Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the hosts. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? Back in the lab with your man, marqnash. He is I am he. Welcome home to everybody in the neighborhood to another great episode of Breaking the Beats. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm tired as hell, man. Took me a little nap before the show. I did not want to get up. I did not want to wake up. Let me see who's here early, though. Let me see who's here early. Let me see who's here. Excuse me. Shout out to King Mitch. Where the background music at? Let me get this music popping. King Mitch said Beyonce is the king of R&B. Ain't that about a bitch? Might be true, though. Might be true, too. Might be true. Check 1 2 1 2. Y'all hear me out?
Top shotter, Mark shotter.
Yeah, they said it's over for the kid, yo. 9 counts. That's a lot. So a couple topics I had on the docket. Let me turn this music down. That shit is loud. Sorry about that. Shout out to King Mitch. Jalen said, "What's good, Mark? What's good with you, my brother?" Rob G Films. Rob G, what's up? He said, "Damn, Kels." Oh yeah, damn, Kels. It might be over for the kid, yo. It might be over for him. Now, I don't know what they say he facing, but he facing some real time. I'm gonna drop the link out here. I'm definitely gonna need some help on this episode today, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Everything that could go wrong went wrong today before the show. Other than me getting convicted of 9 counts of some fuck shit like this guy. This guy blew it, man. Had the whole world at his fingertips. Blew it. He said, "Do I delete his music from my slow playlist?" That's what we talking about tonight too, Jalen. That's what we're gonna talk about. Definitely what we're gonna talk about. Shout out to Transcendent Sports Channel. Shout out to the Fans Corner. Shout out to BX Native. What up, man? Definitely gonna drop this link. Got to get you guys take on this. King Agent Man said, "Appeals?" HLD, my G, what up? Peace to you, brother. He said, "Laugh loud. I heard Kill's facing a century." Yeah, he facing life, my G. He facing life. Want to know what y'all think about that? He said, "I ain't deleting his music." Come on, Rob G. I ain't mad at you. Yeah, this right here gonna be a fun topic, but it's definitely something that I want to get ideas and thoughts from you guys. So I'm gonna drop the link early this time. I ain't even gonna hold it for the first hour. I'm just gonna drop the link because I want to get you guys thoughts and opinions. We're gonna have a good time though. We definitely gonna have a good time. If you don't know, you are watching Breaking Beats, where we break down the business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else we feel like squeezing into those letters. Remember, y'all, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We're going to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Another thing we had on the docket today was Alexander Usyk defeated Anthony Joshua, right, over the weekend. Big upset. Nobody saw that coming. Nobody saw it coming. But he did. He knew he could do it. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't giving that much credit, man. But I'm man enough. I'll eat my words. Pause. Congratulations, champ. And the new. So it's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with that. I love seeing somebody come in and upset the apple cart, change the game, change the landscape of the heavyweight division. For some reason, my camera is not connecting yet, guys. That's what's going on right here. The camera is not connecting. We're going to figure it out, though. Brother's going to work it out. Don't know why that's happening, but we'll figure it out. Another thing I had for you guys, it was going to be, who's the new king of R&B since R. Kelly is out of here? Unfortunately, I ain't seeing him trying to make jokes on the man's pain, but it is what it is. Do y'all think R. Kelly got a fair trial? He to get a fair trial. I was listening to some of the news and how they were covering it. I got an unpopular opinion, yo. Some of the stuff they were saying about R. Kelly, I was like, that ain't no crime, though. It don't sound nice. Like, he wouldn't let him eat, and he would say, don't look at me while I'm eating. I'm like, yeah, bitch, stop staring at me while I'm eating. I feel it. But it was like he would be on tour, like, and they're still at his house. Like, how you a prisoner at a house does you could just walk out the door? Look, man, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. The dude was a gifted, talented musician. But we all make mistakes. We all make mistakes, and sometimes you can come back, and sometimes you cannot come back from your mistakes. Sometimes you got to sit down, and they sitting R. Kelly ass down for a while right here. They say he's facing anywhere between 10 years in life. I don't think he's gonna get 10 years, my G. Nah, he ain't gonna just get no 10. They're gonna make him park it. They're gonna park his ass. Yep, they're gonna park him. It's a lot of charges, and this is just in New York. He still got to go back to what, Chicago? Then you got to go to where else? Got a case in Michigan. This nigga on tour now. R. Kelly's still on tour. He just going to court. I know he looked back at that episode of the Boondocks. Y'all remember that Boondocks episode when he was going to trial? That shit was funny as hell. But let's go back to the chat. He said, shit, Drake might be the king of R&B while y'all bullshit. King Mitch. King Mitch. Really? Over Chris Brown? Over Chris Brown? Damn, man. It's a lane wide open right here for this R&B. Who's the new king of R&B, y'all? Who's the new king of R&B? Who's the new king of R&B? Because R. Kelly been parked for a minute. So he said, step in the, shout out to BX. He said, step in the name of love was enough to free him, huh? Nah, man. He's singing a different song now. He's singing a different song. He's singing, I don't see nothing wrong with a little prison time. Yeah, man. They gonna park him, bro. He got to sit down for a minute, bro. Is this the last time we're gonna see R. Kelly? Will he get parole in our lifetime? He said Jacquees tried to pull a Lil Wayne and say he was the king. Nobody believed him. Yo, his own folks were telling, bro, sit down, man. Sit your ass down, Jacquees. Jacquees ain't got enough hits, man. He can't be the king of R&B. I'm sorry, Jacquees. You can't be the king of R&B. Don't have enough hits. Don't have enough hits. But is Bobby Brown back the king of R&B? Did Bobby Brown get the throne back? Somebody was hitting me up earlier talking about, yo, lane wide open for Bobby Brown and Aaron Hall to come back. I'm like, no, it's not. Lane ain't that open. No, it's not. It's not that open, my G. Not Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown sound like Ja Rule now, for real. I know you're getting bored. Yeah. Bobby Brown. I sing better than Bobby Brown right now. Yeah. But he said they just painted a vivid picture of the kind of monster R. Kelly was/is. It's his own fault though. Yo, I was listening to the trial, my G, and they was like, there was a lady who was supposed to be an intern. They said he took the intern, told the intern, hey, come through and interview me. The intern said she was trapped in the house, not trapped in the closet. She was trapped in the house. She was in a room. They didn't give her no food. It seemed like a lot of these motherfuckers won't eat. And I'm like, damn, R. Kelly, you won't feed individuals? That was the biggest thing. One thing I don't like about the Me Too movement is a lot of these stories are public and people go do their interviews. They talk about them. And then we go to court. At that point, of course, you can say Me Too because you heard everybody else's story. I don't like that. But she said she was in there. She went to the house. First of all, she went to the house. While she's at the house, she says she couldn't eat. They had her in a room. She couldn't go nowhere in the house. She wanted to walk around the mansion and check it out. I'm paraphrasing, of course. And she said she passed out at some point. And when she woke up, R. Kelly was adjusting his clothes. So I'm like, damn, she don't even remember what happened. I don't know. I know one thing. I do feel like we gotta get these stories out quicker, ladies. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling you how to live your life, and I don't want to judge anybody's pain. You know, I'm a father myself. I have a little girl. My daughter will be 2 next month. So fortunately for me, she's a little too old for R. Kelly. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. It's too early. Is it too early? My bad, y'all. Let me go to the next song. He said Bruno Mars. There you go. Now that's a good answer right there. Bruno Mars might be coming up as the new king, right? Mega hits. Big hits. Because I don't think they're going to let Chris Brown perform at the Super Bowl. Queen P is in the house. Shout out to my sister Queen P. She said the new king of R&B. I would say Chris Brown, but I don't know if he would need more time before getting that label. Or maybe somewhere else. Definitely not Jacqueline. Yo. Let me cam up real quick. Let me tell y'all something, yo. I saw Jacquees perform, yo, twice. And every time I see Jacquees perform, he does this little dance where he does like this. I'm like, what the fuck is he doing? That ain't the moonwalk, Jacquees. Like, you don't have to do that at every show like that shit popping like that. Shit is not popping like that. But that ain't my business. How much time y'all think Kells will get? That's what I'm asking too, man. I want to know how much time they gonna give R. Kelly in New York, because you know he got to go back to Illinois and Michigan as well. So how much time are they gonna give R. Kelly? Another question I have for my boxing heads out there too is Usyk the new king of the heavyweight division? Is he the new king? So definitely gonna talk about that. But I was working on this list for my top 20. See, that's what's wrong. This light is not on. Let me cut this light on. I was working on my top 20 R&B records, right? Top 20 R&B of all time. Top 20 songs, right? And this list was coming out real good, and it was hard not to put R. Kelly on this list. My wife was like, "You gonna play some of his songs tonight?" I said, "Hell no." I said, all my subscribers gonna be gone in one night. Grand opening, grand closing. Can't play no damn R. Kelly on my show. Show can't. They're gonna get me up out of here. There we go. That looks different. There we go. Now we got some light in here. Put the yellow light on. So let me go back to the chat. But what did he say? He said, seems like you ready gets more creepy. Shit was fire when Lisa Ray freed the nipples in Prayer Club. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. I wonder if they'll go back and take certain. You think they could go back and take that out the movie? When they when you know how they repurpose stuff for TV, then they're gonna take it out the movie. I don't know, but I ain't gonna lie, man. I saw R. Kelly. I got a picture on my IG of me with R. Kelly. Well, not with R. Kelly, but I was at the concert and I was about this close. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Should I delete the R. Kelly picture off my IG of me being at the concert? Hell of a performer. But he said R. Kelly. Yo, BX, it's too early. Feeding them the son. Yeah, he feeding them something. He said Chris Brown been around longer than the rest of these niggas. And he has hits. Bruno Mars ain't really R&B in my opinion, though. What is he then? You think he more of a pop act? Nah, Bruno Mars got some R&B. He's a crossover sensation, man. You just got to give it to him. The dude Bruno Mars is popping. Definitely got to give him his props. But yeah, man, it might be over for Kells, man. Like 9 counts. It's a lot of time, my G. That's a lot of time. But here's the thing, man. What about the people who enabled R. Kelly for so long? Like, we got to talk about that, right? The family that enabled him, the family members, the parents, limo drivers, man. All of these people, 20, 30 years later, now saying, yup, I knew it. True. But you guys were there. You guys enabled. Y'all helped that situation. Why? Because y'all charged him with racketeering, right? Talking about the chorus. They charged him with racketeering. Racketeering is something usually reserved for like somebody like a mob boss or something. They hit that nigga with the RICO. They say he's maintained a criminal enterprise. This dude got convicted of the Mann Act, sexual assault, kidnap, all kind of shit. Might be over for him. Damn, I forgot to share the link. Hey, look, man, if you within the sound of my voice and you can share the link, please share the link for us. It'll really help with the visibility of the show. Smash that like button on the way into the room. I'm gonna share the link out myself. But I'm sitting around thinking about who can be the new king of R&B, and I've been writing my top 20 R&B list. Mrs. Nash said, you talking about R&B tonight? I'm gonna call in. He said, Jacquees, a fool. Met him a few times when I was on the road. He was trolling with that comment, and he got exactly what he was looking for: publicity. He should have been wanting to look for some record sales, Rob G. That's what he should have been trying to win people over. We got to get in line, man. It's a long line to that throne. He ain't got enough records yet. He ain't got enough albums, enough hits. Yeah, I don't know. His stage show ain't even all of that. Let's be clear. His stage show ain't even all of that. Shout out to Queen P. Shout out to my brother Reggie O. He said the 90s are the reigning R&B, what they say, kings. Okay. Yeah, man. So I definitely want to thank you, Queen P. Thank you. Dropping that link right there. Let me pin that to the comments. Sorry, I wasn't as prepared today, guys. Like I said, I took a nap before the show started, and I didn't want to get up. I hit the snooze button a couple times. So let me go to Queen P today, guys. Sorry about that. I'm gonna pin that comment. Thank you, Queen P. But yeah, man, I want to know what you guys think. Who's the new king of R&B? Do you think R. Kelly got a fair trial? Do you think R. Kelly got a fair trial? And what happens to all the music that you guys got? Do you cancel 12 play? Is it over for 12 play? Like, we can't play that no more? Can we play 12 play still? Like, and when you think about it, man, songs like The Cookie Monster, Seems Like You Ready, Age Ain't Nothing But a Number. Like, these songs ring off a little differently with everything that's said and done. These songs ring off a little differently. And I don't feel sorry for R. Kelly. I was listening to this song the other day. I promise y'all. It's a song called Showdown with Ron Isley, aka Mr. Biggs, right? And R. Kelly. Y'all remember that song Showdown? R. Kelly was thumbing his nose at the judicial system and at people. He said, he got this line, he said, if I want to, I can piss on the floor. He said, "This my house, not yours. If I want to, I can." It's on the floor. They bleep it out. He said, "If I want to, I can." Like he was trolling people with that line right there. Ron Osley said, "Hey, young brother, you got to take that off my record. Can't have that out there." And they bleeped that shit out. But why was he saying that? This my house, not yours. If I want to, I can piss on. But before he said it won't him, the girl said it won't her. Then he said, "Okay, it is me," but the girl was of age. Just a web of lies, man. I don't feel sorry for this nigga. Is R. Kelly on suicide watch? Is R. Kelly on suicide watch? Somebody got to watch this guy. He might go to the tallest building and really believe he can fly. Might go to the tallest building and really believe he can fly any day right now. Terrible news for R. Kelly. But it is what it is. I don't feel sorry for him because at this point he is. And I'm gonna tell you how the world works. When you get accused of certain things like this, it's all about how people view you. If they think you did it, right? Think about it. Mike Tyson was convicted of rape. I said it. I ain't Lil Boosie. Mike Tyson was convicted of rape. But people don't look at him like he's a rapist. He got a cartoon. Like, they treat him differently. Kobe was accused of some wild shit. But it's like people's like, nah, he ain't do that shit. And they still love, respect it, was able to come back. But R. Kelly, OJ, people look at you like, man, he did that shit. Oh, Usher. Yeah, Usher might be the king of R&B, man. Usher might have just slid on in like a dancer. Got that crown. People are still going to play his music because their excuse is they don't associate the man with the music. I've heard some people saying that. I don't hear it on the radio like that, though, but I don't really listen to the radio too much. But when I used to, you couldn't escape an R. Kelly record. Especially like on that Quiet Storm. Oh, yeah, they're going to play some kills. They ain't playing it no more. But some people are going to play around the house, right? On your sex playlist, can you still put this up there? Can we still get jiggy to the R. Kelly joint? Like, just come in the crib. Whoop. My mind's telling me no. Is the bitch gonna be like, nigga, get my jacket. I'm getting the hell up out of here. She might walk out the door. You play that record, right? Who knows? But definitely want to get you guys' opinions on this. Like, right, the top. Who's the new king of R&B? Is Usyk the new king of the heavyweight division? The other question I had for you guys was, I want to know y'all top 20 R&B songs. I made my list, but I didn't post it up on the screen because last time it was too small. People said they couldn't see it anyway. Pause. BX said he might be. A lot of guys want that Kels, but how you know? Hold up, King. Let me put this back on the street. How do you know what they want, BX? Come on, man. I heard somebody say, he said, imagine being the guy in prison in a talent show, and then here comes R. Kelly. Taking all of it. Hey, look, he can still write rhymes. He can still write songs from prison. He can still write songs from prison. Can't do the reference probably, right? But he can still write rhymes. What you say, King? He said, unfortunately so, in my humble opinion. What did he say? What did you say, King Asian Math? I missed it. What did he say? Damn, man, I missed it, King Asian Math. You said, unfortunately so. What were you answering to? I lost it. She said, there are plenty of music, old and new. One can play to get in the mood, though. You're right. You do not have to play R. Kelly. You do not have to play R. Kelly, man. Some people don't like the double standards because there's guys out there like Matt Gaetz, who's been accused of some horrendous acts with underage girls. He's still out here. He's a lawmaker from Florida. He's still out here doing his thing. Donald Trump, your favorite president, he's been accused of some shit. He's not president no more. They ain't going after him. King HMF said, will you purchase the R. Kelly's masters and publishing? And do what with them? I don't even think he owned them, right? Then they say he don't even own them. Somebody said he had signed all of that shit away to Aaliyah's parents. I don't know how true that is, but if it's true, one would wonder why. Why would you sell all your publishing and your masters to Aaliyah's family? Anybody? That's crazy. Shout out to King P. She said at Marnell, she said King Age Man was based on your comment. If one would still listen, or yeah, I believe they will still listen to his music. Thanks. He said laughing my ass off. That booty band. Yo, you tripping? You tripping? Let me see. Sir Senior, that's you. I was on Transcendent Sports Channel yesterday. A couple trolls pop up. What up, Sir Senior? How you feel about this?
What's good, bro?
What's popping? What's popping, man? R. Kelly, guilty. Guilty.
I had to put the riot mask emoji on this one.
Oh shit. Hey, look, he's guilty on 9 accounts, man. What's your take on R. Kelly? And is it over for R. Kelly?
R. Kelly will find a way to get his name back out there. Eventually, even if it ain't nothing but him getting married in prison.
So what? I'm sorry. Say that again. I missed that last part. Hold on. I gotta rewind it. Now, what you say? He gonna get married?
He might get married in prison.
To who? One of the guards?
I don't know. Maybe a fan or maybe a guard. Hopefully not a cellmate. But hey, these days, at symbols crazy.
Damn, man. Sir Senior, you coming in hot, man. You coming in hot. Oh shit, it's about to be. It's gonna be a crazy show. King Asian Meth, how you feel, my G? How you feel?
Hey, you know I feel 56 sitting on 56 mil, as we all should.
Yeah, as R. Kelly should.
They coming through good.
Yeah, you good, man. You good. Talk to me, man. R. Kelly guilty on 9 counts in New York. Still got to go to Illinois. He on tour. R. Kelly is back on tour. Not the kind of tour he won't, but he is going state to state. With these racketeering. Do you think they stacked the deck too hard for him? Racketeering. Do you think that was the appropriate charge?
I was under the impression by the letter of the law, you have to be some sort of enterprise or something like that as far as racketeering. And in this case, how you not going to throw the water out? How you just going to throw the baby out without the baby water? You know what I'm saying? That means a lot of people had to go down under, the charges, under the letter of the charges. You know what I'm saying? So why just him? You know what I'm saying?
I definitely agree with that. Out of all the charges he got, and he got a whole bunch, I would definitely say that racketeering one was the one that hit me kind of sideways. I was like, I thought he would definitely beat that one, but I don't know. They don't play fair.
Right, they don't play fair. But I don't know if they hesitant to bring in the other people, or someone might have copped a plea deal or whatever the case. I don't know. But just looking at it on surface, how they gonna hit him with racketeering and it's just him? You know what I'm saying?
Because they say he was maintaining a criminal enterprise. This went over, he used his money and his resources over a couple decades to inflict this on people, and it was multiple people involved, like drivers, bodyguards. So I agree with you. These guys should be on trial too, but maybe they flip. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes, but like once again, just looking at it on purpose. On surface, it just seemed like it's something fishy with it. I feel R. Kelly definitely is guilty of something sinister in that regard. So I'm not going to plead a defense case for him. But I was answering the question you were saying, is he on suicidal watch? I believe so, from the Gayle King interview, the way he exploded. Ain't no telling where his mind is ticking right now. And if he really haven't been able to cure himself of his fetishes, I'm just gonna put that word in there. Where he's gonna find, that type of company where he gonna be at. And you know, if he ain't cured himself, he's gonna explode in some kind of fashion. You know, will I still listen to his music? Yeah. You know, are people gonna still are people gonna still let their children watch Disney movies?
That part. People still listening to Elvis.
Yeah, I
So,
don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
oh, you don't see the correlation.
Now, explain to Disney for the people who don't know. I got an idea, but I want you to say it.
It's simple as Google. Google Disney. And the history of Disney, come on, man, is parallel to what you know all the R. Kelly endeavors, man. Same, you know, same difference. And we ain't got to go to a whole bunch of details with it. Disney pretty powerful. They listen to your show and be like, get that motherfucker. But I'm a live and let live person. People could come to their own conclusions with it. I know better, you know, and if other people don't know better by now, then that's on them to keep living. But there's no difference in listening to an R. Kelly song and watching certain Disney.
I want to hear that.
Well, I got a question. Which is worse, showing thousands and millions of kids porn on a national scale, or messing around with an underage girl who people agreed, you know, her family agreed you could do that?
Hold on, say that again. What's worse between what? You said showing people what on the main scale? Talking to you, sir.
Showing little kids porn on you know, on movies.
Who did that?
On a national scale.
Who did that?
You didn't see the porn that was in Disney where they had to go back and undo all the subliminal messages and the
what was the porn they showed? I missed it. What movie?
I mean, it's porn if you're showing a sexual act in motion picture. That's considered porn.
I'm saying, what was the movie? Sorry, you maybe you ain't understand. What movie?
Multiple movies from Snow White to Beauty and the Beast. Pretty much you could name one. Anything other than Lady and the Tramp and maybe Winnie the Pooh. There's some references and actual images in those movies in their original content, how they put it out. Even to when Simba came up, those flowers floated up and wrote out the word sex. So all the way through, let alone the drug references and showing them high and stoned and everything else. I'm not even gonna go too deep because you know Disney will cancel you, and I'll say that for my show.
They're gonna cancel you. That's why you need to say that on your show.
That's why I said I would say that for my show. But that little part, I can say that.
Yeah, because that's a bold statement to say they had porn in their cartoon movies.
Motion pictures of nudity or sexual illicit acts is considered porn.
I'm looking at the definition. Pornography. It's actually pornography. I see television, program, magazine, books, etc. that are regarded as emphasizing the sensuous or sensational aspects of a non-sexual subject and simulating a compulsive interest in their audience. Yeah, I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen that in a Disney movie though. But R. Kelly.
Well, I mean, you could revert it as soft porn. I mean, I get the reference that Sir Senior is saying, and I definitely get it. And once again, I'm not trying to open no eyes, close no eyes, change no minds. If you could look at all the Disney catalog and see nothing wrong with it, cool. God bless you. Raise your kids up on it. And don't explain nothing to them. Let them get programmed the way they get programmed. It's the same way as you listen to R. Kelly movies. You want to be on an underage girl? We don't know. It don't make me want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, shout out to my guy Major Key Boxing just pulled up. World Combat Sports is here. Peace to the family, man. How y'all doing out there? Shout out to World Combat Sports. Let me go back to King Mitch. King Mitch said Rico is designed to get the guy they are targeting. They want the name. They want the boss. It's a highlight for the prosecution team. Got you. Yeah, but that racketeering, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's a big case, man. And like that's big meats, John Gotti type shit, right?
Yeah, but I think they left a window open for a heavy appeal. I think he could beat that, but I don't think he's gonna beat everything. Somewhere on that tour, he gonna get sniped to where it's no way out. I mean, and that might have happened today, but I mean, just from the little legal knowledge I have, it's a lot of windows for an appeal for him to have a successful appeal on today's verdict. Gonna have to force the hands of the people that flipped on him, and they're gonna have to be transparent.
So you think some other people need to go to jail?
Mark, we this time this gonna be the segment where you play the Nelly keep it real thing. I understand why you ask certain questions for the audience so we can explain ourselves. We just gonna keep it real.
Well,
That dude can that dude have actually done all that by himself? That's a simple, just a simple thing. Hell no, he couldn't have did all that by himself. He would have been got caught.
So saying you think other people should be charged as well and be facing some jail time?
Most definitely. I feel that not only in his case, but in multiple other cases, if you being able to do that, then Winehouse and his whole crew should be locked up.
Who's
Winehouse? And multiple other people.
I don't know Winehouse. Who is Winehouse?
You mean Weinstein? Did he mean Weinstein?
I don't know. I don't want to correct him.
No, it's a guy. But yeah, Weinstein as well. But it's a guy named. I'll set it in the back chat where he's a I don't know how the corporate, they call him a corporate whisperer, but that's what they do is they connect famous people with other famous people, and they have some of those type of, as they call them, famous people parties where you leave your phone at the desk, you leave your, you can't bring phones in, you might have to sign a waiver saying you ain't gonna tell nobody nothing type stuff.
But that's not out the norm though. And like I was telling people before, I worked at a studio and you had to leave your phone at the desk at the studio. So that's not beyond the pale. Because they don't want people taking pictures, they don't want you recording the song before it's leaked. Some people don't want to take no pictures, that's not beyond the pale. I've been to parties like that and I've been in sessions like that where you just ain't no phones. So I don't think that's too bad. But yeah, it can get crazy, yo. It can get real crazy. She said, we know there's a tape. Comedian Miss Lips just poured out. Peace to you, sister. How you doing? She said, R. Kelly thought he was Hugh Hefner. Said he thought he was Hugh Hefner, man. Yeah, man. Sometimes you believe your own hype and you feel like you untouchable. So I get it. King Mitch said, to be honest, where I'm from, we didn't really fuck with Disney as kids. I always know the suspect shit from their product, though. Yeah. Yeah. HLD said Harvey Weinstein, executive movie producer. Exactly. How much time did Harvey Weinstein get? Didn't he get some time though?
It was 20 plus.
Oh shit! They took him out the game like that.
Yeah, he got 20 plus. Wow. And I don't think he filed an appeal because his was too ironclad. That's what I'm saying with the racketeering. To me, that's not ironclad. I could see how they reached and was able to get the verdict, but that appeal gonna be interesting.
Rob G said 100%, Mark. That's normal with celebs. When I was on the road with Black Youngster, we did that all the time. Every time, actually. Yeah, put the phone up, right? That's what you mean? No phones. Only person got the phone around here is the star. Period. It's like, nah. And I get it. King H. man, I don't want to be here all night tonight, man. I don't want to be all night. Cause so we gotta get.
It's a hot topic, man. It's a hot topic.
Man, I know, man, but is it really like who saw him getting off? I didn't see him getting off.
No, once again, I'm not gonna play the innocent case when I'm just giving a perspective from that racketeering charge. Sure. Like I say, he's in by now to mean anything. He's guilty of something. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no if and come on, man. I was having this conversation about a week ago, and the lady said, "Yeah, they trying to railroad R. Kelly." I was like, hold up, pump the brakes now. I don't know if they try to railroad him. You know what I'm saying? They just can't get him how they were supposed to get him because he had the enablers. Which now we bring back a term. Why those enablers on trial or locked up in prison?
I agree with you. I don't know if you said that earlier or somebody in the chat said it. Maybe they cooperating with the prosecution. It was like, this nigga ain't got no more money for me. Fuck it. Tell it.
Yeah, but does that
even that Aaliyah
excuse?
shit? I think he's gonna go to. They trying to charge him for that too in Michigan, right? They said, you know, he married her underage. Blah 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 blah. They forged some. They forged some documents. But I'm like, her parents know how old she was. What about them? Like, she didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I don't know the laws. I know some states you can marry people under a certain age if you have their parents' consent. But damn sure can't forge no birth certificate though. Rob G said, yeah, the team said they had their phone. What do you say? The team had our phones, but when we had people around or girls, they always took their phones and gave it back when they left. Okay. He said, and for the team, if we post on social media that shows locations, we had to post the following day when we left the state. Exactly. I used to do that when I was on vacation too. I don't post that shit out of town right now. I post that shit when I come back.
Right.
Music studio and production sets are full of ego, narcissistic power. Ranges from my homegirls got turned out in them studios and casting couches. According to your avatar, you ready to get turned out right now on the casting couch. Look at that. Okay. I see you, Miss Lips. Does Double Jeopardy? They might give him life. They probably will. Does Double or so much time where you know it's a life sentence? And Harvey Weinstein got 23 years. Is Double Jeopardy an option? I don't know the law. Just imagine if Aaliyah was alive. But they have been broken up for a long time, and she was always denying it. Said it was not true. It was not true. Remember that?
Yeah, she's on record for saying that. She denied all the allegations. You can still look at Entertainment Tonight. I think it was like just a few months before her demise. She went on record denying everything. But she might have had to change her heart or change her mind by then.
Yeah. But another question I had on the docket, man. Another question I had on the docket was about this boxing, man. We can get back to that. We can get back into that King of R&B. Did you tell me who the King of R&B is now? And then Kel's gone. Who you giving the title to?
I don't think the 90s was ever dethroned. The early 2000s could make a case. Like who came in then? Joe, bunch of guys came in. Into Jaheim. I mean, Tank. Like
Jaheim out here looking crazy, bro.
Yeah. I'm just saying
like
that.
Scooby Doo.
Right.
Right. Like he looks rough.
Yeah. So a person could argue that the early 2000s, claimed the throne for the King of R&B, but the 90s, come on, man, that's gonna stay in my bedtime playlist. It just is, you know what I'm saying? Because I know why I'm listening to it for all that other shit that he might have been making the music for. Because some of them titles are suspect, like he was naming them, AJ number seem like you're ready, or all that shit. It kind of hits a little different, but I'm
Cookie
able
Monster.
to.
It's like you can tell they kind of almost like they were catered for children.
Exactly, and you don't see that in Disney though. But
it's cartoons though. I get that. I don't look.
That's animation porn.
I ain't never seen that, man. I gotta see it. What I do remember though, it's a letter going around. You can find it up on Walt Disney when R&B. I said R&B, I'm reading Troy Graham. Where Walt Disney, I don't know if it was him, but somebody from the office, excuse me, basically sent the letter to the lady. Say, hey, we got your email. Well, not email, but we got your letter. We like your drawings, but unfortunately, Disney does not hire women to be animators. And I was like, damn, I didn't even know it was straight like that. Like, you can't be an anime, can't do animation for us if you are a woman. So I know they did sexist things. I know a lot of stories of them being racist, but I'm like, who wasn't? You get what I'm saying? Around that time. Don't make it right though. I don't think so. But yo, we got somebody just pulled up, man. Friend to the show. Comedian Miss Lips. How you doing, my sister? Welcome home.
I'm good. How y'all doing?
I'm
Hey,
good.
Queen.
What's your take on
Hey,
this
what's up,
topic, sis?
King? Well, man, I had to call. Like, I had to come through. Like, I'm just completely devastated about all this stuff. What's happening to the black men? Period. Like, you guys are getting killed, lynched, hung, like strung out, like pimped out, turned out, raped, molested, all that stuff. Like, and some of them making money. Like, I really feel sorry for like the guys that's right now making money. It's like in 20 years, is this gonna happen to them too? Like, you know, is it like, you know how the people used to say Indian givers? You know what I'm saying? Oh, we'll give you the deal. And it's like I know the industry knew what R. Kelly was. It's just I really believe he learned this behavior from somebody from the elite.
Like who? Clive Davis?
I mean,
I'm just asking. I'm asking. I ain't accusing him. Just asking.
Honestly, I heard some things about Clive Davis. I heard some things about other black people in the industry. I heard a lot of like Jewish community, like these they have these yearly things that they do, like they cut the chicken neck off and they swing it above their head and put their sins in the chicken and donate the chicken to the hood areas.
Like who? KFC? Popeyes? Like who?
Like any place you get chicken from. They do it every year. I forgot the name of it in New York. They really public with it in New York. They just got slaughtered chicken all over the place.
What the heck? I never heard this.
Look it up. It's a yearly ritual the Jewish community do where I'm talking about slice like Jason Voorhees.
Oh shit.
Like like off with your head type shit, you know what I'm saying? And they tell they sins, so whatever they sins is, they put it inside the chicken and they cut the neck of the chicken. Look it up.
I need one of my Jewish partners to call the show. I got people.
You gonna have to ask
multicultural
him,
show,
yes.
so
he's gonna know about it.
I need one of my Jewish partners to pull up.
And
Troy Graham. Yeah, I need look. Hey, look.
About it is that they are the cultured, so the cultured chicken is not their type of chicken. They put
man, Miss Lips is a comedian, man. I can't even take her as serious.
I mean, it makes sense,
serious, bro.
No, I mean she making points. Yeah, she making points. I love the way she's delivering it as well. It is kind of comedic with it, but I guess that's just her nature. But no, I think it's serious. I think she's being serious though.
I'm dead ass serious.
It's making me laugh as well.
She said, "I'm dead ass." Speaking of ass, Troy Graham pulled up. He said he liked your picture. What's up, Troy?
Oh, thank you. It's real.
Bless up, and I'm real too.
Yeah.
Keep it real, Phil.
Yeah, stretch marks and all. Stretch marks and all.
You can't see it right here up there. That pink light just make it look like it look like a reflection.
But if you zoom a little closer, you might see a little fine booty hair, darling.
I ain't mad at you. Go ahead, Troy Graham. You said you never looked at R. Kelly as the king of R&B. I'm like, what? If not him, then
nah,
he was
I never
did.
The guy. Nah, I never looked at him as no king of R&B. They're very talented now. King, no. Because when it came out, you gotta understand there was some tough people out there. There was Aaron Halls of the world. There was a lot of other people out there, the Brian McKnights of the world. There was a lot of people out there, man, that could hold their own. So I never viewed him as no king at all.
That's
I
why I
can
say
agree
the
with that.
90 is in a totality.
I'm
Yeah,
telling you, I really, really need you to mark. I need you to look it up because it's really important that I'm telling you, it's stuff that we have not talked about, like as a Black community, of what's the problem in our community. And R. Kelly was a problem in our community. And it might be a big, good thing that he's not, doing this anymore because I be damn, like my daughter is 13, and Mark, I know you got a daughter, and if anybody on here
My
have
daughter,
a
my
daughter,
daughter will be 2. She too old for R. Kelly. My daughter be
I'm
2
just
next month. She
saying.
too old for him.
And to talk about to Patricia, she said it's a Santeria. It's not. You got. I'm telling you, you got to look it up. It is a Jewish
Hey, look, ain't
ritual.
that some wine sangria? What is that?
No,
that has,
Santeria is like
I'm
it's like
joking. I'm joking, y'all. I'm joking.
yeah, it's like a voodoo ritual, but it is different types of voodoo and witchcraft. Yes, I'm not saying it's not witchcraft, but I'm telling you, it's a ritual that Jews do. That it could be poison in our community because nobody needs to eat a fucking poisoned sin chicken.
To be fair, Ms. Lips, you are a vegan, right? So you are telling us that you are vegan, correct? You still vegan?
I can't tell by the picture.
No comment.
So you're not a vegan anymore.
I'm vegan-ish.
What kind of meat you eating then?
I'm more
Never
so
mind.
fish and turkey, but yeah.
Okay, so you trying to get us from eating chicken because you ain't eating chicken no more.
I'm just saying you might be eating cursed chicken.
Don't say that. You killing me, man. You killing
I'm
me with
telling
that.
you, like literally, like I'm telling you, it's stuff that's going on in our community that we don't know about, and the people like, oh my God, why these niggas just randomly acting crazy? Why this motherfucker over here molesting this? Why these people acting like they got a vitamin D deficiency? And it's because of the fucking chicken.
Yo,
No, okay, go ahead.
Rob G said,
Undercover brother.
that's why I walked away from the industry and turned down $1 million deal. Was told I have to make some quote unquote sacrifices. Wasn't sure what that meant, but I never forget that night in the hotel. What else happened in that hotel? What else?
Ooh.
Like, did they have a bunch of lube and toys around to make you say tonight ain't the night? Was Clive Davis there? Who else was there? I don't know. Clive Davis, man, I'm never gonna get that. I'm never gonna blow up. I keep disrespecting these powerful people.
I have been to a white party in the Hollywood Hills. Because one thing I have learned is when people see you on these high rating shows and you on broadcast on me, because people have heard my voice all over the world because I've been a Dash Radio. Okay.
Yo, that was right on time. That was right on time. Comedy said, shut the fuck up. Don't nobody know. Comedy said, I've heard your voice a little too much. I want some milk. We need some milk. Comedy said, I heard
he
your
left
voice
right out too. He left right out after you said that. See, that's why I said
love Comedy. That's my guy.
I'm telling you, like, man, the man presence, like I literally feel that he felt your presence. Like if you was to say, boy, stop crying. Hey, big boy, or hey, little king, hey, little smart man, or something like that. And he will respond to that because he feels the energy of your presence. See, and I really feel like a lot of these young boys don't have that. They don't have that. They don't have a home cooked meal. They're warming up something that is pre-cooked. They're warming up breaded Tyson wings all the time. They're warming up the Wendy's. You know what I'm saying? This it's a lot of stuff that we don't really talk about that could be affecting the community, and this is why they have the behaviors they have now.
Let me let Troy Graham get in. He was trying to say something a while ago. Go ahead, Troy Graham.
Yeah, I think a lot of this move starts at home because when it comes to R. Kelly, his problem started at home. His sister was molesting him, but you got to look, but you got to pull the curtain back on that. Somebody molested her. So a lot of it starts from families that keep secrets because Uncle so and so touched this and that, or Daddy might be touching whoever, and you don't want to tell it. If we just if we just deal with that out front and clean up the houses, save a lot of these souls. Yeah, the food. Everybody knows the food is tainted. That's why you clean your food and you even say a prayer over your food before you eat it and all that. But a lot of the problems start at home. A lot of problems start at home. I mean,
But we
we
can't
don't ever
fix
hear about a
everybody's
sister.
homes. But we can't fix it.
Yeah,
Like these
when his
guys are going
sister
through
touched her, yeah, it all started with his sister. This is, his older sister.
But after that though, like traumatic things happen to a lot of us as we're children and we growing up. Shout out to New Media Today, Coach Malachi. Oh my God, this guy's one of the best out there, bro. If not the best. Like he's probably the only show I watch the whole show all the way through. I don't care if it's 3 hours and 30 minutes. I watch every minute of it. I pause, I go back just to make sure I catch it all. Pause. But definitely one of the best out there, if not the best. Coach Malachi Williams, definitely. I want to say this though, Troy. We all go through traumatic experiences, but we all don't become R. Kelly.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. But I'm saying,
how do we fix these people? Because they're just walking around in our society right now. Some of them own the chat. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna come on the, they walking around YouTube. These people have problems. How do we help these people?
Okay, well, how to fix them? I would be arrogant if I told you I knew how to fix anybody's problem. How do you help? You got to find out what the problem is first. You got to find out what the source is. Once you get to the source, then you can find out how you can help. The fixing starts from inside of you, but it also starts with a helping hand. That's why back in the day we had our grandmothers, we had all these different type of people that could help us, and it wasn't always a friendly help. Sometimes it was a little bit more forceful and harsh, but it came with compassion. And that's how I learned how to become me. I learned from there's a lot of compassion, but it was some forcefulness in there. I don't know how to fix anything, Mark, but helping is a good place to start.
Okay, well, how do we help these people, Troy? How do we help them? Because we don't know these things about these guys, and when we find out, a lot of times it's too late. They already caught a case, and then we hearing this while they on trial. This happened to him. Because keep in mind, we never heard this from him. We heard it from his brother, I believe, right? One of his brother talking about it on one of those documentaries, like, yo, my sister.
Yeah, he told the whole story.
Right.
No, but R. Kelly, ever since he came into business, you heard about him, and Little Girl. You heard about it ever since he had Honey Love. You heard about R. Kelly and
chopping up. Your audio's choppy, my brother. It's choppy a little bit.
How about now?
What? Yeah. You said since Honey Love, what happened?
Yeah, ever since Honey Love, you heard about R. Kelly liking little girls and touching little girls. 30 years ago.
I didn't hear that then.
I did.
I never heard of that till when the Leah shit came out. That's when people, and it was, to me, it was just a rumor. I was a baby, but I remember hearing those things, and I was like, okay, that's just a rumor. She said no, you know what I'm saying? Then I heard they got their marriage annulled, and I was like, okay, yada yada. But yeah, the songs though, I remember the songs, but I never heard that. But you're older than me, so I'm sure you was there when Jesus was in the manger. So talk to me, Troy. Like, what was the rumors they were saying about R. Kelly back then?
Public announcement left him alone because he was basically a pedophile. I don't know if you remember.
That's their story, but his story is he said back then he wanted to be in a group. The label thought he should be in a group because groups were the thing, and he was like, "Yo, I'm not gonna keep splitting the money up with all these niggas, and I'm doing all the work." You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you ain't got to. So that's his version of it. But you said they and some could argue they never really popped off. So some could say they might were disgruntled at the time. People didn't believe them,
No, but now
your audio.
Present day rumors now, right? How about now? No. What I'm saying, if you listen to all the rumors now, like all the present day rumors now, everybody might say we heard that about R. Kelly because it's true. R. Kelly always been just a guy that liked little girls. That was the fact with Aaliyah. That was the fact that his wife was 19 and he was like 40 or something like that, right?
Now he wasn't 40, but he definitely was She
He was
wasn't
30 plus.
19. Yeah, she wasn't 19.
How was she?
She was supposed to be underage. She was supposed to be like 15, I thought.
That okay, that's even worse.
Yeah.
That's
I
my
didn't say it
point. I
was
mean,
better. I was just saying, no, it's actually terrible. But 19, it wouldn't be no crime.
Right.
all right.
Now there was rumors when he first, I think, signed his first deal. He went back to his high school, and once again, these are their stories, and it was on and popping then, and that was several decades ago. You know,
I got it.
he
I got it. I'm sorry, King Asian man. I just want to interject. According to court records, and this is Vox.com and New York Times, they listed her age as 18, but she was 15, and Mr. Kelly was 27 in the illegal ceremony in 1994.
correct. And they actually got the actual certificate, marriage certificate, online. You can find it clear with her signature on it and everything.
Just never got that, man. It's a sickness, I guess, right? Because something is off right here, right? Like, look, we all got our own idiosyncrasies, but a young girl ain't never been able to do nothing for me, man. Like, even when I was younger, I liked older women. You get what I'm saying?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Now, I had your mic muted earlier because I heard the baby in the background. But go ahead. Miss Lips just joined the panel again. Go ahead, Miss Lips.
Yeah.
Let me get the guys something to see real quick. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm a single mom, raising a son and a daughter by myself. But yeah. Me this because I am from Chicago. This is it's the lessons to this because I think he had a second chance to actually change his lifestyle, and I think he just completely look at it. Oh, I got all this money in the bank, and I got all this. I'm R. Kelly, and I got a big dick, and I got all these hoes that want me, and I'm writing for Celine Dion. I'm writing for this bitch. I'm writing for that bitch, and I really think the ego, because I have a homeboy, comedian Boo Capone. He said, "Ain't God is not in ego."
Say God is what?
God is not in ego. Ain't no ego in God. So, I had to say that because I have actually I know a couple people that kind of like did a lot of stuff for R. Kelly, and they pulled away because it was becoming a problem.
Yeah, you can't say pulled out with R. Kelly. Like all those jokes gonna fly tonight. I'm letting all the R. Kelly jokes fly tonight. I'm sorry, y'all.
Well, that's
respect
why
to the victims, but that nigga about to get all of these jokes tonight with his goofy ass fucking with somebody's child.
That's the part that and also to Aaliyah, I heard from the grapevine that she wasn't a virgin before she had sex.
Allegedly. But we don't want to speak ill of the dead. She's not here to defend.
No. I'm not speaking ill of nothing. I'm just saying that there are girls that's getting turned out before they're a certain age. Period.
Hell yeah! When I first got my piece of ass, I was not her first. She was mine. I had the front and fake it till I make it. But yeah, we was not. It was definitely not her first time.
Exactly. And the truth hurts. It does.
But even still though, that pussy for me though, for a 15-year-old nigga like me, it ain't for R. Kelly. That 15-year-old pussy for my 15-year-old ass to try to figure it out together. But it won't for. It was for me. I was 15. She was 15. It wasn't for R. Kelly.
It wasn't. I'm telling you, this pussy.
Respectfully.
It ain't even supposed to be touched, bro. Because look, now you got a daughter. Now
she seduced me, man.
Right. I'm telling you how it works, bro. Because I got daughters. I got grown daughters. My oldest daughter is 25. I just had my second one is 23 today. I know.
Damn, Miss Liz, you look good for your age, because I didn't think you had no kids that old.
Thank you, honey. And I got a 13-year-old and a 1-year-old comedy. So
Damn, Miss
people
Lips,
saying
Miss
that
Lips, how many kids you got? You sound like that song.
I got 4
Condoms for
kids,
what?
baby.
Condoms for what?
I'm on my Nick Cannon shit. You know what I'm saying? I got 3 more to go to catch up with these niggas. Eddie Murphy got 11 kids. It's a lot of niggas that got comedians. They got a lot of fucking kids. Cat got 7.
Yeah,
Mike got 7, and
but these are dudes skeeting. You're a woman pushing and carrying that baby. That's different.
Corey B, she got like 7, 8 kids. Like, it's a lot of motherfucking comedians that be fucking.
Oh yeah, they be fucking. They be fucking on that road too.
They be fucking. I'm saying, like, you know how many niggas pay for motherfucking Plan B
Comedy's a hard career. Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. You know how many abortions these bitches be getting on tour with these niggas?
Hold up. Why they doing abortions? Like, go do the old school method.
Because a lot of bitches gonna choose their career than being a mother. Like, I had so many comedians tell me, like, bitch, you went backwards having comedy. Like, I even had a cousin that told me, oh, you should have did this and you should have did that. I'm like, what? What's wrong with me having my son or my daughter just because I'm pregnant? Like, why I gotta kill my baby?
Well, look,
why can't I have both? Why can't I have a career and a motherhood? Why do I have to choose? And there's so many women, like Kim Willie don't have no kids, but she got a fault. She got I'm talking about bitches that push babies out they pussy.
Yeah.
It's a lot of comedians
but
that
listen,
only got
though,
1 kid. They ain't having these motherfuckers, please. This motherfucker, it's female comedians ain't fucking niggas. They eating pussy right now because it's more easy for them. It's more access. It's not a headache for them. They ain't gotta chase dick. They can go get their dick off the mantle, warm it up.
Boo! I don't want to hear that.
Put water on it.
That's some fake shit. We ain't going for that.
And bitches love fake shit. And y'all love fake shit too. Honestly, this is all y'all fault.
Nah.
I'm blaming all you niggas. Look.
Some guys like that natural woman, yo. We don't like. Some guys don't like all that fake ass hair. Some guys don't like the fake ass butts. They'll take some fake titties sitting straight up in the air though. I ain't gonna lie. But come on, man, let's keep it real. Like, that motherfucking hair weave starts stinking after a while. Like, I don't like all that shit. Like, I'm just keep that weave in too damn long. You talking about we like fake shit?
I ain't tripping. I'm just saying a lot of niggas love to see bitches with fake hair, fake eyelashes, fake nails, a fake ass, fake titties, and y'all follow these hoes, and you love the way they shake their asses to the basketball dance.
But you know what though? They putting themselves out there. We gotta support that. We gotta support them in that journey. Like, why not?
You got to, but I even got more likes with this weave in my head and more followers with this weave in my head than me having a whole fucking afro.
But hold on. You gotta relax with the afro. How was that afro looking? Was it looking like the girl Amara Negra from Love and Hip Hop, or was your shit looking like the drummer from The Roots? That's or Don King. That's a different look. It's range on that afro. Like, what did you have the little baby afro where your shit is like, look,
nigga? I had a.
Well, you walk around looking like
marqnash.
You can't be out here trying to get jiggy with this shit. Okay.
I had a nappy TWA, honey, and then I had. And then I got that Ashanti tribe in me, so that shit was really fucking curly.
I'm sorry, what now?
Ashanti tribe.
Oh yeah.
So my hair's thicker than Shaka Khan's, nigga. So,
okay, well hold up. You said something interesting right there, and I'm gonna pass the mic to my guy Big Blood just pulled up. But before we do that, I want y'all to look at Ja Rule's watch. Look at Ja Rule, the way he flexing that watch and those beautiful green lights in the background. Just wanted to show y'all this picture because I heard the name Ashanti, but these are beautiful lights that they had set up on that versus match. And Ja Rule got the best rollie. I love that watch. I love his watch.
That's a big watch.
Yeah, I love that watch right there. Big Blood, what's up, my G? Welcome home. How you been, my neighbor?
What's poppin', gang? You can hear me?
Yeah, you bro, you sound like you standing right here. Good microphone. Talk to me, man. We talking about this R. Kelly shit right now. We giving R. Kelly all the smoke. Guilty, 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 guilty. 9 accounts. Oh man, her afro was fake. Oh, don't say that.
Amara Lineker's afro's fake.
She said, according to Bobby, she bought it from Party City. That's some hating shit, man. Stop hating.
She in there hating.
Yeah,
I swear to God, you'd be surprised.
But look, let Big Blood get the mic real quick. Big Blood, what do you think of the R. Kelly verdict? Came down from New York. R. Kelly is still on tour though, because he got to go to Chicago and got to go to Michigan as well for other cases. Yeah, what's your take on R. Kelly? Who's the new king of R&B? Are you gonna still play R. Kelly music on the playlist when you're trying to bust something down and just take certain songs off the playlist? But what's your take on this whole situation?
I don't know, man. He got bangers.
Definitely.
I'm never gonna put it on. Like I'll play the songs, but
can you speak up just a little bit? Let me move this off my ear. Go say that again.
I'm never gonna play the songs, but if it's playing, I ain't gonna trip. Like tell the DJ to cut it off, tell niggas to cut it off.
What about your playlist? Did you ever have an R. Kelly song on your playlist?
To be honest, not really.
Half
man.
on the baby. Damn. Who's the new king of R&B, Big Blood? Who running this shit?
I don't think none of these niggas is really kings. I don't want to call them kings of R&B. But I guess if somebody had to have it, I guess probably Trey or Chris or maybe. I mean, I don't know, maybe some Drake in there.
Yo, somebody said that earlier. Drake was the new king of R&B, and I heard Beyonce is the king of R&B.
Okay.
They said she's the king and queen. Ain't nobody fucking with her. Somebody said Bruno Mars. Heard that in there.
Yeah, he's definitely got some in there. He does all that funk shit too. I don't know. I don't think you can be the king protecting other people's shit. You like the real king of rock.
Do you listen to R&B at all though, Big Blood?
Elvis. Actually, when I think about it, if it ain't Drake or Chris or Trey, not really. But if we consider them the kings, then yeah, right?
No Ty Dolla $ign? You fuck with him?
Definitely. I definitely fuck with Ty Dolla $ign. See, is that R&B, you think?
Yeah, that nigga say he's a singer.
Yeah, I feel
he ain't up there putting no crazy punchlines and metaphors.
Like
horses in my stable. Yeah, nigga, that's he's singing.
Yeah, for sure. So if that's it, I mean, we rock with Ty, but I don't think people calling him the king, though. You feel me?
How about Jeremiah? He writing a lot of hits. He everywhere.
Yeah. I always rock with Jeremiah. I don't think he got that much work ethic, man. I think he's like really talented, and if he
always in the studio writing though. Hitmaker, he always working with Hitmaker, Khaled. Like he's everywhere. I think he's more of a guy who likes to be in the studio than to perform.
Yeah,
myself, I'm like that too, bro. I think my career could have did more, but the performance, the stage stuff. I really don't like motherfuckers like that anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't really like people like that to be like all up on me and all around me. It's like, you know, it's low light in the club. I'm probably gonna be in there sipping sun, smoking sun. You know what I'm saying? Got on some fly shit. Niggas stepping on your shoes, like my jewelry. Like people want to know how much shit costs. Like I'm like, man, it's just too much going on. And I'm like, I gotta murder a nigga just to do my song.
Yeah.
I had to kill a nigga tonight. You know what I'm saying? Just to do a song at an open mic, and I had to pay $20 to perform. Like shit like that. It'd be like
you talking about the Apache Cafe, huh?
Nah, actually the Apache,
the old
it's
one.
A dope spot. Yeah, the old one where downtown, not the new one where they got niggas peeing out. Do they still got niggas peeing outside at the Apache? Cause last time I went to the Apache, they had a trailer sitting outside, and you had to go into there to pee. You had to go in there to pee, and it won't nowhere to wash your hands. It was like it's basically a big ass porta potty.
I don't know who doing the cocaine up in the establishment. I don't know who.
Yeah, that's
somebody's on drugs.
Some hustle and flow.
Right.
Somebody. I was like, yo, where the bathroom? They was like, it's outside. Just go outside, make a left. I walked outside. I was like, I don't see nothing out here but a trailer and a couple porta potties. It was like, yeah, we letting the guys
use like a whole bodega.
Right. It looked like the handicap class. You know how they had the trailer for they had the school for the regular kids. Then the trailer was for the kids that was like, we can't have you around the regular kids. It was one of those things, and it was like a hole in the floor. Yeah, almost type. Yeah, that shit was some weirdo shit, yo. It was like no water in there. it was just janky as fuck. And I was like, y'all left the old spot to come here. She was like, we had a little scrappy here last week. It was jumping. I was like, bruh, where my drops at? Like little scrappy bitch.
And I
Turn
heard
that
some
down. Sorry, y'all.
rumors. I heard some rumors of why they closed that place down. I heard there was some money issues, and I heard that they wanted to buy that area because of
They been
course
there
the
so
white
long.
people had a business they want to expand. They
And
wanted
they kicked
that
them out,
corner
bitch.
lot, right? Because remember on the side of the Apache,
I remember
had
you
an
could park back
alley.
there. Yeah, it was a
Right.
little alley, and you can park back there for free. Pay a fee,
Right.
a couple
Well, not
dollars to watch your
free.
car.
Not free. Because your shit
Nah, I
flex.
was
I
parking
didn't
for
have
free.
my shit. Ooh, I didn't have my shit towed. I didn't
Nah,
have
it's
my
some free.
shit
They had nights
bamboo.
out there where parking, because
Ooh,
really the parking
they
would just
were
be a. Yeah.
nigga. They put a boot on my fucking shit and I had to pay dude right there.
You got to keep your
Seven
tool in the trunk for that. Like, pop that back off.
man.
It's a tool you can get in your trunk for that. You buy it on Amazon
I done
right now.
seen niggas got popped at Apache Cafe, motherfucking garage. Nigga, I done seen some
Really?
shit.
I never look. I'm
Hell,
gonna let you look. I'm gonna pass the mic. I don't want me and you to go back and forth too much because we got other people here and I want them to get a
okay, I'm
chance to speak.
sorry, but
No, you good. You know I love you. You know I love you. But I want to say this though. At those kind of spots, I never had problems where it's like a straight hip hop show, open mic night, all of that shit. I never have problems there. It's all MCs. It's all people trying to do their thing. It'd be like when it's like I'm opening up for somebody or those different type of shows. It's just like still never had no problems. Maybe it's just my anxiety. Who knows? Probably just anxiety. But me, I'm like Jeremiah. I like to be in the studio writing and creating. I love the creation part. I love seeing somebody sing my words and bring the words to life. We're going too far beyond the pale. And I want to get back on track. Damn, man, I said I won't be here all night, but I ain't even got to the other topics yet. So I'm not gonna be able to end it at 12, guys. So we're gonna be a little past 12. I'm not gonna finish at 12. Sorry. Because I made a list of my top R&B records. I was like, who is the new king? And I think, Troy, you said it was never really a king, but if it wasn't R. Kelly, it might have to be like Babyface or somebody. Because this guy, Babyface, got hit after hit. He gave away hits to people. He got so many hits. The song Tevin Campbell, I'm Ready by Tevin Campbell. Did you know he wrote that in high school?
And the one with John B.
He wrote that one in high school too? He wrote that one in high school too, Asian man?
No, I don't think he was. I was just saying, during that era, right at that time, he did that one with John B.
Yeah, I'm just saying the fact that he gave a guy a hit that he wrote that was probably 20 years old at the time. I'm sure.
Yeah, you a cold ass 16-year-old.
Well,
Yeah,
what
he was
about
cold.
the DeBarges? El DeBarge.
But they more 80s.
Mars.
Where them damn
What about
crickets at?
Jodeci?
Where them damn crickets at? Ain't
Play the
nobody
crickets,
checking for no
nigga.
damn DeBarge.
What you mean?
I don't want to hear that.
I
want to hear that.
What?
Man, they got like 5 records, yo. That and off of that one album.
Boy, you better. Don't nobody sing like that no more.
He ain't the king of R&B. Look,
and they was a group.
He on the Secret Garden. They want El DeBarge on Secret Garden. Who was that?
Yeah, that was him.
Oh yeah, now that's some fly shit.
Boy, you better Google who El DeBarge is.
Sounds just like Michael Jackson on that song. I used to think it was Michael Jackson for years on that song, and then I found out Quincy actually wanted him on that record. Look, I'm past the R. Kelly shit. If y'all came for the R. Kelly show, the R. Kelly part of the show is over. That nigga's in jail. He ain't about to get out no time soon. D. Hodges, I am Bobby Brown. What are you talking about? I am Bobby Brown. So I just wanted y'all to know if y'all came for the R. Kelly part, we over that. Let's get into where is R&B going? I know this is a hip hop show, but anybody who know me know I write R&B. I play the keys. And I grew up in church playing the drums at church. I love R&B. I'm a writer, producer, engineer, but R&B it's been kind of lame lately, bro. A lot of the R&B niggas want to be rappers, and the rap niggas want to be singers. The fuck is up? Am I tripping?
No.
Big Blood, King Asian Mav, Troy Graham, y'all talk to me. When did this paradigm get switched? Because I remember you could go get the cool singer nigga and get him on or get her on your track, and now you got a hit. You know, a collaboration was always one of the biggest hits. But now it's like the singing niggas want to be rappers and the rappers want to be singers.
We ain't splitting that check no more, man.
Right. It's like, I'm gonna do the feature too. Go ahead, talk about it, Big Blood. You said you got some bars for me?
No, I'm just saying my artist. I see niggas splitting that check. I said, fuck it, man. You can sing too. Let me hear something. They get on that track, splitting that feature money, I guess. I don't know, because you said the singing niggas trying to be rap. Is that just Trey?
Nah, Chris Brown be rapping.
Yeah, that's when he needed to come back after that shit he did.
Even the
you
way
don't think he was hard?
So pause. Don't ever ask me that. Don't ever ask me that, nigga.
All right. Kyrie had a whole rap album, didn't he?
Rephrase that question when you talk to me, Big Blood. You know they waiting for a sound bite from me, man.
I got you, man. My bad.
Respect. Shout out to my brother Taylor Bell. Shout out to my big brother Derek Link.
Chris couldn't spit in 2013.
So what happened?
Chris couldn't spit in 2013.
Trey, look, a lot of these guys, their people tell them not to do it. Trey Songz started off as a rapper, but people told him, "Hey, you got a nice tenor voice. You should be a singer." You get what I'm saying? He started off as a rapper. Chris Brown was, I believe, he wanted to rap. But people told him, "Nah, that is not good for your image." So I definitely believe he wanted to rap earlier. He was even like they're singing when they're not rapping, straight rapping. They like doing a singing style. You know what I'm saying? I mean, a rapping style. They singing, but they rapping.
Right.
Like, it's not like we ain't gonna get no more "And I Will Always Love Yous." We're not gonna get no "Bended Knees" no time soon. Unfortunately, we ain't gonna get those "I Believe the Children," or we're not getting those.
If they do, they're gonna have a hot 16 with it.
Hell yeah, nigga. Hell yeah. They're gonna put Drake on it.
Right.
But as they should, if you can afford it. If you can afford it, you should.
Started with the R&B, if you can remember, the New Edition. Bobby Brown wanted to rap on the thing, and then some of the other little R&B groups, all them cats wanted to sing. You know, the Troops, Hi-Fi.
So the singer started it, King Asian man.
Oh yeah. Well, hold up. I'm trying to think now. Gotta get the R&B side started it. They wanted to rap, and then the rappers wanted to sing.
Remember Bobby Brown? Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. They call him Ghost, but like, nigga, that ain't you. I want you, Jackie. I want you more than eyes can see. Who wrote that? Babyface was writing the raps back then too, I guess, right? Like, Babyface, leave the rapping alone. Leave that for marqnash. Go ahead, Troy.
No, you know, when it comes to about R&B,
man, we got to send you a mic, bro.
My favorite today. I'm using my tablet, not my phone, but can you hear me?
That's good right there. Go ahead.
Good. You know,
killing me, baby. You killing me. It's terrible.
Look, I'll switch to my phone. I'll just get back.
Please, Troy. Please switch to the phone. Please. I need people to hear this. Please believe it, man. The link is out there if you want to call in, if you want to join the panel. I'm gonna let you get your bars off, spit your game, talk your shit. But please, we're trying to get to the next level. The show is gonna be transitioning to an audio podcast where you guys can hear it, because some people don't like to do the YouTube. Some people don't have the premium shit, so they want to do other things while they're listening to the show. So we're transitioning to that. That's why I'm always a stickler on the audio. So please, we're gonna let you get your bars off. But shout out to Taylor Bell, shout out to J8. I fuck with all of y'all, man. But we just want to hear it, man. We need to hear it, and we need to hear it clean, right? King Asian Mav, Big Blood, comedian Ms. Lips is still here. My beautiful sister right here. Ms. Lips probably gave me one of my first viral videos. Well, I think that was the first video I had to do like 8,000 views in a day, or 5,000 views like in a day. I think since then it's almost at 10, but yeah, we got 5,000 views before lunchtime or dinner time. I was like, yo, we cooking now. We cooking. Troy Graham, he's back now. Troy Graham, how your mic sound, my brother?
It's the phone. You're gonna hear that click. You might hear that click in there because that happens over here. But
okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not on speaker. I'm on the mic.
All right, let's get these bars off. Talk to me, Troy. What was you saying?
Yeah, I was saying, as far as R&B goes today, if you're asking me, there's a group that's not getting a lot of respect. That's called the Hamiltones. Those are 3 lead singers right there.
I thought that's what you call
Okay.
somebody who got bad girls who got bad feet. And the Hamiltons.
No, and they tour with Anthony Hamilton, who's a great singer. So that's actually the type of R&B I like. The guys that could actually sing. This whole high voice singing thing, I don't really dig all that. But I like men who could actually sing.
Like Boys to Men.
Voice to Men was great. Jodeci is Jodeci. They still great. Aaron Hall, he was Charlie Wilson, all Brian McKnight, all of those cats, they were singers. Bobby Brown was a great performer who had a decent voice.
My favorite artist is Willie Hutch, and he rests in peace. He died a while ago, but he was one of my favorite artists. And he also was a great producer. Like he took the Mac soundtrack, and a lot of people don't like the Mac. They're like, "Oh, you watch that?" But it's so many lessons in it. It shows you. It tells a story about real shit. Like this was somebody's life. Like he got out of prison. He re-up on some bitches, and then the ending is he lost everything and he was back to square one. Like sometimes you can hit a lick, like Corey Holcomb say, and sometimes you could fucking fall in your own shit. And I really believe that's what R. Kelly is going
We passed
through.
that nigga. We passed him, yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that segment over. I'm gonna try to chop these bricks up. Yeah, that segment over. Fuck that nigga. It is what it is. The court said he's guilty. He's guilty.
Right. He is guilty, but these are lessons.
Hey, look, somebody said Charlie Boy could sing. Charlie Boy? Are you talking about Charlie Wilson?
Yeah.
Okay, they got Johnny Gill up here. Johnny Gill. Pardon me. Johnny Gill can sing, but he used to do too many tricks with his voice. I hated that shit.
That's because he likes the riff. He likes the riff too much.
Not the riff, but he be like, he was just trying to be too sexy for the bitches. They be like, nigga, you got my mom over here all moist, nigga. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear Johnny Gill get my mom moist in the living room while he performing. Like my nigga, that ain't even no riffing. You just stuttering right now and killing it. And I hate Johnny Gill for that. And he took all the Beijing. I saw him on the Breakfast Club. Nigga had all the Beijing. That's why I couldn't find them when I was in New York. Had all the shoe polish. Took all.
As we think about it, he might have started the mumble R&B.
Okay.
Translated to mumble rap.
Yo, Taylor Bell said my favorite R&B is SWV. Okay. D Hodges got Johnny Gill. I'm asking y'all right now. He said, is that Zero could sing? Who's Zero? I don't know Zero. Is that the rapper? The rapper Zero? Oh.
I want to hear that.
Nah, I don't want to hear that. I ain't never heard him. But what I will say is we asking you guys, I had the best R&B songs, but you guys are talking about singers. I had a list, and I was working on this list, and I knew this list was going to cause some discourse, but I was like, fuck it. I'm built for it. What are they going to do? And at any point, y'all can just cut me off. Y'all can just tell me this shouldn't be on the list. And this ain't in no order, but I definitely had Boys to Men on my list as best. But my problem is I couldn't pick the best song. What's the best song by Boys to Men? Is it Bended Knees? I Make Love to You? What's the record?
Any Jodeci song.
I ain't got the Jodeci yet, my brother. And you only can pick one from an artist. Okay, so we'll just start with Jodeci. Let's start with Jodeci.
My boy can't run in there with the Jodeci.
Right. He don't. Yeah, right. He won't let it go. But just like what's the brother name? JoJo need to let them damn sideburns go. I don't know what the hell he doing with them damn Elvis Presley sideburns. Like that shit is weird looking. Yeah, man, he need to let that go. But what's the best Jodeci song? For Jodeci, my wife and I, we pick Forever My Lady. I went with her song Forever My Lady, but for me, it's not Forever My Lady. It might be My Heart Belongs to You. It might be Cry for You. But it's definitely off that Diary of a Mad Bad album. The show, the after party, the hotel had not Fina. Yeah, Fina. I think Fina is on that one. But that Diary of a Madman, the second album, it's too many up there. That first 5 tracks, it's like, yeah. So for me, for Jodeci, it might be My Heart Belongs to You, Fiendin', Cry for You. It's one of those 3. But let's start with the lady. Oh, matter of fact, let's start with Troy. Troy, what's the best Jodeci record, man? You only can pick one.
Good. Well, to me, they did a remix. It's called Daddy's Jeep remix of I'm Still Waiting. That's one of my favorite Jodeci songs right there. Because you get to hear JoJo's voice. Because see, people have this misconception that KC is the actual singer. KC can sing, but KC is the riffer. JoJo's the actual singer out of the bunch, but KC's voice is so powerful that he towers over everybody else. But JoJo's has a smoother voice, and he gets to showcase his actual talent in that song.
That's the one I always saying. Oh yeah,
oh yeah.
That's KC.
You should have trademarked that shit, nigga. Everybody don't stole that. Cisco, Ty Dolla $ign, yeah, they don't stole that. Stay might be one. Yo, shout out to my brother DJ Rebel right here. OG right here. He know his R&B, right? He don't just do hip hop. He know it all, right? So shout out to DJ Rebel.
They killed that remix. That remake. Think You're Lonely Now. I mean, Wait Until Tonight.
Yeah, that was a solo. That was solo for.
Yeah, that was a solo.
Oh, there was. That's in the video. I saw the whole group in there.
No. You talking about the Stevie Wonder song they did
lately? Yeah, but that one right there, it was just KC, and that was for the Jason's Lyric soundtrack. He did that all by himself, and he's in that video by himself too. End of the Road, Boyz II Men. Shout out to Derek Lincoln. For me, I'm gonna let you know the one for me for Boyz II Men I always go to. And it's not off that 2 album. It's gonna throw y'all off. It's not Bend the Knee, End of the Road. You know what it is for me? And it's the song called I Don't Miss You Anymore. I'm doing just fine. Doing just fine.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I played that, and as soon as I play that, I go to Uncle Sam. What's the Uncle Sam joint? I Never Want to See You Again. Them 2 songs go back to back for me. I love those 2 records. And I got them on my top 20 list. So count me off, man. I got I'm Doing Just Fine. I got the Boyz II Men joint. I ain't gonna go through all of them because I want everybody to get a chance, but I definitely want to say I got a song by Vesta Williams on my list. It's called Congratulations. Oh man, it's a tearjerker too. I love it. I like a good tearjerker. You know what I'm saying? I like a good breakup song. I don't really like the I Believe the Children Are Our Future. Like my wife wanted me to put that Whitney Houston song up here, but I end up going for Whitney Houston. I picked the one she remade of Dolly Parton. What was that called? I Will Always Love You from the Bodyguard soundtrack. So that's a big R&B record for me. But I pass it around. The Queen comedian Miss Lips is here. We definitely Queen P. This was one of your topics. You want to get on this R&B? You better pull up, sis. Said you want to talk about some R&B sometimes. We're doing it now. But go ahead, Miss Lips. Best R&B song of all time. Give me some of your favorite songs of all time, or your best singer. But definitely start with the song. Go ahead. Your mic is muted if you're talking.
Well, you said it, Whitney Houston. That's my man. That's my man. I love Whitney, but like I said, like these artists get so big and they start doing drugs, and it's just goes down from there, you know.
We ain't talking bad though. We giving people their flowers. Yeah, we saying good stuff. We talking about songs.
It is good. It is good because these are lessons. These are lessons. That's why I don't do cocaine. I don't drink. Like, you know, I had a little sip with you when you know when I came to Atlanta, but
I don't know what you're talking about. You talk too much, man. You know this is a live show. People can hear you, right?
Well, I'm just saying, like, I sip. But I don't get myself like I don't come in a place with bottles and shit. Like niggas be coming in with bottles and shit, and they lose like what they supposed to, the project they supposed to get done. Like they celebrating before the album is even released. Like what is you popping bottles for? But to go back on my artist, I love Whitney Houston, and I always
give me the song.
will
Give me a
always
song.
love
That's
her.
Whitney Houston. That's your song. I will always love you.
Yes, and I will always love you.
Okay, that wasn't that bad.
Love you, my darling, you. Like she taught me how to breathe, and
Damn,
she
Queen
taught.
P.
She actually
Queen
taught
P,
me
you ain't
how
jump
to.
in with the background. What happened?
You trashed me last time. Nope.
Queen P was like, and I will
Nope.
always love you.
I surely did not. I
Yes, you
stayed my
did.
ass
For
on
what?
mute.
Look, hey, look, but in your defense, it was about 2-3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So late.
Granted, but still, I learned my lesson. It took one.
Hey, at first you don't
Too, because you was trying to
say
sing background for Lady Shan that night. So it took.
I couldn't even get to do that. You cut me off. I was like,
Yeah, I
well, you
muted
know
your
what?
mic. I was
Forget
like,
it,
you
girl.
fucking it up.
I'm like, forget it then. She on her own. And she held her own anyway. And then they had her sing something else.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Got my guy right here, DJ Sean Rebel, aka DJ Rebel. My brother on the West Coast, Big Dog Willie. We just call him Big Dog, man. We ain't gonna say Big Dog Willie. It's just too much. It just sounds weird. We'll call him BD Dub or something. But as a heterosexual man, I do not feel comfortable calling another person Big Dog Willie. Respect though, respect. I'm fucking with you, Big Dog Willie. But DJ Sean Rebel, DJ Rebel, what's up, my brother? How you feel?
What's good, baby boy? How you doing out there?
Man, I'm blessed, man. Welcome home, man. Welcome to the neighborhood, man. Make some noise for DJ Rebel where y'all at, man. Y'all put them hand claps up. Let them know y'all appreciate them joining the panel. Hey, man, we talking about some R&B tonight, DJ Rebel. Best R&B songs of all time, Craig. All time. What's on your list?
That's tough, man. That's tough.
Damn. He said that's tough and muted his mic. Okay. Like, okay. He said that's tough. That's all I got. Go ahead, DJ. We'll come back to DJ Rebel while he getting his list together, I guess. So I think he got something going on in the background. Big Dog Willie, aka Big Dog, BD Dub, Mr. Willie.
What's happening?
My COVID correspondent as
a
well.
lot of y'all songs are from the 70s, from the 80s and 90s, but I had to go back where my mom was from the 60s and 70s. I think the songs back then were, I think the competition and skill level was a little bit more higher. So there's, I don't know, Marvin Gaye, what's going on? Let's see.
Temptations, My Girl, got to be on everybody's list.
I mean, there's those that era was a golden era of R&B, hands down.
Was that R&B or was that more soul back then?
That's R&B. That started as R&B. Soul is more, let's say like James Brown, that type of stuff. So there's a difference. It's very close though, but there's a difference.
Okay. DJ Rebel, yo, you back now? How your mic sounding?
Yeah, I'm good now. I had a double echo. I had to get up off of that. I didn't want to mess up your feed.
Hey man, I appreciate that. I respect that. Give me some of the best R&B songs of all time. Just give who should be on this list. Like, what do we got?
Lenny Williams, man. Lenny Williams. Probably
What's
had
that
the
song
best.
Called? Because I Love You, right?
Because I Love You. Yeah. He had that song make people cry to this day, man. I play it at all my DJ parties. When I played at the parties, man, the people getting their feelings, man.
I never cried with that one. It never made me want to cry, but I'm younger too. But I always respect. You know what I loved about that music back then too, DJ Rebel? They'll drop the beat and they just gonna talk to you for a couple minutes.
Facts.
Last night, like they're gonna tell you what I just went to the house. What's another one? It's very similar to that. It's called It's called Love Jones by who is that? Brighter Side of Darkness. Love Jones. I got love. Like, and he's just like, and I went to the school and I took a test, and Mr. Washington gave, like he said the teacher's name, Mr. Washington gave me a test with, and you know I failed a paper, a test with just your name on it. I was like, oh my God, they milking this beat. They're just
Hey,
like,
do you consider Al Green R&B?
what song? Because he went through some gospel too. He got gospel.
No,
R&B.
not the gospel. I'm talking about not the gospel. Like Love and Happiness.
Yeah, I gotta count Love and Happiness, but I didn't have that on my list.
I'm just asking.
I would consider him more soul than R&B.
Yeah, so what's the difference?
There we go. We got a DJ up here. DJ Rebel, talk to us. And then we're gonna let Queen P get the floor, and she can tell us what her take on it is as well. Go ahead, bro. What's the difference between soul and R&B?
Them lyrics,
but it bricks to the chest.
Them lyrics is all the difference that you need. Once you hear the groove in the song, you can determine which it is by themselves, that if it's going to be soul or R&B. R&B usually is a love song that either turn great or turn tragic. Somebody got hurt in the song, or somebody actually triumphed in love. On the soul songs, it's just about being happy, being who you are. And like Love and Happiness is like, it makes you want to do wrong, but it still want to do right.
Go ahead. Continue. I think her mic wasn't muted at first. Go ahead.
No, I was done. I stated the facts. I just want to make sure.
Let me pass it in. Queen P, do you think there's a difference between soul music and R&B music? And if so, can you tell us the difference? And also, welcome home, my sister. I know we started off with a little joke, but I got love for you. This is your show. You are the queen of the house here. You are the lady of the house here. So, please, thank you again for this idea. Another one. Queen P always coming through with some dope topics as well. So, best R&B songs, man. But what's the difference between R&B and soul?
That's a good one. Because before, when I would think of soul, I would think of groups like Temptations, like I would think of that, and then R&B I would think of something else. But then again, I don't know if I could really consider that, so I'm not sure. Because I used to always think of Temptation as soul, but I don't think they're soul.
What do you call them then? What do you consider? No.
If anything, maybe they may be considered R&B, but I'm trying to think of like a soul singer, unless I'm going to go back, like take it way back to like maybe Aretha Franklin or Patti LaBelle.
But that was R&B though, right?
That was too? Okay, then I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm sorry, reading the definition for it, and it says there's no difference between, it's just the way they said it's the church. And soul is more church, and R&B is more of a
Adele.
Who?
No, I'm fucking with you, but I like Adele. I said Adele.
No, I'm just reading the difference between soul and R&B. Soul is more church sounding. That's what they say.
And who is
more
they?
gospel singing sounding.
Who is they? What are you reading this from?
Gerald Levert was a dope artist.
Hell of a performer.
He'll get the mood right. He'll get the
LSG.
Right. Yep.
Even before that, even before LSG, Gerald Levert.
Gerald Levert daddy.
Oh, Eddie Levert.
Oh, loving you. It's so, yeah, man. He killed that. Like, he had so many. He had this one song called "Taking Everything." It's about getting the voice almost. Like, she's taking everything. Oh my God, Gerald Levert was amazing. If y'all got time, look up this BET performance and see Gerald Levert performing, and you'll see. I think it's the girl from what was that group? Who had that song? What was the two girls? It was one was the poetess, one was the florist. Poetry. There we go. What's the singer lady name?
Marsha Ambrosia.
Yes, Marsha
Ambrosia.
It's a performance, I believe, at the BET. Just look at Gerald Levert, Marsha Ambrosia. Man, he kills that shit. He was like, You gonna make me have to come up? Like he was like a preacher or something. Like he was an entertainer. He knew he wasn't just going up to sing a song. He said, "Girl, you gonna make me kick these shoes off and come over? I'm gonna take my tie off and take my jacket off." Like he's singing and acting out, man. That shit was like theater, and you was like, you could tell he really wanted to get on that ass too. He wasn't just capping. He was ready to smash her ass too. But that's neither here nor there. But check that out if you got time.
All right, I want to step in here real quick if you don't mind.
Please, my brother.
Is it called Ebony Eyes, Mark?
I think they did Ebony Eye. It's a BT. Don't put the link out there in the chat though. Let people check it on their own. Please don't put no more links in the chat for nobody. I don't want to distract nobody from our mission tonight. So, we gonna all stay right here. No more links in the chat, please, y'all. Go ahead.
All right, what's up, brother Rebel? I gotta say something to you after I make my point. I think soul music is music to me personally. Music is that calls out to your soul, and you can travel the universe with it. R&B is just like a good love song. Like the stuff you hear it now is R&B. The stuff that you can listen to forever and ever and ever, and it still attaches it to your soul. That's soul music. Like I'm trying to think of one. Like think about Guy's first album. Y'all gonna say no, that's R&B. No, stuff like that. Or think about somebody brought up Marvin Gaye, right?
Yeah, Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, like stuff like that would attach itself to your soul. And Rebel, man, I'm surprised you ain't talking about the group we was in. Rebel and the Soul Wetters.
Stop that, man. You better stop.
We was.
You what?
We was in here. Oh man, I'm messing with my brother, man. I'm going to sleep, man. Before I start talking
all
about
right. Don't get. Hey, look, appreciate it. Shout out Troy Graham, Major Key Box. Look, if y'all got to leave, just leave. Don't tell nobody you leaving and you got to go to school tomorrow and church and just leave. Don't distract nobody from the. I can't have
Mark,
no distraction from the.
Yeah, but what happens when somebody's gone?
Leave.
Yeah, but what happens when somebody's gone and they're looking at like, where's this person? Why are they in the chat panel?
So what?
Oh, I was saying, what would happen because sometimes I would see people leave and I'm like, well, what happened to that person?
Because they got something to do and they doing it the right way. Just leave quietly. Don't tell everybody in the party, man, I got to leave. I got to go to work in the morning. Man, some of us got to go to work too. Don't remind us. No, just leave.
Everybody
it's okay.
ain't on Clubhouse, Mark.
Yeah, just leave quietly. That's the Clubhouse shit. Clubhouse say leave quietly. Yeah, we don't need
even know what the hell that is.
Yeah, we just don't need no announcement. Period. That's all we saying. It's a live show, man. It's a live show.
All the way live. Right?
Yo, I'll be back. I gotta go take a piss. Man, I don't want, bruh. My nigga, like TMI. I don't want to think about you holding your wanker, my brother. Like, please, just say I'll be right back. Put that in the private chat, whatever. No announcements for certain shit. No announcements. Funny. Don't need no announcements.
Right.
Respect though. Hey, shout out to my brother. Right, this is Coach Malachi Williams. Yeah. I'm trolling Troy though. I'm fucking with Troy, because he can take the joke. He's a good dude.
What can I say? Prince, like Prince.
Prince? Is Prince pop though? Is he pop?
No,
is he R&B?
Prince is R&B.
Says who? I said,
hey, I gotta go.
Hold up.
Silent. Pop.
Like you ever done before.
I don't count. Hold up. Look. Your voice was better with Whitney. That ain't for you.
No,
go ahead.
Who
was that? DJ Sean? DJ Rebel, or was that Big Dog?
Don't disrespect me, okay? I would keep
no disrespect. No disrespect.
Nah,
it ain't no disrespect. I just got to tell you, I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
You got Michael Jackson, then you got Prince.
No, Michael Jackson is pop.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Michael Jackson is pop. I think Prince is pop as well.
Yeah, they pop. He's literally called the king of pop. Heat Wave always. There we go. There you go, Major Key. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's R&B, right? What's that Freddie Jackson song that Steve Urkel was playing for Laura? And You Are My Lady, Freddie Jackson. You are my lady. Yeah, man. Hey, look, everybody want to sing tonight. I just did the goofy. I just did the goofy shit too. Got me. Y'all got me on that shit.
Got him.
Yeah, y'all got me, man. Look, it's addictive. It's addictive. Queen P, you up next. Go and sing something.
Nope. Nope. You're not gonna get me again.
Big Cricket. She was like, nah, Playboy, we ain't doing that one. Look, man, it's a live show, man. We having a good time, and I appreciate everybody's energy. Let's keep it moving though. Best sing, like I want to get with these songs before we go too much into singers. We got to make this list, man. We need to make this list. I'm gonna tell you who else I had on best songs of all time on my list. I figured I'd read them off of here because last time I tried to put it on the screen, people said it was too small. And
are you prepared to keep reading it over and over again for new people?
I'll try if I don't. If I try and if I hey look, and if I don't, oh well.
Oh well.
Like in the words of Coach, if you don't like that shit, you nigga get off the block. Move around, clown. This how we doing it over here. You know what I'm saying? This how we kicking it. Like it is what it is, nigga. This is my party. I appreciate everybody coming.
Wait, what is he talking about? We gave her 1 inch. Now she's taking a mile. Who is he talking about? Big Blood.
Who are we talking to? Why we addressing the chat? Fuck them.
Oh,
we're not about to do that. We're not gonna do that. We have.
I was just wondering.
Yeah. But we ain't gonna be arguing back and forth for no chat niggas. Nope.
No.
If you don't like it, if you don't like them, make them hidden or remove it. Fuck it. I don't know. I wouldn't know. If you don't know, I don't know. If you don't like what he's saying, kick him out of here. This your house too.
Ooh, how about Adina Howard, freak like me. Ooh.
That shit don't count.
What about Mickey Howard? Mickey Howard, she was good too.
What about Michelle? Something in my heart.
Michelle?
Yeah. Whatever, Michelle.
Nah.
Okay, fine. We're not including her.
My wife loved that song, and she loved Michelle.
I do too.
I don't like Michelle's speaking voice, so I. Oh my God, yo, Steven.
I want to hear that.
Oh, he's talking about Miss Lift.
I don't want to hear. Hey, Queen, please let's ignore the chat. Unless they dropping some money in that chat. If I miss that, please let me know. But other than money, don't tell me nothing about that chat. I see it. If I want to address it, I'll address it. But please, let's ignore that chat. Let's focus on the people right here on the panel. Fuck them people in the chat. Not fuck y'all in the chat, but I'm just saying. We're not about to be arguing. We're not going back and forth with none of that shit. We ain't even about to address it. If they drop a couple dollars though, and I missed that, please let me know. Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. I got Boyz II Men, I'll Make Love to You. I got Stevie Wonder, Lately. Cisco, Incomplete. Sorry. It's on one of mine. It's on my list. It's the first song I learned how to play on the piano all the way through. So I'm biased. Jodeci, Forever My Lady. My wife picked that one. Didn't have it on my list. She wanted Bobby Brown. Matter of fact, low key, this is my wife list. Man, I'm looking like I didn't even want none of these. The only song I wanted was the Cisco. Incomplete. Drew Hill, 5 Steps. That's her. Forever My Lady. Jodeci. Bobby Brown, Rock With You. Babyface, Every Time I Close My Eyes. Silk, Meeting in My Bedroom. Maybe she telling me something right here. Meeting in My Bedroom, Forever My Lady by having a baby. Okay. She want me to bust it down. She want me to bust it down tonight. She want to get this.
That's why you can't stay on all night.
Man, she gonna be capping, man. Like she gonna hit me with that Sunshine Anderson. Tapping my shoulder. Thinking you gonna get you. I better. You want divorce?
Before?
You want divorce? Well, buzz down then. Man. Buzz down. Temptations, My Girl, Jagged Edge, Let's Get Married, Beyonce, Dangerously in Love, Key Sweat, Nobody. That's 10. What needs to come off this list and what should be on this list? I'll copy and paste it in. I'll put it in the chat. How y'all feel about Mrs. Nash list? And y'all can kill her in the comments too, because some of these joints, right? Because we had to put Temptations up here, My Girl, right? Like, that's just a classic. We was in Jamaica, and the guy on the hibachi grill, like the Jamaicans, like, look at us, we niggas going to Jamaica to eat Japanese food. Can't make that up. True story. But I think I might have told this on the show. The Jamaican dudes weren't doing a whole bunch of tricks. They didn't do the onion volcano, but they could sing their asses off. They were just entertaining. So
you know what group we forgot to include? Shy. Before.
Did we forget? Or did we just people just won't fucking with them? What happened? They only got a couple. How many records they got? They got Brown Eyes, right?
No, they got Comforter. They got If I Ever Fall in Love.
That's the only
Maybe I'm
one.
Yours.
Ain't nobody checking for that. Comforter. Where they playing that song at? Bath and Body Works? Ain't nobody playing that shit.
Oh God.
I've never heard those songs. Big Dog Willie, DJ Rebel. Have y'all heard Comforter?
I've heard it, but not in a long time.
I heard
maybe
it.
15 years.
Okay.
It's a fat nigga theme song right there.
Oh my dear God.
I'll be your comfort. Like, oh, I don't even know how that song go. That shit sound trash.
Wrong. You're not even singing it right. But fine, he has a point. It hasn't been played in a long time. I will give him that. He has a point.
It's Cool in the Game R&B, or is that funk though, D-Ray?
I thought that was funk.
I think that's funk. I don't know if
That's funk, yeah.
What about the singer Maxwell?
Ooh, This Woman Worth. Oh,
Neo Soul.
Oh yeah, dang. Never mind.
Damn, man. Why we gotta split our shit up like that? Neo Soul.
That's how it goes down. Neo Soul.
But if he was nominated for a Grammy, wouldn't they just call that contemporary R&B?
Something like that.
Yup. Somebody had the damn Juicy J ad libs in the background. I heard, yup. Yeah.
So we consider Nita Baker.
R&B.
Okay, that's what I want to know.
Patti LaBelle, Gladys Knight, they are R&B. Now, Gladys Knight has some old ass songs I heard the other day. I didn't even know she was doing music like when she was a baby like that. That shit might have been around doo-wop. Remember doo-wop? Like, so I don't know. She got a lot of joints because back then some of that stuff when she was with the Pips, I don't even know if were they calling that soul? Was it calling it doo-wop? The damn show won't call R&B yet, right? DJ Rebel.
Oh, Music Soul Child.
It was called Soul.
It was called Soul.
Neo Soul. That's Neo Soul.
Mary J.
Nah, they won't say Neo Soul back then.
It's Neo. N-E-O.
Yeah, but they won't say Neo Soul back with Gladys Knight and the Pimps.
That Gladys Knight. She says Music Soul Child.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's R&B.
No, it's not. It's Neo Soul.
What's the difference between Neo Soul and R&B?
I don't know. This is kind of hard. It's just that's what it came under. Neo Soul.
The only difference is those niggas got dreads stuffed into a big hat. They ain't in shape like the Chris Brown. They ain't gonna dance for you. They can sing good. They ain't putting no auto-tune. It's the same shit. It's just they the niggas. They the niggas got a little gap tooth or something or a crooked eye like Music Soul Child.
What about
You know what
Tony
I'm saying?
Tone?
That's R&B.
Oh my God. You gonna give them R&B,
The Neo Soul is a culture, and if you listen to the chords on the songs, automatically when it first comes on, you can tell if it's an R&B song or it's a Neo Soul song because of the chord progressions. I'll argue with anybody on here. Let me know.
Chord progressions. Explain the chord progression.
Argument.
Where Troy Graham at? Troy Graham will argue with you about anything. Where he
Oh,
at?
yeah, that's your argument. Oh, he left. He went to sleep.
Oh, yeah.
You ain't get no argument.
Thank you. Well, nah, man. Explain the chord progression for Neo Soul versus R&B.
Almost identical to the other genres that you just mentioned, like the church soul, and then you have the R&B. The chord progressions in Neo Soul is going to be A minor, A major.
Okay, so major chords are more happier tones. Minor, I get it. They're more, they're darker sounds, but
they're closer to jazz.
Minnie Riperton.
Oh.
Jennifer Holiday.
But DJ Rebel, a lot of times these guys ain't even really playing no instruments. They got a nigga on the MPC.
Oh, wait a minute.
For the Neo Soul?
Yeah, they got, man, you don't think none of those people or all those people ain't using chords and stuff like that? Yeah, guys, people don't soul some beats to Music Soul Child.
Well, like Jay Dilla, rest in peace. He sampled the Neo Soul. He sampled the Neo Soul chords.
Did he make stuff for Dwele and all of that?
Tribe Called Quest, Busta Rhymes, a whole lot of people he made beats for. Even your girl Erykah Badu. Her first song.
What about it?
I
don't remember.
Produced
Didn't
by
Jill
Jay
Scott
Dilla.
some of that too?
Yeah,
Jill Scott some of that too, right?
Well, she wrote for Erykah Badu as well. So y'all seen the verses? They gave it up on there.
Can I tell y'all something, man? I never was a big fan of Erykah Badu.
And neither was I.
Music.
You what?
I said I was never a fan of Erykah Badu.
You what?
I said the bitch is overrated.
I want to say overrated.
I said
you what?
Damn,
I
Mark.
said she overrated.
He a hater.
Mark, you
I
have
just said she
you have
overrated.
lost
She overrated.
She overrated.
Lauren Hill. Okay, Lauren Hill, hater.
Somebody else said she overrated. Who else said she was overrated?
I didn't say that. I
Nobody.
said she's not. I said she's not overrated, but I don't really like her either.
Oh,
Look,
damn.
man, look.
What about Lauren Hill?
Well, what about her? New Lauren Hill or old Lauren Hill?
Old Lauren Hill. What the hell did she come out with that's new?
No, I'm just
I know
saying.
her
I'm
and
talking
the
about the way
Fugees.
she looked. Or you know
I'm-
what I'm saying? Which one?
Old Lauren
Hey,
Hill.
yo.
I know they about to do a tour with the Fugees.
Hey, Rebel, I finally got you over here. You like, yo, look, y'all, it's a comedy show too, y'all. It's a hip hop political. It's a hip hop political comedy show.
I'm holding my
it's
stomach,
it's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. So yeah, so I'm sorry, but yeah, Erykah Badu was overrated for me. How people was talking about, like, they was talking about. I think a lot of guys are infatuated with her because she changes guys so much. But shit, man, man, some outfits and some damn some koofies. Nah,
What about
nigga.
when she was walking naked in that video?
That's when I start liking Erykah Badu. I ain't gonna lie. That's when I was
Window
like, yeah. Can I get a window? Yes, you can sit right here. Like, look, yes. See, I found her attractive, and I found her sexual. How you say the word? Prowess. Somebody help me out.
Prowess. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I found that attractive because people start wondering what that thing do. You know what I'm saying? So like, damn.
Clearly,
Man,
it got the men hooked.
but man, she be having too many clothes on sometimes. It's just too baggy.
Oh
She look like she about to ask for some change outside the store. It'd be like, I don't like it.
I like the song she did with the Roots. If anything, I like the song she did with the Roots.
She got on the Yeezys, nigga.
She got on that Yeezy outfit, like it's like a hoodie. Like she looked like Joel Santana at the Versus battle. It'd be like a do-rag with a hat, with a skull cap and a fitted, a turtleneck, a button down, a
Her
big
style
jacket.
was like, just wear everything.
She was like, take everything on the left side, bitch. You're gonna kill it. And come in there with some pussy scented incense.
I can just see like her stylist just putting.
You know she sold a perfume with that, right, Mark? When she claimed that some of her vagina juice was in it, it sold out.
Give me.
It's sold out.
I wish one of y'all niggas would bring some of that. Who is it for? It's for women or men?
Women.
That shit, those pheromones ain't even gonna match up. My wife shouldn't be smelling like Erykah Badu ass, literally or figuratively. Are you kidding me, DJ Rebel? That shit don't mix.
It's called Badu vagina. Well,
that would, you know what? How I would feel
P-U-S-S-Y.
if my wife was walking around wearing some Badu vagina. I, as a man, would feel cheated. I'm like, you in here smelling like a threesome without me? Like, no.
Facts.
She said she was gonna. She released a line of incense that smells just like her neither regions.
Allegedly.
No, it's true. No,
we don't know what her shit smell like. Allegedly, that's what it smelled like. And
it's sold out. Thank you, D-Ray.
Yeah, I don't care.
It's sold out.
So what is sold out, man? Niggas, look. A lot of people sell out on some bullshit, man. People can sell some bullshit. That's called marketing. But let's be clear. It's an incense, man. So what it smell like? Black and Miles? Like this.
Hey, yo.
This, like, it's an incense at the end of the day. It's a Black and Miles wine. And call that pussy. Man, Erykah Badu, hold this trash. Put that with everything else.
You gonna fuck around and get jumped by Andre 3000, nigga.
He ain't fucking with her no more. Actually, they on tour. They on tour together right now. Look, when she comes to the city, he's gonna be at the concert. They performing together. I was gonna go to that concert. Then I was
he gonna walk behind you and whisper in your ear, nigga.
Bro, she only got about 5 songs that I really fuck with.
Mark,
yo.
you better listen to what Tank said. They gonna cancel you.
For what?
They gonna cancel you like they tried to cancel Fat Joe, Chappelle, and Snoop for referring to black women as female dogs.
Look,
You know she got a fan base, sir.
it's slang, man. It's slang. How about this? If I can't say
You
it, she
do
can't
not
say it.
want to go to war with
I'm about to
no.
say, man, he need to be warned.
You gonna have all them
So I can't have my opinion
You can have it. It's
her
gonna be
pussy scented
crystal
incense.
wearing. You gonna be in war with some sage burning motherfuckers, nigga. You might as
I'm
well
telling
just
you, them
delete
fan
this
base
whole
ain't no
video.
joke.
Oh my god, man. So y'all. Okay, maybe I went too far, Tank. Tank said the bitch is overrated. They're gonna try to get you like they did Fat Joe, Chappelle, Snoop for referring to black women.
Please let them know, Tank. Please do. Help us out here.
Y'all know my slogan though, right?
F that song. Whatever. Are you gonna play that?
Now fuck that bitch. Fuck that bitch.
Nah,
Okay,
I'm
Common
joking.
gonna
I'm
hit you with a
joking.
diss response now.
I'm joking with Erykah Badu, but that's just how I talk, man. I ain't got to explain myself. If they don't like it, it is what it is. For you to cancel me, I got to be on first, right? Ooh, my 2,500 subscribers. Ouch. I'll be all right. I'll survive this episode. Trust me. We'll survive it. If they don't like it, it's cool. But that's just my opinion, though. I could say the woman is overrated, but it didn't hit the same if I was like, you get what I'm saying, DJ Rebel? We got a show to do over here.
No doubt.
But
business is business.
Yeah, it's business, man. It's a live show, man. But what I will say though about some of these sisters, man, I hate when they try to say they gotta do certain things to sell, because the sister, what's the name? Jilly from Philly. I always like Jill Scott more than Erykah Badu.
Really? Is it because of that performance she did with the microphone? Is that it?
No, it was when her news got leaked.
Oh hell.
When I saw them news, I was like, you bullshit.
She had news.
Okay, what fuck with I like what you got right here. Don't shit. Okay, I didn't even know that's what you're working with, Jilly from Philly. I buzz Jilly down, yo. Just gotta get this work.
Hey. She wrote for Erykah Badu too, just so y'all know.
Right. That's why she's the talent. Raw talent. I didn't like Erykah Badu with the head wrap and shit. You know what I'm saying? Looking like that guy Eclipse off of episode 12. Like, come on, man. That shit was looking crazy. Never been a fan. But as I got older, I was like,
yeah, they may call.
I want to know what the rumors. I want to know what the rumors be about. You know what I'm saying? DJ Rebel. I'm like, damn. Maybe she'll have me in here, with a kufi on, talking to people, with my hands in a triangle all the time.
Don't do it.
Mark, brother, she said that wasn't her nude, sir.
Nah, that was her. That was her.
No,
that was her. She just didn't know we was gonna like it at first. She was embarrassed.
She tweeted. She said, "I definitely took
tweeted.
the first picture with a robe, weight loss chronicle, but the second, sorry freaks, is not me. I wish I had that space between my thighs."
Look, Queen P, I don't care what she said. I remember that. I'm telling you, a lot of people got hacked at that time. Everybody was getting, yeah. I know what she said. I know what she said, but I'm telling you what marqnash said. I enjoyed the imagery, and I believe it was her. She said it ain't her. I don't want to get sued, so it's not her. But me, in my mind, marqnash, oh yeah, that's her. And she can get this. In front of Mrs. Nash, too. I'd be like, baby, that's Jill Scott. Jump in.
Why? Did you really have to say that? You didn't have to add that.
I'm going to leave Erykah Badu alone. People started dropping off. They was like, yo, I'm getting out of here. This shit getting toxic. He said they'll bring it up in 10 to 15 years. You know how they do. Oh, my God. Right. I think about it every episode, too, Tam. I was like, this is going to come back to haunt me.
He was this is going to be that. Ladies, he doesn't like Erykah Badu. He's a sexist. Get him. My bad, but that's what they may say.
You just said it.
I don't mean it literally, but I mean that's what they may say against you in 10 to 15 years.
You said it first, though, Queen P. Oh, shit. All right. That's what y'all think of me. That is what y'all think of me.
I do not think this of you. You know what? Oh, look,
she said, you know what? You sound like Transcendent Sports just then.
What else am I supposed to say here?
I'm fucking with you, Transcendent Sports. Look, man, I was sleepy when I started the show. Now I feel like I'm not gonna be able to go back to sleep. I'm up now. My brother Major Key Boxing just pulled up. Major Key Boxing, what's the deal? How you feel, my brother?
What's going on? I'm feeling great. How y'all doing?
I'm good. You got a little Crown? What you sipping on?
No, just the normal, man. I got to work tomorrow, so you know what I'm saying. Actually, hit this New York trip up in a minute, but I did want to say, bro, like, yo, you gonna make Common respond to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Talking about he see the Badu in you. You know what I'm saying?
Common got bodied by Drake. He better leave marqnash alone.
Hey, I don't know about you know what I'm saying? But
it bothers me when the guards get to acting like the broads. Because every team don't. He said it used to be niggas. Well, he said beef. What did he say? DJ Rebel. Drake killed him on that. Stay scheming.
No comment. Shout out to Major Key Boxing though.
Oh man, you don't think Drake got off on that? That Stay scheming.
No comment.
Nowadays, if it was beef, something that nowadays niggas beef just to push their records. Yeah, I'm saying yeah. Cause Common had his joint. You look so sweet. You better beat. He had the better beat, but it wasn't as direct. But yeah. I saw his LA Leakers freestyle. He got off on that, so I probably should shut up. Comment might give me out.
To me, for hip hop, Common was more monumental. Drake was entertaining, and he definitely had bars. But when it comes to monumental music, Common, for me, all time bodies him. Like I have to put. At any point that I make a list, I would have to put Drake behind Common. Because we're not talking about money. We're not talking about money. We're not talking about entertainment. We're talking about just like influence in the hip hop community. You know what I'm saying? Keeping all 5 elements alive. I know like a lot of people like to talk about 4 elements nowadays because they forgot the main one, which is culture. You know what I'm saying? That's on them. I'm not going to try to keep re-teaching the same thing I grew up on. I'm from the boogie down Bronx. We learned the culture, all 5 elements. You know what I mean? And that's what it is. And so the main point of hip hop is the culture, and a lot of people lost that. So that's on them. But the one that brings that shit through is Common over Drake.
Okay, well, I appreciate you trying to get us off our R&B segment tonight. That was slick. I like how you did that.
It was completely my pleasure.
Yo, but Major Key, give me one of your best R&B songs of all time, my brother.
No, I'm the one that put that Heat Wave Always and Forever, man. That's a classic. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, I didn't even grow up in that era, but I learned about it because my aunt used to play that. She used to be the one that had a lot of money and always had like the Halloween parties, the 4th of July parties. You know what I mean? Always the parties were at my aunt's house. And she would have a paid DJ there. And that DJ had to play the last song, Always and Forever. You know what I mean? And that would close up the show. And I still remember, and the passion that they sang with, bro. Like, yeah, the levels weren't right, all that. You know, they didn't have the best technology, but you could hear that they were like singing from their heart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Take time to tell me. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try. You know?
You did though.
Hey yo.
You tried it though. It's all good. Go ahead, DJ Rebel.
Oh no, I was laughing.
He said, "Hey yo." Queen P, what you think of Major Key's voice? Y'all want to have a singing versus? Y'all gonna have a sing off?
Nope. I'm gonna stay my ass in the cut.
So look, how do y'all feel about my list? Like, could I took somebody off this list? Was the list okay? I got Boys to Men, I'll Make Love to You, Stevie Wonder, Lately, Cisco, Incomplete, Drew Hill, 5 Steps, Jodeci, Forever My Lady, Bobby Brown, I Wanna Rock With You, Baby. Babyface, Every Time I Close My Eyes, Silk, Meeting in My Bedroom, Temptations, My Girl, Jagged Edge, Let's Get Married, Beyonce, Dangerously in Love, Keith Sweat, Nobody.
Yeah.
Some of that shit can come off. I'm listening to
I think you take like 8 of them off.
Oh shit! What? Okay. What can we keep off that list?
Well, I'm just saying because it sounds like a lot of like a certain era, right? And they weren't even the best in that era.
Hold on. What era? I went from Temptations all the way up to Beyonce.
But that's why I said 8 of them. I said 8 of them. Like when you're talking about Cisco, Jagged Edge, right? Boyz II Men a little earlier. I agree with that, right? But you said Cisco, Jagged Edge. Who else? Go ahead and continue down the list.
Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You.
Yeah, that was a hit right there. That was like one of the best selling songs at that time, actually.
To this day, still probably one of the biggest.
But who else though?
Boyz II Men, I'll Make Love to You off that 2 album. That was huge. Stevie Wonder, Lately.
Right.
That song is so dope. When you listen close, you can tell it's written by a blind man. Like if you listen close, like My Eyes Won't Let Me Hide, like he's smelling her perfume, like Where You Going. Low key, Stevie Wonder just left his lady after all these years. You gotta be a fucked up bitch, man. I'm sorry, I can't say that. I can't say. Can I say it, Queen P? No, what? Man.
I'm saying he left too. I'm a little shocked.
He left his wife after all these years. You got to be a fucked up bitch for the blind man to say, you know what? I'm gonna see what else is out here for me.
What can he see?
Did you? You didn't even see what I did there, but okay, let me stop. Let me
oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna see what else is out here.
Weekend.
Oh god. Yo, shout out to my brother Derek Lincoln for the donation.
Petty.
He said, paying for Major Key to stop singing. Just jokes, Major Key. My
Petty. Petty.
Hey.
Oh my God, that means no more singing.
Some bars. Let me give him some bars.
No. He paid for you not to sing.
Oh, he paying for you not to sing.
All right. Well, since he paid, then you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the only reason. If not, we would want you to sing some more.
Yeah,
I'm sure. Sing some more. Hey, but Stevie Wonder lately was on my list. Cisco, Incomplete. I told y'all I'm biased for that. That's one of the first songs I learned how to play on the piano. Shout out to my guy Ivan. My dude Ivan taught me how to play that. Drew Hill, 5 Steps. I just think I love that song because the format is not a traditional verse, hook, bridge, hook. You get what I'm saying? Like that song is like, it's almost like they put 2 verses. Rebel, you know what I'm talking about. It was like each verse had 2 verses in there on 5 Steps. And I just love that record. Thought the video was trash though. The video could have been way better. Like the homie running in the building. It was like, what the hell are we doing here? Like in the building burning up. Like, Bobby Brown, I Want to Rock With You. Babyface, Every Time I Close My Eyes. Not like I said, my wife picked some of these songs looking back, and I was like, okay, that's probably why I ain't spend no time making it on the thumbnail. I was like, bitch, I ain't put this shit up. No, I'm joking. Temptations, My Girl, Jagged Edge, Let's Get Married, Dangerously in Love, Keep Sweating Nobody. Look at me, I just called my wife that. I just taught loose like that. I grew up, I had 3 older sisters. Shout out to Sharisa, Shondell, Carrie, like my mom. Yeah, they let the B word fly like Too Short. So that's just how we talk. Like Tank is like, damn, shaking my head, Martin. right. We definitely not gonna go half on the baby tonight after that. So yeah, but that's my list, Major Key. What 2 did you say I can keep, and we can take everything else off?
Yeah, so the 2 that I would agree on, right? I would agree on the Temptations, and I would agree on Stevie Wonder. And there was a 3rd one that you mentioned. It's just that I'm also thinking in my brain, and I'm like, thinking back of all the fucking songs that I know from and it's like, so I'm thinking about that while you're talking. So I'm confusing the 2. But I know that you mentioned Stevie Wonder with Lately, I believe, and then you mentioned the Temptations, and you mentioned somebody else that was definitely old school. But yeah, like come on, man! Like we had so many R&B. Yo, the 70s and 80s were like not the 80s, but the 70s and late 60s the best for R&B, bro. Like you talking about so many people, man. Like so many people. Like it's just even with the one-hit wonders, it was like shit that translates over time. Like it doesn't even matter. Like still to this day, you can hear it, and it's a beautiful song. You know what I mean? And I think the most recent people to do that, to me, were Anthony Hamilton and John Legend, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Those were the most recent to me that have actually translated the realm of time to be something that in 50 years you could listen to and still be dope like that. You know what I mean?
Wasn't a big Anthony Hamilton fan.
I was, man. He had a rugged style, and it was beautiful, man.
I love a
I
raspy
can't let
voice
go.
like the OJs, Cisco, Tyrese. Who else got a good raspy voice? KC from Jodeci, Bobby Womack. I love that raspy voice. But
Yeah, and who talks like this? Who talks
you know
like
what? I
this?
couldn't
And
get
it brings
past
it down every night, baby. Who talks like this every single night on Major Key? And just, hey, you know what I'm talking about, girl.
You shooting
Who
your
talks
shot?
like that?
You shooting your shot?
No. I'm saying who's
I'm about to say, you know, I got a drop for that now. You shooting your shot?
no, please, man, come on. Like Derek Lincoln already paid for me not to sing, so I'm not going to sing the song. I'm just saying, like, who talks like that? You know what I mean? A great R&B legend.
Yeah, I don't think 10 is enough. I agree with you, Major Kid.
Yeah,
10 ain't enough.
stuff,
It's too
man.
many. Like, we need a top 10. Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson is the king of pop, though. Like,
Yeah,
I
that's
can't put him
pop.
on
That's
the
pop.
R&B.
That's pop. Yeah.
Now, granted, he has some songs that he worked on that could be classified as R&B, but the lady, yeah, I might have to put that on the R&B list though, because that one
Did
is.
somebody say New Edition?
No New Edition is on the list right now. Give me one.
If It Isn't Love.
Look, maybe I'm tripping with the R&B because that's definitely an R&B song. That's definitely an R&B group.
Break Me Off, what?
But when I think of them, I think of slow. When I think of R&B, I always just think of slow records. I think of ballads more. Like somebody put Blackstreet No Diggity in here. Like, yo, bro, respect the Blackstreet. But let's be clear.
What about Jagged Edge?
Hold on, I want to address this real quick. No Diggity, my G.
Out.
It starts off with Dr. Dre rapping. I can't put that on my R&B list, yo. It's on the all-time hit list, yes, but
yeah, that was hip hop. Yeah, like
it's a hip hop.
Like that other song that I think it was a one-hit wonder by and I can't remember the exact name of the group, but it was like but Avant was dope though. And yo, what's my man's name? What's my man's name that we made I Don't Want to Be a Player number? Joe. How we forgot Joe?
Oh.
Joe has a what's that song he had? Joe got a hit that R. Kelly
album. That album he
Joe
dropped
got a hit that R. Kelly wrote too. That
is it Stutter? Oh, it's not Stutter. Okay, never mind.
But Stutter is a hip hop joint. It's he's singing it. He's an R&B act, but he's I can tell you lying because he stutter like it's more.
Yeah, I think it was on his second album though. Like I'm talking about his first album.
I want to know.
I want to know.
Exactly, and that was classic right there. Like the first freaking 10 songs was fire.
What about Carl Thomas?
Hold up, I want to throw a shout out to my cousin Joe Thomas, man. Thank y'all for mentioning him, yo. That's my cousin.
You called him Joe?
Oh, I said Carl. What the hell is Joe? My bad. No offense.
Joe,
I know who Joe.
Talking about.
No.
Oh, Joe's name is Joe Thomas.
Oh shoot, my bad.
I didn't know that. I'm asking. I'm asking.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Oh shoot, my
bad.
I'm
glad we was respectful.
I am right there.
Look at Rebel with the sneak shit. Rebel sitting like this.
What I did not know that was.
Oh no, not at all. I love it all. Bring it.
Oh my God, his name is Joseph Lewis. Oh my Lord Jesus, never knew that man's name was last name.
Damn, she didn't believe you. She had to fact check you.
Hell DJ yeah, because I ain't never know.
Hey, look up his brother. His brother's name is Prince. What?
Prince Thomas.
You know what? Just for that, I'm totally gonna look it up.
Okay. So he said, Joe, all the things your man won't do. Yes, that was Joe too.
Joe. Forget that. We're adding him. Yeah.
That's a big record. Why didn't nobody flip that yet? Why Hitmaker ain't flipped that one yet? You take all the other records right before I take them.
Mark, I'm still in shock that his last name is Thomas.
That's a big thing. That's breaking news. Right.
I never knew. I just knew him as Joe.
Transcendent Sports Family Affair got Jadakiss rapping on it, nigga, and Fabulous. I can't put that on my R&B list. Like I love Mary J, but that song though, no, that song is not on my R&B list. Maybe we should. That's a whole nother list right there. We can do with like best hip hop and R&B collabos. You know what I'm saying? But all these songs y'all putting, they got rappers on them. Man, they ain't on my playlist. I'm gonna tell
Derek got me. Barry White. That's what I was talking about earlier.
What was you talking about?
Ooh, Barry White.
What was you saying? I've been running my mouth all night. What you say about Barry White?
No. I was saying, well, he's got a couple ones, with the deep bass in his, you know what I'm saying? Like, that late night shit, they still play it right now. You go to Midnight Love section on some radio station that you don't listen to in the daytime. You find that station, and
Hell
boom,
yeah.
they playing that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Major Key, if you're gonna go with that, you gotta go with Isaac Hayes as well.
I agree, my brother. Hell yeah.
Isaac Hayes was a monster, man. These dudes had good speaking voices back then too. And somebody was like, you can sing and like make a record, right? I can't sing, baby. Yeah, just do that right there. That's the hit.
Yo, if everybody had a customer voice like that, a customer service voice like them, bro, we would have no issues, bro. You be saying, you know what? Forget the credit. Don't worry, I'll work it out, man. Just keep the refund. It's okay.
Yeah, keep the change too. Yeah,
Facts.
Yo, he said I'm about to flip it. I don't know.
What about,
is that a song? Is that a song?
Jagged Edge. Oh, sorry.
They on the list. Let's Get Married.
Oh, yeah.
But Jagged Edge got a song.
I Gotta Be.
No. I'm gonna tell you. I love that. That was that broke him out of here.
Heaven.
For years, I thought Jagged Edge was two sets of twins. I thought we had those twins, and I thought Kyle and the other dude were twins too.
Nah.
But I found out. I saw an interview they did, and they said, yeah, that was by design. You know what I'm saying? Like when what's his name? When Wingo joined the twins, he was like, yo, I got this other homie at the church, and they saw him. They was like, oh, y'all kind of look like y'all twins too. Yo, this gonna be perfect. They picked Kyle just because he looked so much like Wingo. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy. But I loved it though. But that they got this song on that first album. I think that first album only 10 songs too, like, and it's perfect. It's like a perfect album for me. The only songs I don't like up there are the fast songs. Like when I buy R&B, I want R&B. Like if you're gonna do some rap collabo shit, it better be No Diggity. It better be some shit like that. But even still, I skip that song on the Jagged Edge album. I skip it. I go straight to the second half of the album when it gets real. I said Jagged Edge. I mean Blackstreet. I skip that song and go straight to the second half when it's slow. Same thing with Drew Hill. Drew Hill used to put the fast songs at the top, slow songs at the bottom. Jodeci, different. They put them slow songs up front and then they speed the party up. I love it. I love to see how albums are put together. But one of my favorite. Nah, get this nigga up out of here. What song?
How does it feel? That's the only song that comes to my mind.
Man, I only know about 5. I couldn't believe D'Angelo had the verses.
Ooh,
I was like, y'all know 20 songs from him? Because I didn't know him. I knew Devil's Pie from Belly. I knew Brown Sugar from the movie. I knew How Does It Feel? And that's it. If I'm struck, I'm missing. I only know about 3 Like his voice wasn't never for me. I didn't think he could sing that good. I thought it was a lot of stacking and layering. I believe he played instruments, so that's probably why he can.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so that's one of his claims to fame. You know what I'm saying? But for me, like his voice just never really did it for me.
Yeah, it was Brown Sugar and one other one that made him like really pop.
And I couldn't get past.
What is it? The How Does It Feel? Because he was naked.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. That was definitely it. He got out of it, but he was already big at that point. He had already did.
Yeah, there was 2 other songs that made him, but before that pop, because when he did that shit, I thought he was a weirdo. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, the hoes loved him.
He's trying to appeal to the women.
That nigga came out on the set.
I'm just saying. Mario tried to do that. Was it Mario? Not Mario. What's the dude's name?
Lloyd.
Trey Songz, Lloyd. What?
Trey Songz did his album cover
part of B2. It was the one that was part of B2K. They used to be
Marion.
like. Oh yeah, Marion with let your panties hit the floor right now. What was this? I can't remember the fucking name of that song.
The song.
Why you bullshitting?
Naked. It was called Naked, as a matter of fact. What the fuck am I talking about? It's called Naked. Yeah.
Was that him or Marcus Houston though?
I'm about to say
that was Marcus Houston. You're right. It was Marcus Houston.
Oh my God, yo! I was a big Marcus Houston fan, yo.
Yeah, man.
Immature. I used to love Immature. That song, that's when I first started writing R&B back then.
Never Lie.
Never Lie was one of them R&B songs. And what's they had? They had another song. I don't know. That was that one. They had another one Immature had a couple hits, but I used to like
They
Immature.
had extra.
Nah, that's bullshit.
Please don't go.
Baby,
Stay the
please don't
night.
go. Baby, please don't go. That was a good one.
I
But
love Stay the Night, even though
yeah, I like Immature, man. I used to. I don't know why they changed that name to IMX. Maybe it was some label shit.
that's because
DJ
they got
Rebel.
older.
Nah,
They
fuck
not,
it.
Hey,
Nah,
yo,
Boys to
Rebel.
Men is still Boys to Men.
But Rebel could tell you that
yeah,
used
but
to
now
happen
they
a
men.
lot back in the day though. Like they used to a lot of groups used to like move to different managers or different
Yeah, and they had to change their
people, and
name,
they had
right?
to change the name. Yeah.
Couldn't have said it better.
That's true. Yeah,
So is that what happened with them? Like they changed
it may
some things
have.
up?
We won't be surprised.
Yeah, the
I'm
contract
asking DJ
Omarion had
Rubber.
the Icebox song. That's what
contract
Omarion
was
had.
up.
I'm asking. Hello, we're gonna go back to Icebox because that's one of my favorite songs. But let me get DJ Rebel. Go ahead, DJ Rebel. Say that part. What you was about to say.
The contract was up, and they had to renegotiate. When they did, they changed the name.
Did they have
Oh,
to change the name?
I agree with your other guest that's on here. They changed the name due to the fact that they was getting older.
thank you.
Yeah, like the Boys. Y'all remember the Boys?
Yeah,
Down My
Oh,
Heart, My Lucky Charm.
yeah.
Yo, I used to love them. Then they changed their name. I think they all living in Africa somewhere. I saw their
hey,
unsung. They are living in Africa. They still. I didn't know they was actually learning how to play the music. Their dad was like a Muslim, and then once they got big, their dad was like, "Nigga, I'm eating bacon and everything. Fuck this shit. I'm fucking these white women and I'm eating some bacon." He was at Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Give me a BLT, extra bacon.
oh God.
Jokes, man.
Omarion, Icebox.
Yeah, Icebox was that was a perfect song for that time.
Beautiful, like, and that music, that was Timberland and Danger Hands working together, and Danger Hand was using these synths back then. It was like he was doing that with. He did one for Justin Timberlake. He was working them synths and those. What's that instrument called, Rebel? When they
Appreciator.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Mark, when you were talking about the boys, are you talking about the one that was with Heavy D and the boys?
No, the Boys
Oh,
is a group called the Boys.
never mind.
It was four brothers, right? And they had a song called My Lucky Charm. They had another song called Dial My Heart, and that's when I saw them doing the backflips. Like their video was a mixture of New Edition, work like training to do a song, but also it was a mixture of like
Soul for real.
Before Soul for Real, because Soul for
Oh.
Real wasn't out. Janet Jackson, what was the Janet Jackson song, Pleasure Principle? Like when she's in like a warehouse, and you know what I'm saying, they just look regular. Like they just look regular. They literally look like they just came off the block that day with their school clothes on and shot the video.
Never heard of them. Never mind.
You never heard of Dial My Heart? They was in that. You ever heard of Ernest, like Saves Christmas or Ernest Goes to Camp and things like that?
The only Ernest I'm thinking about is the movie Ernest.
Yeah, the comedian Ernest.
Yeah.
Like, they was in Ernest Goes to Camp. I believe one of the lead singer was, but I digress on that. What was y'all saying, Rebel? I'm sorry.
I was saying, I think that was the group that did that one song that Troop had came out with, right? Troop had did it first.
Now I heard a Troop. Okay, there we go. Somebody I heard of.
Troop did the song first, and then the Boys came out with the same song, and I think Soul for Real as of recent, I think they redid it like
What's
3
the
times.
song?
I'm trying to think of it now, man. Y'all done bounced around so many R&B artists, man. My head's spinning.
Man, we just having fun,
Yeah,
man. We just chopping it up.
I love the song that they used when they performed for L.A. Reid. I'll say that.
What you say about Destiny Child, Major Key? Don't
I
disrespect.
said we didn't even mention that, like, you know what I mean, like Destiny Child. That was, you know what I mean. I mean, I got to give them credit, you know, like that was some whole thing. And I know that they mixed up a little bit with hip hop and all that, but you know, at the end of the day, literally, like we look at Mary J. Blige, and you know what I'm saying, and what she did back in the day, and she was probably one of the first to do it. With What's the 411, right? And then everybody like kind of like started going that way. So they were doing their R&B, but also mixing it up with the hip hop. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Diddy, man. Diddy did revolutionize. He was the remix king at one point. He was the remix king. He did an album called We Invented the Remix. Yeah, he definitely made a career off of that and getting himself popping. Like, what's better than one hit record? 2. Okay, go in there and let's flip this shit, and then you got 2 hit records. You know what I'm saying? Why they fucking with it? And he was jumping on everything. Shout out to Jermaine Dupri, because Jermaine Dupri has been a part of some of the biggest R&B songs of all time, according to the numbers, right? And history is still treating those records kind. That Usher Confession album, Usher, well, even before the Confessions, let's slow down. He made Usher a star. If you watch the Usher documentary, Puff couldn't do what Usher did, what JD did with Usher. And Usher
If
was out
anything,
there.
Puff just exposed Usher to stuff he shouldn't have been seeing as a kid anyway.
Oh,
Well,
got a
according
question
to
from the
Usher.
chat. Got a question from the chat. He said that marqnash and Queen P. He said it's the Jackson 5 classic. Who's Loving You? Almost the best R&B love songs by a young. Let me take my glasses. Tank, when you write, you write.
Yeah.
That record broke En Vogue. Remember when En Vogue? That was their first single.
Holy shit! You brought up En Vogue, bro. Oh man, yo. I still listen to something, giving him something he can feel, and I listen to the mixes with Salt and Pepper, and you know what I mean. Yo, En Vogue was a shit
Was that
too,
a remake?
bro.
Was that a remake? Giving him something he can feel.
I don't think so.
Yes.
Oh,
that's Aretha or something, ain't it?
Yes.
They threw on the. Oh, that's why they threw on in the video. If you watch the video, they threw on like old school,
the dresses,
the dresses, and the old school hairstyles and
That's a
stuff like that.
sexy
But
song, bro. Just
that
that
was great, bro. I still listen to that shit to this day.
I don't even listen to it like that, but I'm letting you know. I'm letting y'all know the show's gonna change a little bit more as time getting closer. Over these next 6 months, because Mrs. Nash and I, we are about to get back into the baby market.
TMI, Mark.
No, man, y'all the family. I'm talking to y'all. This ain't nothing bad. We married. You know what I'm saying? We married. This ain't nothing bad. But like, these are good songs. Like, and I didn't even have some of these songs on my playlist.
Y'all helping Mark make a playlist for the baby making, y'all.
I'm gonna go back to this. Hey, look,
I got 9 kids for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
yo, that's the song.
We always in the baby market in this house.
Come on, my G. Imagine my wife coming in there and telling me tomorrow morning. I'm like, shit.
Over here.
I'm like, what I'm gonna eat for break? What we're gonna eat for dinner tonight? And she just look at me and say, "Me, nigga."
Hey, Major, I knew I liked you for a reason. It's 10 over here, bro.
You got 10
kids?
Damn,
y'all just procreating. Just spread the
What's the brother that came on the show that told us we should
Patricia just blamed us. We just following instructions.
What's that dude's name?
Between the 10 of y'all got a
he
class.
claimed he had more kids than you. That dude came in and told us, I got more kids than anybody in your panel. He was like,
he said more people than on the panel.
Oh, than on the panel.
So we had 5 people. But I said, how many? He said more than on the panel. I was like,
he was like, Major Key Boxing got 9. So what about you? I got 6. Oh, nope, you don't got more than him.
The brother thought I was trying to catch him in a gotcha moment. So I had, and he was new to the show. I had to let him know, hey, bro, and once I started talking to him, and I had to let him know, I had to tell him like blah, 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 and said things about me, like let him know, hey, this ain't no gotcha moment, my G. I just met you tonight. I'm trying to have a conversation and build with you and get your perspective, because he was telling us, man, y'all acting like white folks. Y'all want to wait till y'all late 30s to have babies.
Yeah.
He was like,
said
black
you
folks
should procreate early because we're going to die.
Yeah,
just procreate.
Like, niggas don't live that long anyway.
Procreate with as many people. Don't get married, though. Just procreate.
He didn't say that. Queen P, he didn't say
that. But he never
that.
mentioned nothing about getting married to any of
say
those ladies.
That,
true, but he never mentioned anything about getting married to any of those ladies that he knocked up. You're right. He didn't say it, but he didn't mention nothing either. I'm not trying to make it go left.
Keep going. I want them to come for you and get everybody off of me and Erykah Badu. What I said earlier.
If anything, he's gonna come for me, not you.
Oh no, he ain't coming for you. If he come for you, he come for me, and I'm gonna give him the wrath of God. Oh. Like he ain't nobody fucking with Queen P over here. Period. And what the young thoughts be saying there all the time now. That's that new word.
But that came from that dude, Roland Ray.
Yeah, that's the new thought word right there. Yeah, period, boo. Period, poop, whatever they say.
Hey, Rebel, how many baby mamas? Why you laughed in the background?
I was laughing because he was saying period.
Like that's the new thought word. Like that's like that shit just came out. I'm like y'all just like Walmart got this on sale at the thought section. Like that's what everybody.
That came from Rolling Ray.
Like they said when it ain't even needed. Like they be at the store. Let me get 5 on pump 10, 2 Black and Miles, and a Swisher. Period. Pooh. I'm like, bitch, that like you just had to. Is the other register open? My Ali, is the other register open? Cause I ain't got time for Miss Period Pooh over here. But
Major Key, that's 3, bro. Just 3.
See, I was trying to distract the people, but he wanted the answer.
So I got more than you in that department then.
Major Key, we not. This is not Vegas, Major Key.
Rebel my brother, man. Rebel my brother. You already know. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man.
I'll see your baby mamas and I'll match you 3.
I'll raise you 1.
Oh my dear God.
Hey, yo, Mark, you crazy for that one, yo.
Hold on, this for me right here. Let me throw this.
And I'll match you the children by the end of the school year.
Hey,
Oh, I got a question for Major Key. Now that you have your 9, do you want more? If your wife wanted to give you more.
That's why I told you before, Queen P, like you blaming the men, but you know, all we doing is following instructions. My girl told me she want another one.
Right.
So,
what do you mean I'm blaming the men? Hold up, wait a minute. What do you mean what do you mean I'm blaming the men?
She was like,
leave it in. You said, y'all just be procreating. Like it was like, you know what I mean? Like hey, it takes 2 to tango, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
it only takes 1 to carry. Me. But Major Key, it's only 1 that's gonna carry.
That's true, but there's only 1 that's gonna take a bullet.
Oh. Well.
Yeah.
I disagree. Hold on. I'm sorry. And I disagree with you on this too, Tank. They did not bury him. They tried to, but the numbers don't lie. And I did a live show about that. That shit did not fly well for them because people looked at him like they was hating. And Fat Joe up here, almost like the nigga who lost the fight, saying, you know what I'm saying, missing his tooth and everything, talking about, hey, I mean, you should go in there and fight too. Like he got to say what he got to say. Fat Joe saving face. He got beat up and bullied by Ja Rule, who's supposed to be a has-been. He's over with. Nope. Ja Rule said hit records are hit records. And what you in here trying to play, yeah, they was good songs, but they won't hit records. Fat Joe did a record. He did I'm So Excited featuring Cool and Dre doing the verses. That shit ain't no. Shut up, Queen P. I know you like Cool. I know you like Dre. I know you like Dre.
I surely do.
I know you got to think.
Did.
You saw him one time at the club, and he said, "Hey, little mama." You was like, "Me."
I surely did have a crush on
your
Dre.
favorite guy ever since.
I got a fun fact for y'all.
What?
And Queen P, I'm joking.
You better not ruin my thing and say he
P,
gay.
you don't have to shut up. I know they're gonna try to. They're gonna come in from there. He called her Queen P and told her to shut up. Queen P, you know it's all love, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's just banter.
This is on a positive tip, Queen P.
Oh, thank God.
Boo! We don't want nothing positive. Let me get him up out of here. Get him out of here.
I thought he was gonna hurt my
DJ
heart.
Rebel ain't doing nothing positive.
I was
Jokes
like, please
flying.
don't say he gay.
I'm joking.
If you tell me on the down low, I'll just cry. Like, no.
What? She said if she tell you. She said,
nah.
Oh my God.
It's
Let
too
me
many
take my face up and
download
watch
men.
you talking about download. Let me remove myself from the stream.
Hey, it was
me and my background music. I can't.
What? We get too many artists that be on that, man.
He gone crazy. Look at him. He gonna come back.
Damn, Mark left.
I'm done, Queen P.
Oh,
there you go.
I can't even be a part of this. Let me change my avatar, man.
Oh my dear God.
Shout out to Discombobulating Jones.
Can you tell us the good news, sir? Maybe this might lighten the mood.
Oh no, back in '93, man, I showed DJ Cool One how to make beats. So that's a proud moment. Yeah.
Oh shoot.
Damn. DJ Rebel, I know you're an OG vet, but I didn't know you've been around that long, man.
I didn't know at all.
Teaching people how to make beats when marqnash was
a baby.
Baby. I was still running from the bus stop at 93.
Hey, man.
Don't make that man sound like he
my
old.
mama told me no fighting. I got to go home.
Don't make that man sound like he old.
Nah, but DJ Rebel actually taught Jesus how to break dance on water.
Yeah, my name Moses. DJ
Moses. Forget it, sir.
Oh,
I was trying to save you for the age thing. Forget it. Just be old and happy.
That's right.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
These my brothers. They can clown all they want to. I'm good.
I
Ain't
love
nobody gonna
DJ
clown
Rebel.
you. You ain't the only older guy on here.
Uh-oh.
Rebel already know, man.
Yeah. Who put that in there? D-Ray over the phone. D-Ray over the phone. That's my brother. I blew the bag on this one right here. We was out in Vegas, my wife and I. We went to go see because while we was in Vegas, we wanted to do something. Not this last time, but when we went a couple years ago for our anniversary, right? Took her out to Vegas, right? Well, she took me out to Vegas. And yeah, cause I was like, I want to go to Vegas for our damn anniversary. She was like, well, I got a surprise for you. She took me to Vegas, and I'm thinking, we're going to a motherfucking fight? I was like, you a motherfucker. Man, she was taking me. I got you. I see you in the background, Dame. Okay, this Dame. All right, this is my guy. I'm a big fan of his show. And he's my blue light brother in the background, as y'all can see. Let me put him up here beside the car. Yeah.
Both blue lights. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, this is my blue light brother, right?
Yeah, what's up?
No crypto. Look, I gotta wear the red hat because they see the lights and they think I'm affiliated. Okay, I might be affiliated, but I'm not a member of nobody. You know what I'm saying? I'm a member of the Breaking Beats neighborhood family.
Oh yeah.
So I gotta wear the red hat because I got too many blue lights. They'll kill me out here.
I got an echo.
Maybe you do. But you don't. I don't hear it. But she took me to the concert. The surprise was a concert in Vegas. We was going to see Chris Brown together. But she knew, they got things for my back in Vegas that I can take legally. So with that said, while we in Vegas, we go to see Chris Brown and the co-main event. I said main event. I still wanted her to take me to a boxing match that night, but even if it was low level. But we saw her. I saw this young lady live at a Chris Brown concert in Vegas. Now maybe it was because that stadium there was new. They played in the place where the Raiders are playing now, right? It was huge, man. My God. The girl went from playing the guitar to playing the bass, went over there and played the drums. Hey, look, like her. My G, she didn't even have to push her shades up one time. Like the shades didn't even go like this. Nah, I'm like, she's just killing it, singing it. And she was like, hold up, y'all keep it going for me. And they singing the hook. She go over there, push the damn drum off the drums, like, nigga, give me the goddamn stick. I was like, nigga, are you kidding me? Man, she fine as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
I love the song she has with Chris Brown called Come Through.
I don't know that song. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't know a lot of her songs that night. I gotta hear it.
It just dropped not too long ago. Shout out to Chris Brown and DJ Fizz on the ones and twos, man, out in Vegas, man. That's my peoples.
Yeah, man. And I fuck
How
with
many
him,
people does this man know? Jesus Lord.
That's DJ Rebel. You never heard DJ Rebel?
Clearly not.
Yeah, he's a legend, man. He's been out for a minute, man.
Clearly, I do not. Hell, he just told me Joe's last name is Thomas. I'm still mind blown.
It's my grandfather's name.
Oh, go ahead, shoot your shot, Queen P. Go ahead.
No, I'm just my. Oh God, no! Oh my Lord, no, Mark. Everybody's not trying to shoot their shot. This is not the love connection. No.
I was giving you. I mean, Queen P. That's what it sounded like. It was low key. Low key.
That's his love connection song. So whenever you hear that, know that it's because
whenever you shoot your shot, I'm gonna play that drop. That's my shoot your shot drop right here. If I catch you flirting too much on the show, I'm gonna like yo, you keep
playing with the man.
I'm telling Queen P. You know it's all love with you. It's a comedy show, Queen P. You gotta let me get my jokes off too now.
That's the Garter Belt. That's
because low key every time Rebel. Go ahead, Dame. Go ahead, Dame. Let me let Dame get his bars off because Dame just pulled up. Dame, every time I got somebody flirting with me on the show, and I think I'm
oh God, no, you're not gonna bring this shit up again. Oh my Lord, no.
Dame, I be like this. No. I'm thinking I'm about to hit that button. Somebody about to shoot their shot at marqnash. You know,
Derek, can you see this crap?
Derek was here. Derek know the deal. You know,
because he was in the chat that day.
Queen P don't even want me to tell the truth on it. She
no, I don't. No, I don't.
She don't even want me to tell the truth.
Because
I ain't lying. I ain't lying. No, the playback don't lie.
I was a hater. I was a hater.
Dang.
I was not a hater.
Dang. I ain't gonna call you a hater, but I'm gonna tell you what she did do.
my
I let
God.
y'all decide. Come on, Queen P, let me do this. You got to take these jokes just like I got to take them. They kill me in the comments all the time.
God,
Nigga said my bucket hat starting to look all wrinkled up like Dr. Seuss shit for real. They was like, nigga, you got black stripes in your hat. Well,
Hey man,
Dear Blinky, you might as well get your pop on
was,
ready, sir.
listen, man, when I met up with Mark, he didn't have it on. I was like, oh shit, you got a nice haircut going on, this and that. Then I looked, because it was a hotel room. I looked over, motherfucker had that shit right there on the bed, like he was just wearing it, bro. He just took that shit off because he had a visitor.
I had to make a decision. You know what, Major Key? You know what? I made a decision. I was like, because I brought the hat with me. I bring the hat with me. The hat is
I seen it right there. It was staring back at me, bro. That shit was me mugging me. Like
but you gotta relax though. But you gotta relax like you were just chilling in the room with me. Like we went outside, nigga. We was on the deck looking at the beach and the ocean, having some drinks, smoking some good stuff.
But every time I had to come in to take a piss, you know what I'm saying? Because it was drinking, your hat was staring me down, bro.
You had to go in there and pee. That was on you. I told you to go use the ocean.
But I know, but I didn't know your hat was going to be
go use
like
the
that,
ocean.
bro. You gotta hold yourself accountable for that shit, bro. That's the way you raise your hat.
No, look. Some people wear golden arches when they go to work. I gotta wear this red hat. That's just me. Like, I get it. Your job is your job. This is my job. This is my uniform. I got to put the shirt on. But let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Dame, as I was saying,
yeah,
Queen P knew she knew she was gonna make me forget. She cut me off enough. That's what she did. She played the game with me.
So what about her?
Yeah, that wasn't what we was talking. But basically, Dame, I remember now.
Oh hell.
Dame, every time somebody come on the show and want to flirt with marqnash, you know what Queen P do? Excuse me, ma'am. Don't you know he's married? He has a child. I'm like,
I didn't say all that. I just said he's married.
Like, you go here. Don't say nothing. I got somebody finally calling in to flirt with me. We had comedian Miss Lips up here. Her avatar is her whole ass hanging out. She ain't say nothing about that. Somebody come up here.
She feels comfortable, and every time a man says something, she tells them it's all natural and real.
Nah.
Yeah, she tried it. Yeah, he tried it, Queen P. But marqnash,
shut up,
remember.
Lincoln. Shut up.
Hold on, let me do a quick shout out to this guy right here, G Funky. I love you, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. Hispanics causing panic. The whole HCP. I rock with y'all heavy. Love what y'all doing over there. Keep doing your thing. Y'all, I'm gonna pull up on you one day. We're gonna do that poolside. He do poolside. Man, you ain't did that poolside since I talked to you about poolside. But yeah, he do the poolside. Yeah, he ain't did that in a minute, but that's my guy right there. I got to get on you, though. You got to get off Major Key timeline. I need you to move up 30 minutes. We got to get a happy medium. I'm going to support you. But I only can watch 30 minutes, then I got to go to the homie. But that first 30 minutes, that 9 o'clock, oh, yeah, I'm watching your shit at 9 o'clock. 9:30, I got to go to Major Key. And Major Key know I got to dip off at 10. But you my guy, though. I love this dude right here. Got mad love. He got a dope story, too. If you listen, I don't know if he got an episode where he just talk about it, but where he just talks about his child and his family and things that they went through. I know he shared it with us, but this is a good guy right here. I like G Funky. Love this dude.
I like G Funky too, man. I
love him. I love him, but he be on my Mondays though. I'm like, man, and when he goes on, I be napping. Y'all, I try to get a nap before the show, so I pull up, smash that like button, and keep it moving. But I'm gonna start at least going back on the playback, at least dropping in the comments more. But I still do it though, and I'm definitely gonna keep sharing your links. Somebody got some crazy static. Y'all need y'all to work with me. Live show, it's a live show. But go ahead, Dame. You got the floor. Talk to me, man. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Appreciate you keeping busy and active on your channel. But more importantly, I appreciate you taking time out of your evening tonight to pull up. What's up, Dame? You got the floor.
Oh yeah, man. I'm just chilling, man. Like I just got off work and yeah, I'm just enjoying the show. You know, I'm just busy doing a lot of things and yeah, I'm just still new to this. So this is the first time I've been on a show ever. You know, so
oh really?
Salute.
On any show?
Yeah, on any show. First time. Yeah,
man,
so
well, look. Look, if you're gonna start here, you're starting good. Because this shit gets crazy and it's toxic as well. And we're gonna crack jokes on you, but I demand that you crack some jokes on me. Like it
No.
ain't like please, don't be nobody punching bag. Don't run home from the bus stop. I tried it. It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. I stopped running from the bus stop when I started getting girlfriends. I was like, they gonna tell people at school what happened today. I gotta fight him, and I gotta hit him first. Whether I win, lose, or draw, I'll be like, yo, nigga, I ain't running from the bus stop. Them days over, nigga. I got a bitch now. And I got a pretty bitch at school, nigga. And low key, when you look back on, I was like, oh, that's what it is. They were slick hating. They were slick hating because I was poor, man. We were so.
That was fucked up, bro. Because I did look you up, marqnash. I seen that little picture.
I ain't got no footage of me getting running from the bus
stop, bro. Because you hit a hearing impaired kid because you thought he was throwing up gang signs. It had nothing to do with your girlfriend, bro. So stop fucking around, bro.
Nah, man. Look, nah, man. I've always been funny, and I always been able. I was quick with it and quick with it, and that shit got me in trouble. But also, I was kind of cool, man. But I didn't have what the other guys had with the cool sneakers all the time. And the first nigga, I said on my album, I was like, I remember being broke walking in school. All of my clothes was borrowed. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
But did it look borrowed?
Hell no, nigga. I had the fly shit, man.
That's what I'm talking about.
I was wearing some of my sister clothes. My sister was dating a drug dealer, so I had some cool. Hey, look, I was like, I was stealing her little Calvin Klein T-shirt for picture day.
Thief.
Shit, me and my brother Trey, we used to switch clothes all the time. Like he had this FUBU jacket, I had that FUBU jacket. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so which one of your relatives handed down that hat?
Hey, yo.
Dang. He might be a new addition here. He might survive.
Leonidas Jones. One of the oldest Joneses. This is a family heirloom. And I got some Timberlands to match it. Them Timberlands look like dirty paper dish rags and paper towels sewn together. Yeah, so I definitely got some old Timberlands. Yo, low key, I used to date the bishop's daughter at my church, and after I stayed with them one time for Christmas. Like he invited me up, sent his driver, rest in peace, Bishop Ralph Donnie Graves. And I was sitting in the basement with Danielle, Norita, Shanita. Those are the sisters. They had a whole bunch of family and friends there. And I didn't know church people talk like this. I'm staying with the bishop's family. I'm thinking I'm dating the daughter. Yo, they was clowning my silver chain. I had this, I was silver chain gang back then. I was in high school. Or no, junior high. But yeah. I was driving though. So what's that, 10th grade? Yeah, man, they were clowning my silver chain. Shorty told me my Timbs look like a family heirloom. I never forgot that joke. And I never liked the sense. Like Danielle Graves, I love you, but I don't love you. You embarrassed me in front of your sister, who's my girlfriend at the time. And we broke up. And I think we broke up because I couldn't fight back because my jokes, y'all see how I talk up here. I couldn't talk like this at the Bishop house. Like, I didn't know how to censor the comedy. I want to say, you goofy bitch. And your daddy ain't really saved. Like, whatever. But he is, though. He is, and God bless the dead. But, like, I didn't know what to say.
Do you hear static? Who has static?
I don't hear no static.
Okay.
Because I'm talking too, though, so it's hard to listen and talk at the same time.
Yeah, I'm about to bounce, man.
No, we ain't say leave.
Exit. Just leave. Just leave.
We ain't say leave, though. I ain't say leave.
I wanted to give.
Nah, ain't no shout outs, nigga.
They just said escape.
Ain't no shout outs, nigga.
See, I end that.
I want to bring sister with voices as well.
He didn't know I did that.
No, I didn't until I looked back and seen that I was off and you brought me back on. But yeah, what's called Escape and Sisters with Voices, you know what I'm saying? Because SWV was on that shit as well. But yo,
they lost.
Have
though.
A great night.
They're not better than SWV ain't got escape hits, yo. They don't got escape. Go ahead, Dame. Let Dame get his bars off. Are you ready now? Dame, you there?
You muted? Unmute yourself, sir.
Dame, he's not muted. Oh. He might be frozen because that nigga ain't even blinking now. Hold on, let me see. Damn. Let me see something. Is he even moving? Dame look like my cousin Sharif Davis. There you go. All right, we lost him.
Aww.
Dame look like my cousin Sharif Davis.
You come back, man. You come back now.
I hope we didn't lose DJ. We lost DJ Rebel, but I
hear
get
me
it.
now?
DJ Rebel can't have Queen P over here shooting her shot at him. He's a
Yeah, you hear me now?
married man.
I wasn't
hear me
trying to
now.
flirt with him,
Well,
sir. Hater.
Oh, TLC.
That's right, G Funky. Add in
He the
something.
first one. My Hispanic brother, the first one to give TLC their flowers.
He
Y'all
surely
stop that
is.
racist shit out here. Y'all talking about blacks hate Mexicans, Mexicans hate black. That's bullshit.
Oh my
Good music
God.
transcends everywhere. Ain't that right, Dan?
Yeah, Red Light Special. That was a ballad.
Talk to
That
me,
was a
man.
ballad right here.
A
Yeah,
water.
Red Light.
Is TLC an all-time great group? Should they be?
Yeah.
Do we
Yes.
need a TLC versus? And who
Who
could
did-
see them? Cause ain't nobody asking for that. But I
But
think
Left
we
Eye
should start.
dead. So can they still
Okay,
do
but
it?
that's just the rap parts, though.
Yeah.
Respect. With all due respect, she wasn't the singer. The two singers.
They're gonna have Lil Mama fill in. They're gonna have Lil Mama fill in.
Oh my God.
That is true.
What? You what?
You what?
They're gonna have who?
You what?
Who?
You what?
Who?
Woo.
You better
Yeah.
stop that.
At least they did it for the movie, you know.
She bodied that though.
Yeah,
And
she
I ain't gonna
did.
lie, it took me a minute to get into it because I thought, I'm gonna get in trouble. Hey, Queen P, here's another hot take for the timestamp.
Oh dear God, help us. Go ahead.
I didn't think Little Mama was pretty enough to play Lisa Left Eye Lopez. Sue me. That's my opinion. I didn't think she had the swagger. I didn't think she had the charisma. Yeah, body frame, height, attitude, yes.
Yeah, but yeah.
I just like imagine me playing LL Cool J. How would y'all ladies feel?
What about him? What's wrong with that? So what? I love Hey Lover with Boyz II Men.
She ain't even hear me.
You said how would you feel?
No,
playing
listen to
Boyz
what
II
I'm
Men?
saying, Queen P. Little Mama playing Lisa Left Eye Lopez is Mark Nash playing in the movie of the life of LL Cool J.
No.
Damn, my nigga, like, damn, you had to do it like that.
Silence.
Dragonfly Jones on my ass. She was Stephen A. She like, I don't want to hear that.
I want to hear that.
Exactly, my
man.
nigga. That's how I felt seeing Little Mama play. Look, y'all see I joke on myself too. So when I chop this up, I'm like, he disrespecting Little Mama. No, I clown on myself too.
But she also did a good job on the Felicia Blakely story too. Now, I don't know if you remember.
I want to hear that.
Whatever, hater.
I'm just saying. I think I hit that drop by accident.
No, you didn't.
But go ahead, Dame. Talk to us, man. Dame, you sound like you tapping that grinder like you about to roll up some good gas.
Oh,
He
no,
probably
no,
is,
no.
and now you done
I'm
aired
just
him out.
drinking.
Or
You done aired that
drinking.
man out.
Damn, Queen P, can I get it off?
Go
Let me
ahead.
get it off. Or CBD for your back. Or pouring a good drink. But I did hear something. Go
Yeah,
ahead, Dame,
drinking.
Queen P
Yeah.
Queen P was like, stop indicting people, Mark Nash. She a
Yeah,
hall
man.
monitor for I love my sister, but she is low-key the hall monitor.
Oh my God.
She
Maybe I don't want you to incriminate the man.
That's up to him to talk his stuff out that indictment.
Oh my God.
It's up to me to crack the jokes and keep the conversation going when I hear dead airspace.
No, I'm in New York City, you know. I'm in New York City, so it's all good.
What that mean? Y'all can smoke in New York? Y'all got legal weed? I ain't been in New York in
at
least 20 years.
Yeah, we could.
I've been in New York since 2003. Wow.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm out here.
So y'all got dispensaries in New York?
I think so, but you know, I'm not really a smoker like that.
Okay, so you wouldn't even know. Do you know if your homies or your
But
baby
in
mama
the corner stores be having them, you know, the stuff in there
pre-rolls
now. Well, yeah, they're everywhere.
like Florida they selling some shit where it's like Delta 8 or Delta 9 where it's like it's CBD, but it got a look just enough THC where you won't pass your drug test. But just little enough where you ain't about to be out here real high neither though. But it will help you with your back pain though. I can attest to that. It definitely helps with back pain and stress. But Dame, talk to me, man. Best R&B songs of all time. You are a producer, super dope producer, correct?
Yeah.
Modest as fuck, man. Look at the modest. I hate y'all modest ass niggas, man. Niggas be so dope. Niggas be
Oh
so
nah, you
dope
know,
and don't even
nah,
want to
nah. I
tell nobody
always
they dope. It take a nigga like me to tell you he's the best. He's the best.
nah because I've been so on a humble for so long and like just chilling, and I've been on YouTube since the pandemic. You know what I mean? Like so, I was nowhere online
Me
since
too,
then.
Dame. Me too,
Yeah,
Dame. I don't
yeah,
count nothing before I did in October. October I started the show. Before then, I had a channel because I got a Gmail and I dropped some shit here and there. But
right.
far as clicking this button and say we are live, nigga.
Yeah,
Let's go.
that's something new to me. You know what I mean. So I'm just warming up.
Hey man, well, welcome to the neighborhood. Welcome to the family. Give me
Word.
look. We'll take it easy on you. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? I'm fast paced over here, as you can see. You look like my cousin Sharif a little bit.
No.
If he didn't have all that stress and fucking all them hoes. But yeah, he be stressed out. But I love him though.
Man.
Sharif. But tell me, best R&B songs of all time. Did you hear my list?
Nah. Yeah,
I'm
that's why
gonna
I
run.
was I
I'm
was
gonna run
just I
through
was
my
just
10. I'm gonna run through my 10. Low key, this prerequisite. Like I said before, this ain't really my 10. I was making the show topics tonight because of R. Kelly, and I was like, well, damn, who's the new king of R&B? So I had a subtitle. I like subtitles and sub questions to ask people. But also, it made me think of damn Queen P's topic that she had told me a while ago. She was like, man, what are some of the best R&B songs and best R&B singers? So y'all already know what I'm gonna do. I'm the content king. Y'all already know this ain't gonna be one episode. We're gonna do best male singers, best female singers, best groups. But I
that's what's
wanted to
up.
break it. Yeah. Because we do a lot of hip hop talk, but we're gonna mix this in too. Cause I'm a creator, right? So we're gonna have fun with it. So I want to mix this in and ask you guys this topic as well. What are some of your the best R&B songs of all time to you, and some of the best singers of all time? Let's just start with the best songs right here, Dame. I'm gonna tell you what I had on my list, and you can tell me like, nah, I don't want to hear that, or like, yeah, we're gonna keep it. So give me you can tell me bell or buzzer. That's bell. Queen P, is that too loud over there? Let me know.
It is. It sounds loud.
The buzzer is too loud. I'm gonna turn the buzzer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn the buzzer down. Turn the buzzer down. I'm gonna turn the music back up a little bit though. It's a live show, y'all. It's a live show. All right, so this the bell. This the buzzer. Is that buzzer good now? Or the buzzer need to be lower?
Man.
Y'all let me know in the chat too.
A little bit lower.
Yeah.
Lower the buzzer. Lower it a little bit. So about right there. Here we go. How that sound? Is that too low?
Yeah, that's good.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna turn the music up. All right, so Queen P, we ain't do this before. It's a live show. I just came up with this. You ready?
Okay, what is it?
I love Queen P. She's just my favorite. She's my favorite YouTuber.
I stepped away for a second.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Now y'all can tell me bell, buzzer, or case. Now if y'all be like, why is that on your list, marqnash? Put a case on. That shit sounds super low. Y'all can hear that though out there, right?
We can, but maybe you might need to put it up though.
Turn it up just one?
Yes, just one.
Just one. How about that?
One more. Okay, I like how that buzzer sound.
The buzzer is good. The buzzer is the sound that we got to worry about.
The buzzer sounds fine.
All right, that's what we worried about. All right. So not in no order. Number one on my list, in any order, Whitney Houston. And yeah. All right. I will always love you. Is that a bell? Is that a buzzer? Or y'all got to put a case on me while that's on the list?
Bell. Keep on.
It's a bell.
All right, that's a bell. All right. I'm gonna ask the chat too. Bell, buzzer.
But you got to give them a second to answer though.
1, 2, or
so
3. I just tell them 1, 2, or 3. Make it quick. 1, 2, or 3. Bell, buzzer, case. So yes, no, or what the hell is going on? Number 2 on my list. I'll make love to you. Boys to men.
Oh,
Bell,
That's a bell. All right,
air
we got
horn,
another bell.
air horn.
dang.
All right. What about you, Queen P? Is
I
that?
like it. I wanted to hear Bended Knee too, though.
Thank you. See me. I want to make that sub list right here
Yeah,
because I
yeah,
might not have picked the best song from the group. But go ahead, Dane. You're new to the show. I'll let you have the floor.
yeah, like that was produced by what's his name? Dallas Austin. So
Which one? Which one?
yeah,
Bended Knee? What? Or I'll Make Love to You?
I think no, you know what? I'm mixing it up. I think one was Babyface and one was Dallas Austin. I'm mixing it up though. I can't remember right
Babyface
now.
did "I'll Make Love to You."
Yeah,
And the only reason I know that because I saw Babyface perform live
yeah.
at the I think it was still the Phillips Arena, and it was Babyface and Keith Sweat. Babyface, Keith Sweat, and they had some other acts under there. But yeah, man, that motherfucker Babyface is a monster, dude.
Yes.
He was a little boy and Teddy Riley a little bit that night too, wasn't he? Did you see that versus?
Yeah, Teddy got bodied because of the Wi-Fi.
The first time or the second time? The first time it was. Second time.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi. Yeah, the first time was the Wi-Fi, right?
Well, what about the second time?
The second time, it was some competition. Yeah, it was a fair battle because Teddy had the what's the sound again? The sound New Jack.
New Jack
yeah,
Swing.
yeah,
New Jack
yeah.
Swing.
He had more
that
of
shit
those.
didn't age well though. Like we love it for nostalgic purposes, but
right. You could say
like
you could say Babyface's his catalog like was pretty much like chart toppers, like super monster. Like
I'm behind on the chat. They said J Hud. We forgot about. Did we forget about Jennifer Hudson? How y'all feel about her?
Did you include Brandy and Monica?
Nah, we ain't giving no love.
What
no disrespect.
What
about
song?
Belle Biv DeVoe?
Yeah, I see that. Yo, like we tripping out here, yo. We tripping.
Thank you, Taylor Bell.
Yo, look at the white guy. Or the mixed guy. I don't know.
Taylor Bell be coming through.
Taylor Bell is my guy, yo. I'm about to play his ad too in a second.
He be coming through though.
Yo, Taylor Bell got a dope thing he does where he has a business and he unlocks like your phone for you. Like let's say Sprint got the good deal on the phone, but
Taylor Bell said he's white.
Okay, well okay. All right, got a little John B flavor going right here. But he looked like he work at the hospital with this shirt on though. Like you got a smock on, my nigga. Like you in the lunch room or like in the locker room at work, you just changed into your smock. But he don't do that. He actually is a computer guy and he's a phone guy. He has the business here in Texas. I say here like I'm in Texas. But he has a business here that we promote on this show on the reg, and we're gonna continue to do that because he's my brother and I got love for him. You as well. If you got a business or anything you want to promote, holler at us. We're gonna get it out there for you. Definitely want to promote you, and we don't charge. We don't charge to promote that. If you want to be a sponsor of the show, of course, you know we're gonna lock you in. We're gonna do the interviews, and we're gonna make it a regular thing. But for the most part, man, you got a business you want to promote, send me the ad. Send me the product so I can actually Taylor Bell. Send me one of those cards so I can actually show it up here. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna promote. He said my wife is black and my kids is black.
Yeah, he said his wife's Jamaican. Yeah, his wife's Jamaican.
Mm-hmm. Let me find out that the white guy Taylor Bell know how to make better jerk chicken than everybody on the panel. Let me fucking find out that he got the best curry and jerk on YouTube.
Well, he did say Trey Songz tried to shoot a shot at his wife.
I don't remember that.
He mentioned it in the chat
tonight.
Yes, he did. Surely did.
I missed that one.
Early in the chat.
That's the ones you got to promote, Queen P. Those damn.
You told me not to say nothing.
But you still been doing it anyway. But so you pick and choose.
Oh my
you still
God.
been doing it. I just don't want to talk about negative shit, like or somebody beefing or somebody don't like what we talking about, that's one thing. But yeah, we definitely want to lift up the homies in here, like the regulars. Like these are people right here. This all family in here right now. You know what I'm
If I'm
saying?
not mistaken, he said it was a 99 when she was at the gas station.
Oh, she might have fell off since then, Taylor. Though I ain't
Oh, no.
Queen P, you gotta stop being a prude. That's my brother. He can take that joke.
We don't know that.
And wrong, Queen P. He can take that joke. That's my brother, man.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying? He can take that joke. Shout out to Taylor Bell for the donation too, though. Yes. Donations, gifts, more. Yo, I'm not gonna do the Umar. I don't like that nigga sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna get into it. Yo, Dame, did you ever see that shit when he was like, yo? He said, what he say? He was like, I appreciate the 10, sister. Next time, make it 20. How do you say that to somebody who's giving you money out their pocket just because they like what you're talking about? And you say, I appreciate that 10. I know you couldn't afford that, but next time, make it 20.
Damn.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That was the gamble. That's when we was gambling.
Nah, man. He's in his car. He said, let me take a break from the mission and shout out to the cash check. Shout out to the cash check. Shout out to Taylor Bell. I appreciate the 5, nigga. Next time, make it 10. I know you couldn't afford that 5, though. Like my brother, like that ain't how you tell somebody thank you.
Just say thank you.
Right.
Nah, nigga, you can't tell somebody next time what they should. It ain't no next time.
Oh, Mark, what about Total?
That Dane was like, exactly. Oh, somebody put Kissing You by Total.
Yeah.
Dane,
Yeah, that was me.
Why is that on your top 10?
That's
top 10 R&B songs of all time. Go ahead, Dane.
No, it's not on my top 10. I just mentioned it in the chat. And
so was you naming all these bangers on the? Oh, that's who it was. Oh.
Okay,
yeah.
Queen P. There you go. Go ahead, Queen P. Shoot your shot.
Oh my God, no, Mark.
Shoot your shot.
Jesus. I'm so sorry, Dame. I will not give you a compliment because he'll think I'm trying to get with you. I was just giving him his credit.
It's like,
he's alive.
Like, oh yeah, you talking about all them bangers.
Okay, I did not put on no damn sexy song. I did not put on a sexy voice for that man. I just gave him credit.
All right, well, let him speak on it. Let him speak on it, Queen P. Dang, talk to me, my brother. Why is Total on your top? Because maybe you came on the show later. Pause. But
he even included in Vogue. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I did that. Yeah.
I was basically saying, if y'all don't like what's on my list, take off something off my list and put something on in the replace of it. But
yeah, we ain't finished it yet, though. You know, we still.
So talk to me. Total Kissing You. I got that on the. I got that in a good. I got that song in a high regard.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not on my top 20 R&B songs of all time. Why is it on your list?
Oh yeah, because it's a ballad, but it's still like a little bit up tempo. And I just like the guitars and the transitions and the bridges and pretty much, you know, when I hear that song, it seems like she's talking to me or they talking to me.
Who's your favorite Total member out of this group? Who'd you like the most? Keem or Keisha?
Yeah.
Pam.
You like Pam?
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You like okay. You like a little surf and turf.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I can't do this show. Yo, we're never gonna make it to Drink Champs level if I keep talking like this. Oh
yes,
my
you
God.
will. It just will take a little longer.
Queen P, I blow the bag every episode.
Yes, you
It
will
was
make
like this
it. It'll
nigga is
just
not
take
playing by the
longer.
rules.
It'll take a little
He
longer.
think he can say what he wants to and still get our money.
Taylor Bell did confirm the statement, sir, under his Cash App. He confirmed it.
He said, yes, sir. My wife is Jamaican. She makes bomb at. I don't eat no dumplings, though. What about them beef patties, that jerk chicken, that rice and peas, that cabbage? Like, that's what I need on my plate. Taylor Bell, I'm pulling up in Texas soon. It's going to be a big fight in Texas. I'm pulling up. We're going to support you, too. We're going to support you in a second, too. I'm queuing up your ad because we're about to play your ad and support you on the show in a major way.
And he even said Trey Songz did try to talk to her in 2009.
Yeah, but he laughed. But But he laughed when I said, yeah, she might have fell off since then, though.
Oh God.
He didn't deny. He was like, yeah, man, we got a big family, nigga. Yeah, I'm busting that Jamaican ass that. Yo, I ain't gonna lie though. Yo, Taylor Bell, I'm slick hating because I've been to Jamaica several times. And you get that dirty wine all the time.
Yeah, I'm Jamaican.
So, your white ass. I'm hating Taylor Bell.
Well,
I don't want to come to your house. I don't want to come to your house for dinner unless we're doing that show called Wife Swap.
Look at that. Damn, he hating on you too because you Jamaican and you get dirty wine. You get ladies with dirty wine on you.
I be like, look, take some of this East Point, Georgia twerking that I've been getting for the last 10 years. Let me see what this authentic Jamaican like.
You can always get spice.
Take the kid too. I like Baby Nash, but yeah, man, she get on my nerves too. She be throwing shit all the time.
She's from Ocho Rios.
Oh man, I love Ocho Rios.
Yeah, that's a great spot.
Yeah, that's why they take a lot of tours there. Like even when you land in Montego Bay, they be like, "We got a tour to Ocho Rios. You want to go there?"
You got D-Ray talking about something till the cops come knocking. Oh God, Jesus.
Whose song is that? Whose song is that? I don't know that song. But Dame, let's get back to Dame. Let's get back to Dame. My God.
He said you might not come home. He said he liked black women. You might not come home, Mark.
Oh man, you want to do permanent wife swap? That's cool too. Like, cause my chick been getting on my nerves anyway. Man.
Taylor Bell done got relocated to Atlanta.
Yeah, nigga. Shit. You like East Point? You like Atlanta? You like hot wings, mild lemon pepper? Yeah, man.
Mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Soul food.
You come get some of this mild lemon pepper. I'm gonna come get some of that jerk and curd. Let's do wife swap for a week. Bro, these are jokes, man. Like, let's get back to the show. You
gonna make Taylor Bell gain weight?
Nah, man. This is an old picture anyway. This Taylor Bell at 19. He does not look like this no more. Nah, he look like what's the dude? Chris Farley now. He got he Jack Black in the face. He like Jack Black.
He's lying, Taylor Bell. He's lying.
Yeah, man. He's Zach Galifianakis in the face. He like the dude from Hangover now, but this how he looked back then. But that's back when he was working at the hospital. And that damn show ain't no Jordan brand shirt. That ain't no Gucci. That ain't no Louis. That is a hospital smock.
Oh my God! I thought Taylor Bell did work.
That's why don't nobody want to join the Queen P. This is why don't nobody want to join the panel. They're like,
yeah,
man,
your mean ass.
These are joke on me too. Like it's fun. It's fun.
The only person that joked on you was what's his face, and he ain't here today.
Major Key got one off. He said my hat looked like a family heirloom.
Besides him,
actually, I just made his joke better than what it was. Really.
What the hell was the other dude?
His joke won't even hit like that.
Mike.
Mike. Mike. When he said my beard looked like sea moss.
Oh God.
That nigga said when that Beijing. I'm about to make his joke better, but he said once that Beijing wipe off, marqnash, your beard look like sea moss growing out your face. I got Dr. Sebi's recipe right here under my nose. Look, man, I love y'all, man. This show is fun. It don't supposed to be this fun, but for some way we always make it this fun. Man, let's get it. Let's go ahead, man. I'm gonna let you get your bars off though, cause we keep cutting your lip. Get that camera out my phone. There we go.
He also said in Vogue too. So after that, get him about in Vogue. That was a good one.
I'm trying to let him talk. Every time I try to set the table for him, you cut me off, Queen P. Respect though.
My bad.
Like, it's all love. I'm just trying to set it up for him and pass the mic, but then I got to reply to what you just said. It's a live show. Go ahead, Dame, the real Dame. Talk to us, man. So you got who damn, I forgot what we said. You said TLC too, right? In Vogue.
He said TLC in Vogue, but he said total kissing.
Queen P, you gotta let him do it. Let him do it. No, I know. I don't know. I want him to say it. I remember he said he ain't used to live, so I want him to talk. So even when it don't sound like I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. Trust me, I got you. Go ahead, Dame. So you had TLC, Total. You had them real high on your list. But you got them on a playlist, like when you getting busy with the ladies, you play Kissing You.
Yeah. I play that.
Simp ass. Trying to take my bitch on vacation playing Kissing You is
that and then
weak ass shit. I don't like that.
Yeah, and then the Don't Let Go. Like I remade that beat on my channel too.
By who?
So
By who? Who made Don't Let Go?
on En Vogue.
How the song go? How the original? Queen P,
No,
you remember this
from the
song?
Set It Off soundtrack. The
What
Set It Off.
song? What?
En Vogue, Don't Let Go.
Of course.
How it go? How it go? How it go, Dan?
Shit.
Don't let I keep
I know it.
Yeah.
when you say don't let go, I think of
Don't Let Go.
That's that song that was off of Set It Off soundtrack.
hold
Yeah.
on to your love.
No.
Is that hold
No.
on to your love and don't let, ain't that the song?
Nah,
That's
that's a
a
different song.
Oh shit. En Vogue versus TLC. I'm calling for it now. What y'all think?
Now TLC will smoke them though, but you know.
Really?
Yeah, in a versus battle. Yeah.
Without playing left out verses though.
Yeah.
I want to give a big shout out to G Funky, man. Shout out to the Mexican brothers again. The Mexicans coming through tonight. The whites.
You didn't give a damn about
the
Sean when
whites.
I mention it.
Nah,
Why he
whatever.
gotta mention if I ever fall in love?
Oh, why the HCP can't get that credit though? Because I ain't hear you say it. I saw him say it. The whites and the browns are coming through tonight. The Mexicans.
I'm feeling salty because when I mentioned it, he didn't give a damn.
Invasion. Queen P. Stop being salty. Stop being salty. You gotta step your
Because I
game
mentioned that song, you ain't give a damn. Now
Nobody
he
heard
mention it. Lies. Because you didn't give a damn. You must have, don't nobody know about Comforter.
Nah, we don't know about Comforter. We don't. He didn't say Comforter. He said.
I know, but I mentioned If I Ever Fall in Love because you were like, what songs do they have? I mentioned that one. I
Hold
mentioned
up,
Comforter
sidebar.
and Baby I'm Yours.
Nah, see, I lost everything with Comforter. I was like, that's a song for a fat nigga to tell a bitch. Like, yo, hey, look, let me be your comforter.
What the hell? That ain't even
I'ma pay your bills, keep you warm in winter. I'ma be your comforter.
It's so not how the song go. Oh my god.
Ad lib saying fat nigga in the telephone voice. Nah, ain't nobody feeling that shit. You should have led with this, cause this is the hit.
Oh my god.
This is the hit. You should have led with this, baby.
It was
All
a
love,
mention.
Queen P.
Because you were like, what song do they have?
Low key. Don't they do this whole song with a finger snap? They don't even bring no drums in, right? Ever fall in love? Do they bring any instruments in, or is this whole? Go ahead, Dame. You got the floor.
Now I'm trying to remember the song in the first place.
G Funky, do they even play any drums in this music? Is it like I'm trying to remember the music? I just remember the very first time that I saw you. Yeah, nigga, that shit's a banger. It's a banger. It's a banger. It's a big record. Pause. Yeah, man, that's a good one. What song by Maxwell? I wasn't a big. Hey, look, fuck it. Let's keep it real.
Yeah,
Man, I
that
want no.
Ascension.
I won't fucking with Maxwell.
Yeah, that Ascension. Don't even wonder. Shouldn't I realize you're the highest of the high?
I always flip the
that
channel every time it came on BET Video Soul. I would flip.
What about This One Is Worth?
That's the only. That's it. That's his one. Remember when they said in Coming to America? That's they one. That's they one right there.
What about Lifetime?
Rocky Marciano.
Yeah.
Huh?
What about Lifetime?
By Maxwell.
Yeah.
Never heard of it. Never heard of it.
Oh my
shout out to Megazord. I stole that from Megazord. Come to your trap, take over your trap. I stole that from Coach too. Like I love it. I fucking love it. But nah, man, I ain't never heard of it. Nah, his one is that one from basketball when Omar Ellis got to bust down my old baby mama. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't like that one.
Yeah. What? This one to work?
Yeah. That was the song.
I love that song, but I love the he got a version where it's on where the unplugged version, and Maxwell go crazy on that one because you can really hear his range. We be like, should be crying, but I just can't let it go.
Oh yeah.
Then he be like, should be like this nigga goes up to the moon and back with that falsetto. I was like, hating, nigga.
What's the other?
Yeah, but he said Maxwell's first album. He said they have an acapella version. Yeah, see that's the one I always hear all the time on Shine, the acapella. And he said Maxwell's first album, one of my favorite of all times. How about that? Never heard of it. Like I'm joking. I heard of it, and I remember he had a single, but it just wasn't for me. I didn't get with the imagery like of the video. I remember that video too. He was like in the back of like a yellow cab or something. Maxwell of Brooklyn.
What's the?
A lot of people don't know that he's a Brooklyn dude, and he just ride around in the back seat of the car, big ass afro. I'm like, is it Method Man or like what is going on here? Like, is it Method Man or is it gonna be Case? Shout out to Case. Case never got mentioned tonight.
Oh yeah, the Missing You.
Nah, that ain't even the one, man. He got this one called Sex Games. Is it too late for me to come over and play Sex Games? Queen P. I can let me get you off the camera. Dane, no disrespect. Can't talk to you right now. Stay where you at though. Queen P.
Yes, sir.
Is it too late to come on over and play? You know that song by Case or no?
I know Happily Ever After. Now, what the hell are you singing?
So y'all got to put a case on me on that one. Put a case.
I was like, what is he singing?
Put a case on me. Y'all ain't heard of it. Look, play Sex Games by Case. I got Alexa and I got Siri over here. Like sometimes Siri, I'll say something and Siri will think I'm talking to her, and you can hear it on the live. And I was like, shut up, bitch. She was like, I would not respond to that. I was like, you bougie motherfucker.
I know his other song called Touch Me, Tease Me.
But I look at that, I got to get low, keeping it fair. It started off, boom, boom, boom. Get me laced up. It started off with Foxy. Love the song. That's a whole nother list. We got to do best hip-hop rap collaboration. I think I want to do that on Wednesday, Queen P. Shoot me that email so I don't forget it. Or please shoot me that email. But that's Wednesday. I want to keep this R&B hip-hop energy going. Because I think the right female singer or male, the right singer can break that rapper. But also the right rapper can break that group. Am I making sense? 112 Only You told, like Biggie was the cheat code for Bad Boy. Like Biggie was that cheat code. Like that, can't you see when Biggie comes on at the beginning? Yeah. Like come on, he bodies that, right? But also like it's a lot of those out there, like the best R&B. Oh, Pretty Brown Eyes. That's me and my wife's song right there. I don't know if y'all, my wife was before I took all her pictures down off my social because I gotta save her and my daughter from these trolls out here. And save myself from the prison because I ain't gonna play with you about mine, my nigga. Like, and I ain't gonna play like that because when I go at you, I'm gonna go at you. But if you want to play like this, we'll play like this, but then it hurts me more than it hurts you. It's almost like whooping your kid. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know they did some fucked up shit in the Walmart, but if I whoop your ass right here in the Walmart, they're gonna put me in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, bitch, you know you're supposed to be opening it up and eating them damn grapes.
What about what kind of man
would I be? M&Ms. Like, you can eat the M&Ms because we're gonna scan those, but the grapes, they gotta weigh the grapes. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna think we stealing. Like I gotta pop your ass right now. You fucking. But that's neither here nor there. Save me, Queen P. Please save me.
I was gonna say, what about mint condition? What kind of man would I be?
Oh my God, that's another one. It's too many to make 20, right? We got to do a top 50. But
maybe a top 30. Who knows?
Nah, I just want to keep it at 20. Fuck it. They got to beat out certain songs in the bracket. They got to, like, certain songs like My Girl got to start off in the bracket. Marvin Gaye. Like, some people going to get top seed and top billing in the bracket. So we got to make this bracket.
Ooh. Did you even list Kelly Price?
What song? I love Kelly Price.
You should have told me as we lay.
Whatever she want to do, I like the way her mouth looks. So whatever she want to do.
God.
Angie Stone too. I don't know no Angie Stone songs. I like the way her mouth shaped. I was like, I be like this. Go ahead, baby.
Lord.
Don't know one song by her.
Really?
Love the way her mouth shake. I ain't lying. Sing to me, and she can sing. I just let her. She can sing me happy birthday every day. Let's go. Every day is my birthday.
Well, she was dating D'Angelo.
And every night is about to be New Year's Eve, baby. Like, let's go. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
She sang that song, I Wish I Didn't Miss You Anymore.
I don't care. I said what I had to say.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, with the backstabbers beat.
She can cool off. She can cool off all the soup in Asia with one blow.
Oh my God, Jesus Lord!
Lights out. Everybody got cold soup, candles blowing out, no more Buddhas. Nothing. Like,
what if she was insecure about her lips?
I love it. She ain't had the right nigga.
Yeah, we loved it. Yeah,
we loved it. We loved it. That's why she got a career now, because old freaks were young freaks were now old freaks, just like me. I love Angie Stone. She got older, I got older right along with her, and I ain't changed, and them lips ain't changed. And I be like, how do you even talk with those? Like, she got tires on her face, my nigga. Like,
God.
Like this, like every time. Hi, how are you? Lip ass bitch. I'm going to hell for this one, man. Like, I gotta do this video. Got to get taken down. I got to take this one down, Queen P.
Or you got to edit it, one or the other.
Nah, I'm gonna just take it down. I'm gonna keep the views and just make it private. I don't know. I'll put this on Patreon or some shit like that once we start.
That works.
Like, you already got to be a fan of the show to watch this. Dame is looking right now like, why is my face up here?
Yeah, why this gotta be my first
me
show?
Too. They gonna get you too, Dame.
Yeah, why this gotta be my first show?
Yo, Dame, it's all love. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's it's a song called So Fine. Who sing that? So fine, so fine. Blow my mind. I think if you talking about the same song, it's
So Fine says it's sung by
oh, maybe he's
Condition.
talking about Angie Stone, like me, like
no, Mint Condition.
oh no, never heard of it. Don't know it.
Yeah, I wasn't a mid condition list. Yeah, I didn't really get into, you know.
Unless he mentioned Sade. So is Sade the one who sings
yeah.
So Fine?
No, but she's one of the greatest.
Yes, she is.
And beautiful. She, you know who? Let me tell you who could have played Sade in the movie. To me, Maya. I thought she always had Sade vibes, right? And I love Maya. But back to Angie Stone and them lips. No, no, I'm bullshit, but I'm not. Love Angie Stone. But Sade is beautiful, man, and super talented. Like, she got this song called "Is It a Crime?" I love that song. But she got this other one called "A King's Sorrow."
Oh, what about No Ordinary Love?
Yeah, but that's a hit though. Like everybody knows that. I'm talking about the song that's like don't really get a lot of radio play. It's like it might be on the album. It might be it's a hidden joint that people like, but people don't talk about it. But No Ordinary Love been sampled, I believe, at least several times, right? I don't know if they got real clearance or not.
Okay. What about The Sweetest Taboo?
But that's another one. That's another big record by her. Everybody know that. But do you know A King's Sorrow? Have you ever heard of that song?
No, you have done
wrong. Have you ever heard of what was the other one I just said, Dane?
Hang On to Your Love. That was a single, but it wasn't.
It didn't pop.
Hang On to Your Love. No, I like it.
It didn't pop like that for me.
Yeah, but I like it though.
He said mint condition, so fine. You are right, Queen P.
Oh yes, I was. Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure.
I want to see Sade. Is Sade still touring? Anybody know? Let me know.
Looks like she's just living her best life. I don't know if she really torn.
But some people do spot dates. You get what I'm saying? And if you're a fan like me, I'm a fan. Like, all right, we'll fly to Vegas, like just to see the concert, and we'll make a trip out of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll go there. But I seen Sade live back in 2000. She's very beautiful. I had really good seats. said no jumbotron for you. I feel you, G Funky. Like when you got the real good seats, it's frustrating for you to look at the jumbotron. You're like, what the hell going on? Like you can't even really see the jumbotron because you're too close. You know what I'm saying? Like I gotta look right here. But you know the stage is big at these big joints. You know what I'm saying? Should be like 50 yards. You know what I'm saying? It's like half of a football field. There's some of these stages. But somebody got a lot of mic movement.
What the hell? Yeah. I'll mute myself and see if it's still just.
Nah, you good. You good. Let's keep it moving. I'll just mute homie. I think it's homie. But Queen P. What are we missing off our list? Because I would be remiss if I didn't get into some boxing talk tonight because I don't want to cheat the people and not give them what they came for. Because some people definitely came for some boxing talk. Because we had a big fight over the weekend. Did you hear about that?
I believe so. Wasn't it Anthony Joshua? And,
yes.
And he lost or something?
To somebody. You don't even know who he lost to, but you know Anthony Joshua. Because he built like an action figure. He looked like He-Man. Got in there and got treated like She-Man.
Oh my God.
Got in there and slapped up like he was the weed man. Like nigga, y'all ever seen that clip?
Is it Usyk? I don't know if I know how to pronounce it. Is it Usyk?
Usyk.
Usyk. Oh, oops.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say his name wrong.
Alexander Usyk. The American version of it would be Alexander Usyk. But it's Alexander. You know what I'm saying? Just like Alexander.
I didn't want to say his name wrong.
No. They still, American culture vultures. They stole his name over here, made it Alexander, but it's Alexander. Like that's the translation, bro. Dame, are you into boxing? He's like, nah, I just made beats. Your mic muted.
You might be on mute.
I got it, Queen B. I got it. Your mic muted, bro. Unmute your mic.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh no, I'm not into boxing. Yeah. I just make beats and I mean I watch the Mayweather fights because it's popular.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I'm gonna tell you something, my brother. This was a big fight. Nobody was expecting this to happen, man. But I definitely want to wrap up this R&B conversation. Let's do that, and then I'm gonna get into a little boxing talk. I got to do that because this guy wasn't supposed to win by some people's standards, and people want to know what's next for AJ. And it's this guy, the new face of boxing, and he looks scary. Like even when he smile, because he's always smiling, and we just like, but he got that bad guy look. He looked like every villain in every James Bond movie you ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
He like this, sinister. Got the look gap just like marqnash. So I like him even more. You got a gap too like me. Got the money to get it fixed, but said fuck it, I'm gonna ride out with the fans. I'm lying. I'm getting the shit fixed again, y'all. So don't get mad when y'all see me up here start promoting. What's the shit called? What's the shit called? With not because I ain't getting them. It's somebody else I'm gonna use. But yeah, man, I got to get them straight again because we doing some big things with TV coming up next year, man. But he looked like a villain. He like a straight up villain. Straight up villain. He came up there with the Joker costume. Looked like for the fight weigh-in. It's a pitch out there. Yeah, go ahead. Let's land our plane with this R&B because this right here bothered me when I saw the brother. Look at him. He looked like he pointing it, and here's your winner. That ain't what you do at the weigh-in before a big fight. And you got all the belts except for one. You got 4 belts. It's only one belt out there to make you undisputed. Truly disappointed in my brother right here. My Nigerian brother, my UK brother. Another win for Vladimir Klitschko. I mean, not Klitschko. What's his name? Putin. Another win for Putin and his family. Because I think old boy from the Ukraine, but that's Russia, low key. That's Russia.
Yeah, he is from the Ukraine. Hey, boxing heads, we need you to come in the panel. Boxing heads.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna blast the link out again.
Sure.
Because the boxing heads still. Look, these same people here, they know boxing. They fuck with me. They know they boxing. But let me get y'all last take on this R&B stuff because I got to get these bars off on that, and then I'm gonna take some calls too, and I'm gonna lay in the plane. Cause we've been here for a while tonight. We've been for a while. Time just flew right by. So sorry, flew right by, but yeah, it is what it is. And I gotta play Taylor Bell's ad too. So please give me y'all last take up here. And how do y'all feel about the upcoming episodes? What should we do next first? Should we do the groups, R&B groups, male, female? How should we split this up? Because we got to do another one of these and bring it back.
If you do male, female, you're gonna stretch it.
Nah, we're not gonna do it all at the same time. Like this was the first time where we was just gonna mix it all up. But after this, we just gonna do like it's gonna be more poignant, like how we did the other ones. So let's do, cause we did R&B, cause we did One Gotta Go with the R&B before. It was Jodeci, 112, Jagged Edge, and Drew Hill. Remember that, Queen P? It was One Gotta Go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we did that a couple months back. So when somebody told me about the R&B shit, I was like, I think we already did this, but we hadn't done it like this. But this ain't even the right way to do it. Like I told y'all, I overslept today. I got a couple good jobs out here. People have hired me to do some graphics. So I've been focusing on that. And
he's been busy, y'all. Basically, he's been booked and busy.
People are hiring the kid to do some things for him. And I still got about 3 people that I haven't emailed back yet. Because I wanted to get this job done first, because I know he got the bag. He's gonna pay me. I don't know if these other niggas gonna pay me. But this nigga gonna keep his word. I believe him. Respectfully. So with that said, man, give me your final take on this topic, man. As far as the best R&B songs, is it too many to make a top 20 list? Does it got to be a top 50, top 100? Are we cutting people out when we say we only gonna pick 20? Talk to me.
No, I feel like some people may be really good, but they may not be enough, or some songs may not be enough to make it to the top 20, just according to our own list. But everybody else may have their own list of who they would include on their own top 20 or 30 or 50. Who knows?
How we make our list on the show? How do we let everybody get involved? You got any ideas for that?
Kind of like how you did last time when you had your own list and people can either boot
Make
or
my
just
list.
keep on.
But we never left with a final list. Like this is the Breaking Beats list. Like,
and you never will, because everybody's gonna have an opinion. You never will, but you will hear about different artists that you maybe did not consider.
We did a bracket one time. We did that live bracket show, and we was moving people down in the bracket. Remember, we had that live bracket.
Mm-hmm.
So I know we did that before. I know we can do it again. Let me get your take on this as well, Daniel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if he's a hip hop head, he should have been there.
He's new to the show.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, I think it's it depends on the era.
Go ahead, bro. Want to say that again?
Yeah, it depends on the era too, because like, with R&B, like, it could go back. It could go back to the, like the OJs and Spinners, and yeah, it just depends on the era. When you're talking about the like groups and artists and stuff like that, or the greatest songs and stuff like that, Marvin Gaye. Yeah, so it'll stretch depending on like the era.
Well, Daniel, how can people follow you too? Just in case you get timed out, how can people follow you?
Oh, it's on Instagram. It's Dame_the_real. That's on Instagram, and Dame the Real Productions on YouTube. And that's it. I think I had a Twitter before, but then I got off it, and that was it.
Dame, are you open to doing like a production versus with us? Like if I can get you teamed up with somebody else, like okay, you play a beat, he play a beat, up to 7 beats, and are you down to do something like that live on air?
Yeah, I would.
You got 7. You got 7 bangers, right?
I think I made thousands of beats over the years, but
being modest, little modest.
Yeah,
look,
I could pick something now.
Little flex too, though, right? Little flex.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I ain't mad at you. Okay. So let's set that up, Dan. I got a guy. His name Kyrie313. He's another. He's a dope producer on YouTube. I met through doing this networking thing. Same way as you found us, but It wasn't just like no one-time thing. Like, I'ma support you, my G. You get what I'm saying? And I appreciate you pulling up and supporting us as well. So we're gonna really push this promotion shit. So let's do that. Let's set that up, man. Because I'm trying to set Megazar up versus that guy Eclipse. So they're gonna do some songs.
Finally, give his ass somebody who's in actual competition.
But I think it's too soon because Megazar just did one and he retired the guy. So I kind of want to, you know what I'm saying? That guy said, yo, I quit.
He said he wants to do comedic rap.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he just quit. He said, I'm going to do some Lil Dicky without. I don't remember if that's what he said, but regardless.
Yes, he did. He said,
regardless, what lost. Yeah. But he's a dope diss rapper. You got to, if you want to battle, yeah, he got something for you. But for his songs, it just didn't connect with the audience that night. How about that? That sounds fair enough, right, Queen P?
Yeah.
So what I'll say is, I'm gonna leave Megazar there. I'm gonna get that guy Eclipse, my homie Don Blow, who's been on the show as well. So I think, but far as beats, I think you and Kari 313 will be dope. All I ask is, y'all don't flag my show that night.
Keep it peaceful.
Don't give me no. Yeah, don't. No, I'm saying no.
Yeah, no samples, no samples, right?
No. Like, don't give me something that's already on your YouTube. Don't play nothing from your YouTube. Because if so, I'm gonna get a strike and a flag from there anyway. You know what I'm saying?
You think so?
I already know so. Even if y'all don't do it, like they'll flag me and say, "Hey, this person put your shit up," or "You use somebody's shit right here." You know, I already know so. I get it all the time. That's why I don't really. That's why I tell people next time we do the freestyle shit, like niggas got to rap a cappella or I play a beat, but because it ain't them, they playing a beat that they probably got from a nigga on YouTube, or they got a sample. So that's neither here nor there.
Yeah, I think if it get played through like iTunes or somewhere else, it's different.
Absolutely.
Because or if it was copywritten, then you're gonna get a claim anyway. But
not even that. Like once it's on YouTube, you own it. Simple as that. Whoever put it on YouTube first own it, and everybody else get a flash. But let me jump into some of this real quick, man. Queen P, are you gonna stick around for a bit, or you out?
I mean, with the boxing talk, I might stick around for a bit and then leave because I don't really know that much.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good, and I appreciate y'all being here, man. I'm gonna just get these bars off real quick because I'd be remiss and if I didn't say this because I did an immediate reaction, but this is something I gotta say. Anthony Joshua got beat up. This was worse than him losing to Anthony Ruiz. As you can see, Anthony Ruiz, look at him beside Anthony Ruiz. You see the size disparity here. Like, you don't even got to know boxing to just say, this little chubby Mexican dude should not beat this tall 6'7" black giant right here, right? 6 foot even should not beat 6'7". This guy is built like a fucking action figure. But like I tell y'all all the time, height don't win fights. And it's not a weightlifting competition.
Right.
Anthony Joshua was dog tired. There was times where they was touching his eye, trying to put the inswell on his eye to let the swelling go down. Inswell basically is a cold piece of steel and metal. You can wrap your fingers around it and you press on the wound of the damaged fighter to try to reduce the swelling in between rounds. Anthony Joshua was in there saying, ouch. Ouch. Now, my G, now if it hurt with me pressing on it like this, what you think the motherfucking punch is about to do? But I'm telling y'all, the writing was on the wall when I saw this. At the weigh-in, Queen P, Dame, you ain't got to know nothing about boxing. The black guy with the headphones on, who's the champ with all the belts, should not have a pose of him doing this right here.
Yeah, you're giving him the glory.
Okay, well, yeah.
Do you see what's happening here? What does this look like? Why are you doing this? Like, here's your winner. Here's the guy. Why are you doing that? It ain't like, are y'all serious? Because at this point, this is when most guys stand side by side and they both do the flex pose. You know what I'm saying? And I remember watching that weigh-in live. He did this. He pointed at him like, and then he did his own flex, almost like wanted the bigger screams. You're thinking about the wrong thing, bro. Like, look at him. Look at him. See his body? See how you doing? Now look at me. No, that don't count. It don't mean nothing at the weigh-in. But it reminded me of this picture. That's why I got it. At the weigh-in before, at another fight where he lost, that first fight he lost, he let the guy hold some of the belts and take pictures with the belts and shit. Why are you letting him just... Now, some people would say it's bad luck for the challenger to hold the belts before you actually win them. You don't supposed to hold them. But nah, worked great for Andy Ruiz. He stopped him. He stopped that big dude. The referee had to stop the fight because the big dude was in the corner with his arms on the rope, trying to get himself together. He was like, this ain't no... You can hear the referee on the mic saying, this ain't break time. You want to fight? Come on. Come on. Just moving at his own pace. The referee like, it's over, man. It's over. It's over, B. It's over. You over here trying to take breaks and shit. You don't got drive. You don't got wobble. The referee see the fight we seeing. Either you concussed or you just trying to buy time. Regardless, it's time to fight. But get your arms off the rope. Why are you over here like this? Get your shit together. Now, what's bothering me about this fight is I'm hearing some people saying that Anthony Joshua took a dive. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't subscribe to that. Some people are saying Anthony Joshua is trying to make his own trilogy. He know he could beat Usyk. Yeah, of course he know he could beat him now the next day after getting beat up. Looking at the tape, you can see a whole bunch of shit you did wrong. But he lost. Lost convincingly. He got beat up for 12 rounds, my G. 12 rounds. This is worse than what Andy Ruiz did, in my opinion. With that said, Transcendent Sports Channel just pulled up. This is my Filipino brother from another calling all the way from Canada. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy, my brother. How you feel?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
All right, man. I'm good. I'm good, man. Yeah, man. We talking about this right here. I just want to ask people: is Usyk the new king of the heavyweight division? This guy is still undefeated. He's done things that none of other these guys on this picture have done. How many fights? 19? 20 fights? How many fights he got?
20 fights, I think.
20 fights. Undisputed. He's a gold medalist. Undisputed at cruiserweight. And now just became a unified heavyweight world champion.
I think he
and still won't get his gap teeth fixed.
Yeah. And people are not gonna give him his credit, which when you were like when you were talking about like, oh, maybe AJ took a dive and those stuff. Some people are running with that, dude. And I'm like, Usyk deserves this win because he made AJ look amateur.
Amateur.
It did. What's up, Queen P?
Hey.
Salute, sister. How's it doing? And
his name is Dane.
Oh, Dane.
Yeah.
Salute, brother. Nice meeting you.
Hey, what's up? Great.
This is Dame's first live appearance ever, yo.
First live. Welcome to the neighborhood, like as marqnash says.
Hey, look, you thought you was new doing lives. Yeah, man.
Now, hopefully, we don't scare him, but welcome.
I think I've been scared of him. I realized sometimes I be thinking of Queen T. I be like, well, I must not have been that bad. They didn't hang up, but then I go back. I be like, they never came back. They never came back.
Yeah.
They be in chat, but they never come back on the panel. They were like, "Yo, it was cool. It was fun. I had a good time." Never coming back up there.
Never coming back. I think he is the new king of the division. I mean, he beat a unified champion. I mean, AJ was like one of the top heavyweights, right?
Absolutely.
And so he made it look amateur. Like I said, as always I said before, Usyk has a style to make everybody fight easy. Well, for him, his style is so fluid, extremely smart. His boxing style will give anybody a problem. Like if this was, let's say,
he was a heavyweight in there, right?
Yeah,
he looked like a heavyweight.
He looked like
a little guy. Yeah, he like a little guy fighting a big guy, and just kept beating him to the punch and wobbling him. I'm like, this shit shouldn't even be happening. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But the
Like,
big guy couldn't figure him out with that
nope.
southpaw stance and that
Nope.
straight left. That straight left, he would just pow. And every time he hit AJ, his head it was like AJ couldn't even fake the reaction.
Nope.
It was so exaggerated.
Because
Right?
he made AJ look uncomfortable. He did. Because he made look AJ like an amateur. Because
Look
the
how
way he
little he
stands.
looks on this picture. Queen
small.
P. Do you see this? He's not that small. It's just AJ is what, 6'6", with the boxing shoes and shit. He probably
Yeah.
6'7". You know what I'm saying?
He's,
This guy is LeBron James with gloves on. You know what I'm saying? He's huge. 240, 6'6", 6'7". Could have been a linebacker in football. Could have been a power forward. He's a boxer, a heavyweight boxer. Look how little this guy is. He beat him up all night. All night. AJ had no answer. Like right here, this shot right here is like the telltale of the fight. AJ looked like he's fighting more defensively and trying to keep the guy away versus trying to establish his own offense. What do you think? Go ahead, Transcendent Sports Channel. You're the only one talking about boxing right here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Other than they seeing the picture too, and that looked like a scared stance, don't it, Queen P? Dang, that looked like get off of me. He don't look like he trying to throw the right hand. He just trying to separate himself and get some distance and stop that guy's attack.
Well, damn. I wonder if he should have fought this man at all if he's not ready.
No, he was ready.
We all think we're ready till we get punched in the face.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's true enough.
What does Mike Tyson always say? Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Yeah. And
Can't
Tommy Brooks said we go to plan B, and if plan B don't work, we go back to plan A. Then we go back to plan B. But we ain't got to. Look at him. Look, he look like he's fighting scared right here. He's trying to parry the lead left hook. The lead left straight because he don't got hit so much. But right after this, he get caught with a looping right hand. He parries that, but he's not holding the guard up to his chin with that left hand.
I think he's traumatized because of the Andy Louis. What's his name when he got knocked?
Andy Ruiz lost.
Yeah,
when he got stopped by Andy Ruiz.
I think
he won 2 fights since then. He beat Andy Ruiz in a rematch.
Right.
Then he beat Pula.
Yes, but the thing is, he's still. I think he's thinking in his head that he can get hit. He fought
with that same style.
Yeah.
He fought with the same style he tried tonight. He fought scared. Like, I'm gonna just try to outbox you, and hopefully I land a good right hand. If I land a good right hand, I might can stop you. But I didn't like the fact that they said before this fight he wasn't working mitts. He was only hitting the heavy bag. And Roy Jones made the joke. He was like, yeah, it's good because sometimes the mitts, you ain't even really throwing punches. Like, they just doing like this. They doing like this, so you ain't throwing the punches that fully extended, like how you could on the heavy bag. On the mitts, you know what I'm saying? Like they catching your punches, you know what I'm saying? While you hitting the mitts. But bro, maybe he should have hit the mitts and realized and did some mitt drills and ducking, leaning, parrying. You know what I'm saying? But just hitting the bag that ain't hitting and ain't doing no movement and ain't got nobody. Oh man, it was terrible game plan. He's the bigger guy. He should have pressed this little man. He did not press him. He thought he was going to outbox this guy. They both gold medalists. But it's just different, man. The speed was different. The head movement, the foot movement. He couldn't cut the ring off. Couldn't work his jab. And yeah, man, I think we might have. I love seeing musical chairs in sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love how Golden State Warriors came in, changed the whole landscape. Like, we're a powerhouse. We something to be reckoned with. You get what I'm saying? Miami Heat out of nowhere. Once you get some good stars there, you can change the whole landscape of the sport. Same thing with same thing we're seeing right now in boxing. Usyk came in, and everybody was talking about Wilder and Fury. Wilder, Fury. And who's going to fight AJ next? Because they thought it was a so far gone conclusion that AJ was going to beat this guy. Not only did he lose, he got washed. It wasn't even close, man. people were in shock at what they were seeing, and then some people were about halfway through, close to the end, they start cheering for the opponent in AJ hometown. Because at this point, you just like, shit, you gonna beat him up like this, gonna knock him out, give him some real show. Yeah, he a London guy, but he's still a nigga. I'm sorry, that was my. I shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said that. Let me take myself off camera. Shouldn't have said that. But yeah, they start cheering for Usyk halfway through. Like, beat his black ass, and he did. But so we got a new heavyweight champion of the world, and he got 4 belts, and his name is Alexander Usyk. With that said, man, that's my time, man. I just had to get my boxing ran off, had to give y'all my take on that. But more importantly, this show was definitely about R. Kelly getting convicted on 9 charges, asking you guys who's the new king of R&B, and also getting your take on some of your best R&B songs of all time, also some of the best singers of all time. Let's go to this part of the show I like to call Final Thoughts. Queen P got my guy Dame Dollar right here. Dame, the real. Give me y'all take, man. Give me your final thoughts on everything we discussed tonight.
Wait, before we do that, remember Taylor Bell's ad.
Oh, I got that right here. I got it queued up. Got it right here. But give me y'all take, man, on everything we talked about tonight.
R. Kelly being convicted. Well, we don't know how long he might be, how long he might have to serve, because he still has other trials to go through. In regards to who's going to be the new king of R&B, I don't know if anyone qualifies for the role.
Yeah, I agree.
What?
I mean, I said Chris Brown, but then I don't know if I want to say him because he may need more time.
How much more time he need? He got mad hits.
He's still young.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying he's still young. I don't know.
I mean, how many more hits he need? He got 20 hits. Easy.
Not his hits. I'm talking about how young he is.
Why you gotta be an old king?
He don't gotta be old, but I'm just saying.
Michael was a king very young.
How young?
Mike Jackson was the king since he did Billie Jean, and since he started dancing on the squares and moonwalking. He been that king since he started with his family. Mike Jackson put that glitter glove on, moonwalk on the stage with that Jerry curl juice dripping, and he never looked back. That was a tour that he did with his brothers. He went out there and showcased Billie Jean live with that jacket, with the sequence jacket, glitter glove, and showcased that moonwalk on national TV. He never looked back. He was in his 20s. Chris Brown was in his early 30s, right? Ain't Chris Brown in his early 30s?
Or late 20s.
How old is Chris Brown? We ain't gonna give him that. I can't let him be that young. I can't let him have that. I can't even let him have it. I'm hating. I can't let that nigga still be 20.
He's 32.
There we go. Thank you. Your old ass.
Well, I guess who I would, if I had to put somebody in the king of R&B, Chris Brown is who comes to my mind. But some people may feel
over
like
Usher. Over Usher.
I'm putting Chris Brown.
Over Usher? Damn. Okay.
That's because Usher had them STD allegations. That's why she ain't fucking with Usher. She's like, no, I don't want to do that. I'm nervous. I don't care no more. If I can't fuck him, he ain't my favorite.
I'm not having sex with neither one of them.
Right. For now.
Oh my God.
For now. But you gotta have a dream, Queen P. We all gotta have dreams.
My dream would be Dre from Cool and Dre.
I know. That's why you want to give Fat Joe the battle that night, because he did that one song. That's day one.
I didn't want to give Fat Joe shit. I wanted Ja Rule to win.
Oh, but when he brought Cool and Dre out, you were like, Fat Joe won this round, marqnash.
No, the hell I did not.
Like, Fat Joe got this one.
Nope. I was just looking at Dre.
Ooh, Queen P got a
Yeah,
crush.
Dre.
I did have a crush on Dre. I surely did. I
Shoot your
admitted it
shot.
even during the
Can we hear
versus battle.
Queen P? Can we hear how you sound shooting your shot?
No.
Oh,
Do it. Do it.
Queen P, let me hear how you
No.
would sound
Hey,
shooting your shot.
I
HLD is
surely
not here,
won't.
so it's okay. Go ahead.
I
Go
called that.
ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
they
man.
produce some good songs too.
What you say, bro?
Yeah, they produce some good songs too. You know,
Absolutely.
like the Hate It or Love It, the 50 Cent.
Queen P, don't act like you just ignore my comment. Just HLD is not here. You can shoot your shot.
I love
Mark.
HOD. HOD was like, nothing a little wine won't fix. I was like, you know you're going to go to jail for that, right? That's called raping on HLD. You can't say that.
HLD is gonna get mad at me
You
when
can't
he
make her do
hears
something
this.
drunk that she won't do sober. That's you going to jail. That's what got Cosby caught. That's what fucked up all his pudding money.
HLD is gonna be so mad at me, dude. Shoot your shot, Queen P.
No, never.
What would you say to Cool and Dre if he was on the panel? Or Dre from Cool and Dre if he was on the panel? Go.
I won't say nothing. Knowing me, no. Seriously. I really won't say anything. Look, I don't even talk to celebs that I see here.
That was weird. That was weird. That was weird.
Okay.
Hey, it's the truth. I wait for
Hey,
them to come to me. I don't go to them.
well, that's true. HLD and Troy came at you, so now they're both
Oh
not
dear.
here.
Oh dear
Just
God.
shoot your shot.
Damn. She must not be feeling you because she flirt with all the panel.
That's a lie. I do not. I
Anybody on
mind
that
my
panel?
business.
Anybody come on that panel, boy? She be like, "Oh, look at his nice hat, marqnash. Oh, it's a beautiful smile."
That
You
is a
get
lie.
cold.
Okay,
I
I
be
wasn't
like,
doing
Heifer, I've
first
been
off.
smiling every episode. She was like, but your smile ain't like his. I was like,
Lies. You
I
know
was
who
like,
was flirting?
watch
No.
when I get my smilesforme.com kit.
Oh my dear God.
Watch how I
That was
change
a
it.
girl
Watch how I
behind the
change it.
mic.
Watch how I switch up on y'all.
First off,
Smiles
that was
direct.
girl. First off, that was girl behind the mic complimenting Sir Senior's smile. Okay, and his
Yeah,
chocolate skin.
and his what?
Chocolate skin.
Oh, okay.
Damn, Filipino. How you feel about that? They just singled you out. You can't never get down.
Yeah, I know, right?
She complimented him too.
Filipino brother.
Hey,
That's a
hey, I'm
lie.
Like,
She
get your
caramel.
complimented
beige
him.
ass up out of it.
I'm
She
caramel.
complimented him too. What are you talking about? And she gave him some love too.
Who, me?
Yes, you, sir. You ain't hear her when she talked about Filipinos. I was like, oh God.
No, I did not.
Oh, I remember too, and I'm mad. I'm hating again. Fuck that. The show over.
Yeah.
Dang, plug anything you want to plug, man. YouTube transcend the show over. I'm hating. I'm back there. I'm back in full
This
hating.
channel is plugged in the public chat.
All right.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah. Thanks a lot, everybody. And you know, it's great being here. I'll be back. You know, it's
Hey,
real.
see, if he survived the first night, we'll know if he survived by coming back tomorrow. I mean
Well,
Wednesday.
Wednesday. Okay, yeah. I got to get used to the days too.
Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then he may do a slot one on
damn, Queen P.
Tuesday or
You know
Thursday.
Mark's not schedule.
Maybe I don't want to do no pop up. Like she don't commit me. She was like, and he may do a pop up.
I said May. I didn't say you would.
It's
Man, I'm gonna be popping upstairs in his bedroom working on this little brother or little sister for my baby.
Oh, it's a
It's real.
work. It's a work.
I'm depending on y'all to help me with the playlist. But never
the
mind.
reason
I
why
don't
you
even
have-
like.
As
Never
if he
mind.
didn't already have his
I
own
changed my mind
playlist.
because I don't want to be thinking like mid-stroke, like, oh, this the one that Transcendent Sports gave me right here.
Oh, shut up, man! I ain't gonna do.
This was a good one, mate. I'm be looking at the imaginary camera out here, like.
Oh, Taylor
Shout out to my fans.
I doubt you'll be thinking about any of us while you getting it in. I really doubt it. Or OJ's.
I'm getting in trouble for this, man. I gotta make this video
Yeah,
private.
what does
This is
Mark
not
Nash say?
political.
Hey, Queen P. What does Mark Nash says? Everybody has fantasies. So I'm pretty sure you would actually think about something.
I never said that in my life. I
You
never
just
said
said-
that on this show.
Yes, you
Everybody,
did.
I said everybody gotta have a dream.
Oh, okay. Are you sure you did?
Close enough.
Close enough.
I'm dodging all them bullets right there. Like,
They all lying.
Nah,
Kelly's
nigga, I ain't say that
innocent.
shit. You said that.
Me.
Look, you see his laughing emoji. He told you
Oh, he
innocent.
got it.
Somebody believes in R. Kelly. They believe R. Kelly's innocent.
Shout out to Jennifer. She had to subscribe to be here, so she's a friend of the show. Jennifer, we never said he was guilty. We said he was found guilty in the court of law today. That's all we said. And we also was asking, should R. Kelly music be taken down? A lot of people said they want to keep his music playing. We okay with that. To each his own. We're not here to tell you right or wrong. We're here to give you a platform to speak your piece. Simple as that. No more, no less. We're not but I'm gonna tell you though, R. Kelly definitely need to be on that watch though. They need to be paying attention to that brother, make sure he okay.
Oh yeah,
Because
sure.
this is devastating, man. And I ain't trying to be funny when I say that. I know I crack a lot of jokes, but I don't want to see the man die.
Oh God.
I'm serious. I don't want to see him
Yeah, I
die.
know. I don't either.
Yeah, I don't want to see him die, especially, and I don't want to see nobody do nothing bad to him in jail. Hopefully, he can go to jail, do his time, and come home and be a productive citizen, or shit, file on appeal. Because I remember when they said it was over for Cosby. Cosby got his ass right up out that jail. He had to do some time. I wouldn't be surprised. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if something happens and R. Kelly gets out of jail on a technicality, no different from Bill Cosby.
Oh,
And
she
if
asked.
you do,
Dream
and
asked
if
how
you
much
do,
time is he facing?
Go ahead. What are you saying? Are you talking about the chat, or are you talking about?
No. I was asking a question. Somebody said.
Yeah, you ain't got to cut me off for that though. I want to say
You're
this.
right. Go for it.
Yeah. I just want to say this. I wouldn't be surprised if R. Kelly get out on a technicality, and if so, I wouldn't be mad. Like if so, that's the judicial system. That's the system that they got for us, and that's the system that we live in. It is what it is, but I definitely don't want to see the man take his own life. I'm not gonna make the jokes about him getting raped in prison, because rape ain't cool for men or women, like, or dog or cat. However, like, that shit ain't cool. So I don't think the rape jokes are funny, but I ain't gonna block you if you just put it in the chat though. It is what it is. Like, get your bars off, like, because whether you like it or not, he was found guilty in the court of law. I even asked in the chat, do you think he got a fair trial? I don't like people going to jail for sex crimes with no DNA. I don't like people, especially when we live in a day and age of DNA, cell phones, videos, cameras everywhere. I don't like people being able to say, I don't like my word against yours type shit. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like we need more than that. But that's what I got to say on that. Go ahead, Queen P. What was you trying to address in the chat though? I just want to get my bars on.
Oh no. Blue Dream was just asking how much time is he facing, and I couldn't tell her. I'm not sure. Some people it said life.
Well, look, Queen P, Blue Dream. He on tour right now. Let's be clear. He is on tour. He just said, he on tour. He on the court tour. So he just got found guilty in New York. He about to go on tour in Illinois. He got some appearances. He got about 30 appearances there. He got to go to Michigan. He got some appearances there. Like he on tour in the wrong way. He on tour in all the worst ways. Cases here, cases there, cases there. And now, no matter what happens anywhere else, he's found guilty in New York. So he owed them time. You get what I'm saying? And what he's facing there is anywhere between 10 to life. Because of the racketeering, the kidnapping, the sexual assaults. Like, he got found guilty on 9 federal charges. 9 cases. I don't want to misquote, was state or federal. Regardless, my nigga. 9 charges. Guilty. 9 of them things. Now they can run the sentences concurrently or consecutive. Do y'all know what that means?
Yeah, all in one or separate or something.
Yeah. All in one or back to back. This is a high profile case. They won. So I believe the judge is gonna send a message and take him off the street because he's looked at as a serial predator. Unfortunately, it is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But my question for y'all is, what y'all gonna do with that high school video of the school choir singing "I Believe I Can Fly"? Do you not watch that no more? Because I remember they were singing "I Believe I Can Fly" at grandmama's funeral. They were singing that at high school and college graduations.
Even elementary. God, that was our
Elementary
song.
school. Like, they were singing that shit like everywhere. Preschool. I believe I can. All the kids singing the songs. Did you know R. Kelly wanted to fuck all the kids too? That ain't what I said. That's what the court said. R. Kelly looking at the choir. Give me that one. I want that one right there.
Oh God, no.
The one with the blue hat. The one with the blue hat.
Well, Rob G. Film said he's still jamming to it. He don't care.
And he has every right. And I'm not gonna judge or picking on anybody who's still playing R. Kelly music. I'm just saying.
You know why? No, it's because musically you're dealing with sound, and basically when I play R. Kelly's music, I don't see.
You still playing it? What's your song? What's your jam?
Oh, no, it could be any song.
Right, what's your song? You said when I play R. Kelly music. What's your song? Age Ain't Nothing But a Number.
Oh, hell no.
What's your song? Cookie Monster. Are you playing Cookie Monster?
No.
I'm saying,
are you playing the world's greatest?
No.
World's
It would be like what's the joint when he said braid my hair? Like what's the I wish. Yeah, what's the I wish? That's the I wish.
I think so.
Yeah, that was hard.
Yeah, that was a bang. Wish that I can hold you. Even that sounds funny now. Wish that I can hold you now. Oh, wish that I can touch you now. Oh, wish that I can talk to you, be with you. That sounds like some shit a pedophile would say to a bitch, like, your mama home right now, so I can't call.
No. But you know what though?
Normally call.
In the next 4 bars, it says, "I know you in a better place. I wish that I could see your face." So it's somebody that passed away
right now. Now it ain't about somebody dying. It's about you having them statutory rape papers on you, and you can't and you got a restraining order. You can't call the bitch like you used to. The song don't ring off how I used to. Wish that I can hold you now. Oh, wish that I can touch you now. Wish that I can talk to you, be with you. Because your parents found out.
No, but the song that really sounds like that.
I can't take you out for soda and nuggets no more. On what you say, Dan, go ahead.
No, the song that really sound like that is Are You Ready?
What's this song, Dan?
Tell me, are you ready?
Seems like you're ready.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, that one sounds crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Now, do I gotta make this one private?
But in a 9
or you gotta make it private anyway.
Or do I gotta talk for another 2 hours and just don't put no timestamps? Cause I'll be like, ain't nobody gonna watch a 6 hour and 30-minute ride.
Shit, a truck driver will.
Damn.
A trucker will.
I need to change the title. I'm gonna change the title, like how to grow grass through concrete flooring. I gotta change the title or something. I'm never gonna make it a drink champ level.
Yes, you will. It'll just take a little longer. That's all.
They gonna cancel me. Right. Grand opening, grand closing. They gonna be like, we just found your clip. Talking about
yeah, seems like you're ready.
That's a weirdo ass song, man. When you think back,
what's that?
Because back then we was about the shorty being wet. You know what I'm saying? Okay, seem like. What's going on right now?
Oh, what about feeling on your booty too?
Let me get that. Get it.
It was
like this nigga, he was creative.
Lil' Kim was in a video.
He was creative, but it was definitely for the kids, man. Like he was leading the nation astray, and we was all just dancing. He called himself the Pied Piper. Ain't that a sinister story if you do the research? I don't know for certain, but somebody told me the story.
He took all the kids.
Yeah, they take all the kids, like, and he run about the village, and he does, you know, the kids get missing. The Pied
And he
Piper
he plays the flute.
plays the fucking flute and take all the kids.
Yeah.
Cause the parents, like, I don't know the story of it, but them kids, and he was wearing the mask.
Yeah, and most
Zorro
of his
mask, but
and most of his songs and the production have flutes in them. If you go back to Track Masters and a lot of his production, like
hold on, slow down. Are Trap Masters co-defendants in this case? No, I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to hold Trap Masters liable for anything that's going on in the show.
Not really, but yeah, that the thing with the guitars and the flutes, yeah, that was going on for 5 years straight.
She said all the songs you can't have sex to no more. Yeah.
Oh, that's not true. There are other songs, just not his.
No, I'm talking about the song. Hey, look, because R. Kelly wrote a lot of hits for a lot of people.
I know.
He wrote a song that I love from this group called High Five. Y'all remember High Five?
Yes, the kissing game.
Mm-hmm.
I like, yeah. I sampled that and I made the beat for this young artist. It was like a song they can play at the skating ring, but yeah. I love that song, Kissing Game. Teddy Riley produced that, but that ain't the song I'm talking about. R. Kelly wrote. R. Kelly wrote "Quality Time" by High Five. It's a song called "Quality Time with You," and if you listen real close, you can hear him doing the backgrounds. And if you listen to the lead singer, he's riffing like R. Kelly.
Yeah.
Look here, you can find a song, man. I'm determined to find a song. Forget his. There are other artists. It's just that he took the majority, but still.
Yeah, just like Aaliyah, back and forth. That's R. Kelly on the background, the vocals.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get Aaliyah out.
And he produced that.
But age ain't nothing but a number.
Yeah.
Didn't he produce the album?
That. Yeah.
And a down ain't nothing but a thing. People forget that second part. Because Pretty Ricky got a song called Age Ain't Nothing But a Number, but it don't hit the same way as the R. Kelly joint.
Nope.
And I love that Pretty Ricky song.
I love that whole first album. I love Playhouse.
That Blue Stars, right?
Call Me, yes.
Yo, that motherfucking Pleasure P is nice. I like Pleasure P.
Yeah, he's dope.
Like, bro, I would be in a group with Pleasure P tomorrow. Pleasure P fuck with me. I would be in a group with Pleasure P tomorrow. That motherfucker riff, he's creative as hell.
And then he even had songs when he became a solo artist.
Yeah. And then the group sabotaged him. He did a podcast. I think he on Drink Champs talking about it. But people's putting out rumors about him that he did some fucked up shit, and it wasn't even true.
But they broke up because the daddy didn't pay them.
No. They ain't Cause they still
I'm saying because it was on Love and Hip Hop.
I'm telling you, that's not 100% true, Queen P. And you be doing that sometimes. Like it's other shit where they talked about. And,
that's why I seen that. I seen it on Love and Hip Hop.
They didn't break up because Pleasure P actually signed away his rights to get out the group. Okay. Like as in y'all take Eric, you know what I'm saying? I just want to be free. Did you know that, Queen P?
No.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like this, they didn't break up because of that. Pleasure P wanted to go solo as well because he didn't like how certain things going. But it wasn't because the daddy wasn't paying them. Because some people were happy in the group. The two brothers,
well, of course, that's his son.
Blue and Spectacular. Oh yeah, they having a blast.
Look at Baby Blue over here about to have a sentence because of that PPP scam.
That's something different, though. That's something different. That's not what was going on back then. That's him still trying to live a lifestyle and taking. I don't even want to speak on that man's case. That's not what we're talking about.
That's true.
But
I don't know, but like Dame Dollar over here said, it was the same thing too. I saw it on Love and Hip Hop. They had like a whole little intervention. Now, yes, maybe Pleasure P did also want to do a solo, which I don't blame him, but
he knew he was carrying that group. Them three rappers were trash, bro. We was listening to them albums for them hooks and those bridges. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted to hear, baby girl, I'm gonna look you ass up. I'm gonna man, get your
Yeah, I
goofy
think
ass
one was
out of here, nigga.
spectacular. I think I know
No,
Baby
no,
Blue
Get
rap.
your goofy ass up out of here.
no. It made sense on it made sense on the Hotline. That single, it made sense. Whatever they did, the rappers at that time.
Yeah, that's that one song though. I'm talking about the album, man. That one
Yeah, I never
album
listened
when
to.
they took all them Keith Sweat, they flipped all them Keith Sweat joints. Like,
Yeah,
bro, like that age, like when he does that, you said I don't want to do it, but he was like, you say it's because of my age, girl. But age ain't nothing but it. Like like his hooks and the beats were just so good. You wasn't listening to Pretty Ricky for the raps. Pretty Ricky had them hooks, man, and they had that dude. Man, that motherfucker, man, I fuck with Pleasure P. And ain't nobody, I don't like the name. I gotta say it though.
yo,
That's his name. But yo, shout out to my guy P.
Marcus Cooper.
Yeah. And our name is got the same name. So I fuck with Marcus. I'm gonna call him Marcus. His mama name him Marcus, I'm gonna call him Marcus. But King Gage Mav just joined back to the panel. What's up, my bro?
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I had to make a run right quick. I'm back.
Here I am thinking he went to sleep. I'm like, oh, King Asian Math was gone. We ain't gonna talk about boxing. But you
Yeah, we
back.
don't.
So yay.
Yeah. Man, boxing was BS this weekend.
Oh shit. Why?
Talk about it.
Because your guy didn't win. It got to be BS.
He wasn't my guy. I mean, I could have. That was an easy prediction that he would go in there and lay an egg, but you wanted to give the black man the benefit of the doubt, even though he's over there in the UK. But he proved my intuition is right, and that's why
Well,
I'm. Go
what do
ahead.
you mean? What do you mean it was trash though? What do you
But
mean was?
I kind of like want to explain everything I just ranted on. I made the prediction AJ will win based on he has the skill sets and intangibles, and just the whole physical matchup to beat the dude. Now you saw the fight, correct?
Yes.
All right. So there were moments in that fight where that dude looked like he was lost, like he was just a straight sub novice fighter. He wasn't even imposing his physical advantages.
Right.
It was like right. So you witnessed all that. Could you have predicted that he would get in there and do that?
Well, maybe it's because his opponent's really good. Like, I
No,
mean, Usyk
the
is
opponent. Okay. The opponent would be good if that opponent could get in there and do that at any given time. Usyk is not that type of a fighter. You think he could get in there and do that game plan against Wilder or any other heavyweight and make a three? How many championships did AJ have? Three. Make a three-time a legitimate three-time champion look like that.
well, like it. Well, we don't know when he gets entered, but I'm saying maybe Usyk can give some any heavyweight troubles. I mean, AJ's a top heavyweight. He's a champion, right? He's a champion, and Usyk made him look like he was an amateur,
Right.
right?
We can.
And I get what you're saying because AJ did not use his advantage, which is his height. He didn't even use his. This wasn't the same AJ how we used to see him. Do you get what I'm saying? And he was tempt. He looked like he was tempt. Like he doesn't want to do anything in the fight,
Right.
right? Who knows? Maybe he's much more careful now because he gets hit all the time in the face, and as a heavyweight, you can get hit and you can go down, and that's it, right? I
With
think.
all due respect, Transcend, what you giving you, it's nothing that Usyk did to bring that out of him. That was him. That was his mentality. That it seemed like that was him that got in there and did that. I'm waiting to hear something that Usyk really got in there and did. Now I'm not going to take away from the victory at Usyk. Yeah,
No,
he did.
yeah,
He
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I mean, like, we can't just start blaming their fighters when they lose.
I disagree with Asian Mav, and that's a false narrative that people are already spreading. Like
Okay,
Usyk
well,
didn't do nothing special. Usyk used head movement. It's
true.
what AJ didn't do, but it's
Right.
also what Usyk did. Usyk popped that straight left. Whenever he was in the kill zone, he took advantage of it. He out jabbed the taller guy. He did things with, whereas he was, I almost got to show it, where he was coming over the top of AJ's lazy jab. Body shots early on. Just early on, that lead left was popping early. He shot his lead left hand. Foot position. When he wanted to move, he could move, and AJ couldn't cut the ring off. You get what I'm saying? Well, he wanted to go toe to toe and get in there and fight. AJ couldn't. AJ was looking wild and sloppy trying to block those punches. I could put some of those skill shots back on the screen, but AJ was naturally the tall and bigger man. But like right here, now AJ might have slipped right here, but Usyk came with that left and hit AJ over the ear. AJ didn't throw his left hook to do anything in the skill zone. So it's definitely a difference. So I don't want to take away from what Usyk did.
All these questions to be answered in the rematch. AJ is not going to be that is not going to improve to be that much of a fighter to beat the same Usyk that coming easy. Usyk going to do what AJ did last night or night before last, whatever that was, or both of them going to be their authentic self. Once again, I didn't say Usyk got in there and didn't do nothing. Yeah, I saw the head movement he was doing, and he got in there, but there was moments when AJ decided to fight, or he had Usyk running, and he could have just imposed his will on him, but he didn't. It was almost like, yeah, I'm gonna lose this, and we're gonna do a rematch, and I'll win it back, type shit. So,
Do you think it's gonna be the same result if they have a rematch?
no, AJ would definitely win the rematch. He would definitely win the rematch.
What do you think he needs to do differently for the rematch?
So, pretty much the same thing. The same thing he did before the Ruiz fight, and the same thing he did in Ruiz 2. That's AJ. Or unless he lost his luster for fighting, then just go ahead and give it up. I mean, he gonna get one more payday. If he win, he get more payday. But if he go in there and he really lost his luster for the sport, his passion for the sport, this would be his last payday, probably, and then he could just ride on off to the sunset. But last night he didn't look like he was a defending champion. Not last night, and that's not to take away from Usyk. Usyk looked like he kind of like wanted it, but I saw there was times where Usyk was in trouble as well. Yeah, I know y'all saw it. A couple of rounds, but AJ didn't stay on the gas, and when my folks were looking like, "What the fuck you doing?" I could hear y'all screaming it. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't even nowhere near. I know there was like 3 rounds in that fight. AJ, what the fuck you doing? You got the dude. Go ahead and kill him. Hit him with the finisher. And the dude didn't do it for whatever reason.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but we're not the fighters. Maybe they have a different mindset when in the ring. I don't know. Maybe he got tensed up, he got locked up, and he got lost in his in the fight. Well,
one thing I could say, he could have that Adrian Bronacini effect where he's scared to really engage now.
Yeah, because he gets. This is what I've been saying, dude. I always look at AJ as he has this chin, a questionable chin, and people get mad at me. I'm like, you know how many times AJ went on the ground already?
Is he got a questionable chin, or is this heavyweight punches? Like we keep saying guys ain't got no chin, but you get hit with a clean shot, especially by a heavyweight. I always heard somebody say anybody over 200 pounds can knock you out with one punch.
Yeah.
Period.
Okay, I get
so does he not have a chin, or is he getting hit by heavyweight fighters?
I gotta agree with Transcendent Sport because
chin.
Yeah, I would say he's chinny because look at some of the. There are other heavyweights that didn't hit the canvas, especially ones that got in there.
Ali, Foreman,
right.
Lewis, Tyson, are they chinny?
Ruiz,
That's a question. Is
Andy
Tyson?
Ruiz,
I'm just saying, is Tyson chinny? He got dropped several times in his career.
Tyson Fury.
Tyson, Mike
Oh,
Tyson.
Mike Tyson.
Mike
Oh,
Tyson.
Mike
Is
Tyson.
Mike Tyson chinny? He's been knocked out
He
several
wasn't
times.
cheating in his heyday.
We
Not
talking
when
about
he was.
heyday. We talking about him fighting, bro. And in
Damn.
his heyday, he got stopped by
Okay.
Buster Douglas. In his heyday,
Okay.
well, is he chinny?
No. And I was trying to explain that when he was AJ is how old? 20 what? 23, 24?
I'll find out.
Right now,
Nah,
Right.
he 23. He way older than 23. King Gage, bro.
I think he's probably close to like 28,
Yeah,
maybe.
he's this motherfucker in his 30s, man. Anthony
Oh,
Joshua
he's in
early
30s. Okay.
Yeah, Anthony
Okay.
Joshua was early 30s. Man. He in his 30s, bro.
No, but I get what Mark
Not
Nass
no
is
damn
saying.
22, 23. You don't make a man up. This man
Yeah.
is 31 years old, bro.
Okay, 31. Yeah, okay.
You
He's chinny.
almost gave him 10
He's
years
chinny
younger.
now. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. He's chinny. Because Mike Tyson was chinny at that age.
See, I don't think these guys are chinny. I just think these are heavyweights getting hit by other 200 plus pound men. You get hit with a good shot, you're gonna feel it. Sometimes you can take it, sometimes you don't see it coming, and you get hit, you get wobbled, you get dropped. It's part of boxing. 200 plus pound men. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're chinny. I think that's false narrative, man. These are heavyweights, man. That's why we love heavyweights. Because one punch can change it all. Right?
Yeah,
Don't one punch. Like Andy Ruiz changed everything with one punch after getting dropped.
Yeah, Holyfield used to eat those punches. George Foreman used to eat those punches until it came
George
to
Foreman
Ali.
come on, man. He was young too. He got stopped in his heyday. Like guys got stopped. I never looked at George Foreman as chinny.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Sometimes you can take him, sometimes you can't. Ali beat the guy who said
Sonny Liston?
No, the guy that he always says was the hardest puncher. Most heavyweights back in the era said he was the hardest.
Ken Norton?
Ernie Frazier.
Ernie Frazier.
Ernie Shavers.
Shavers.
Yeah, but Ernie Shavers didn't have the best record. I don't even know if he ever won the title. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but I don't think Ernie Shavers ever won the title. But
yeah, I think
he did.
Yeah, I think he picked it up for Vaco or something like that.
Oh yeah, he
Kinda
did.
like
He did. He fought. Who's that? He fought for the vacant title, and then after the vacant title, then that's when he went to Ali.
He got the belt like how Garcia got it at 147.
Yeah,
I like how you did it. I like how you did it. But I said all that to say, everybody credits him as one of the heaviest and hardest hitters. But you get what I'm saying? He fell up short on a lot of those big nights. He beat those guys. I mean, those guys beat him. A lot of those guys beat him. Ali beat him, but Ali was like, he don't want to do that. He don't doing no trilogy on that type of shit. So I said all that to say, man, like, we talking about heavyweight boxing. Motherfuckers can knock you out, man, with one punch. It can change everything. Everything. Now, granted, he does get Bambi legs when he get hit. It looks bad. It looks bad, man. He don't just get hit and be like, okay, I stumbled a little bit. Let me cut my camera off. Let me cam up for y'all real quick.
Yeah, he stinky leg a lot.
Hey, Jamal, he don't get caught with a shot like, oh man. Like this.
he do the Fred Sanford. Oh, Lord.
That nigga start swatting mosquitoes and flies out the air.
Right.
It looks bad.
Yeah.
He has no poker face. No legs. All the muscles, no legs.
Well, he doesn't have a good head movement. His head is literally still.
Right.
Like, so when he's
kind of robotic. He's robotic in there.
Yeah, so
robotic.
When he put his chins out, every time he throws a punch, he put his chin up, like he's like waiting for the punch, and then when he waits too long, and then he gets hit.
Like Ryan Garcia, yeah. And I think the way he was getting away with it because of his height.
Yeah, because of that's what I said when I was watching the fight. I was like, he's not using his height. He's literally just standing there, and he's not doing it like a tall fighter would fight a smaller fighter, would just stay outside kind of thing. But it is what it is. Hey, Mark Nash, I gotta go.
Hey man, just leave. Just leave. No
Oh,
announcements. Just
no
dip.
announcement.
Just
Okay.
dip. Just
All
dip.
right. All right. Cool.
I love you, man. Promote. Shout out
Unless you write
Transcendent
it in the
Sports
chat.
Channel. Yeah. Just put it in private chat. Yeah, man.
But I did want to ask him what is his assessment on AJ. I guess he answered that. He felt like AJ
He
is a
right here. Go
true.
ahead. Go ahead. What you?
Oh, he right.
TSC. King Age Math got one more question for you.
What's up,
Yeah,
bro?
I mean, where you rate AJ at?
In
I
terms
mean,
of the
of
heavyweight
caliber,
division,
like is he like a top caliber heavyweight? You know, in comparison, I guess the gauge would. I guess we got to go through the history of heavyweights, but we'll just go through the 2000 era.
oh, I don't know. It's kind of hard right now because he's still. I mean, he is like a unified champion, so, but he's not compared to like the heavyweights of 20,000. I don't know, man. It's kind
He's
of
not
hard to.
unified champ no more. He just lost.
Well, I meant like accomplishments. I'm talking about accomplishments. Like, I mean, getting the unified championship. But I don't know. It's kind of hard to pick. You know what?
He beat an old Klitschko. And
Yeah.
some would say he beat a little Joseph Parker.
Yeah, he did.
But let's be clear. Size don't win fights. And we seen him look. Joseph Parker probably looking back at his fight with him like, I could have did more. I could have won this fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He has all the problems with little guys.
But he was way more active in that Joseph Parker fight. He was actually using, the advantages that we didn't see last night.
Yeah, because he wasn't. Oh yeah, on Saturday afternoon. Yeah, but he hadn't seen the mouse yet. He's like that big elephant. He can stump on everything in the jumper, but the mouse make him lift that skirt up.
Right.
Yeah, man, that mouse look under his skirt. He look a little funny in the light. I'm not saying he's a female. I don't mean to mischaracterize the brother. It's a fight. He lost the fight. That's all I'm going to say. It's a fight.
But moving forward, what would y'all think? Is he going up or down?
What you mean? In weight?
No, not in weight. I'm just talking about his talent.
Well, he definitely lost some stock because he got beat up.
Yeah,
this was worse than Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz caught him with a good shot, wobbled him, and just didn't let him off the hook. This right, he got beat up for 12 rounds.
Badly. He got bit badly. Like he was an amateur.
But he put Andy Ruiz down in that fight as well.
Yeah, but after that, and he tried to go in for the kill. Andy Ruiz countered him, and he never got his legs back. Andy Ruiz got his legs back as soon as he got up. Joshua, he beat Joshua up for the next 2 or 3 rounds before they stopped the fight. How many times did he drop Joshua? That was counted, like at least 2, right? Maybe 2. Like he was getting, he never got his legs back. He got beat up. He got beat up there, but this was worse because this looked like I got your number. I know how to outsmart you. I can outthink you in the ring. I'm gonna beat you to the punch. And he looked confused. He didn't have a second gear. He didn't have a second speed. He threw the jab every time he was doing the jab. He was like pawing with it. He was never like stepping into and really snapping that jab on the little guy. He was just pawing with the jab, he was looking for one shot. It looked like he was looking for one shot all night.
Yeah. In the middle rounds, looked like he was ready to put some punches together. And he just.
But he still didn't do it.
He had 3 good rounds, bro. 4, 5, and 6. That was it.
Exactly.
1, 2, and 3. He got beat up. 4, 5, and 6. It was his round. And after that, it was pretty much Usyk the rest of the race.
Right.
117 was my scorecard, man.
I had the same scorecard as you did.
I couldn't give Joshua no more rounds. I was trying to. I was like, well, he did something right there. If I did give him a round anywhere in between, because I didn't write no real scorecard, because I had some difficulties over here with the zone, but I was trying to give him a round. He was getting beat up. And it was embarrassing to get beat up like that in your hometown. He didn't make no announcement. All them people came to see you. He did not speak to the people. He just left the ring. He couldn't even take the boos. He didn't want to take the boos. You got to talk to them people, especially on those kind of broadcasts, because the UK let you talk for 5 minutes, my man. You know what I'm saying? They let you talk for a long time. Tyson Fury did a whole song after his interview to his wife. At least, if not the whole song, he did the intro, the verse, the hook.
Top shotter.
Right. Yeah, he did half an EP after he beat Klitschko, and they let him do it on TV. So he's in a place where they're gonna let him talk, and he chose not to talk. He left the ring, waved to the fans. I think he owed it to the people though. I saw him backstage. He gave Usyk, gave Usyk a hug. Usyk smiled at him, patted him on the back, said, "I see you soon." No,
Yeah, he gave him the
AJ said,
belt
"I see
back
you
too.
soon." But they got to do that. That's part of it. Like after the fight, I get the belts. We do the press conference, all the belts over here. But we all know that if you know boxing, you get your belts back, and then we send you. And when I say we, I mean the organization. They send you the real belt with your name on it. And if you lose, we hand that guy the belt. He do the photo shoots. He do the press conference with it, and then you get your belts back. But Usyk didn't have to walk him over. He chose to do that. He chose to walk him over. Walk them belts back over. It happens all the time, but everybody don't walk the belts back over, and everybody damn sure ain't taking no picture with the guy. I don't know what's up with these new niggas in boxing where everybody want to take a picture with you after they beat you up, and you posing for the picture, black eyes and all. Nah, I ain't see that in my era growing up with boxing. I ain't see Montel Griffin and Roy Jones hugging, or Virgil Hill. I didn't see James Toney taking pictures with Roy Jones. I didn't see Oscar and Floyd taking pictures after the fight together. Like, what is this new era, man? Niggas just happy to be here. Niggas just happy to be in the ring.
Yeah. Well, we got about 2 more weeks for the next heavyweight.
Do we? Are we even gonna see that fight?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
That guy might not even show up, man. That guy might not show up.
He on that Delta flight.
Might not even show up, bro. But I hope he do, and I'm here for it. I want to see it.
Oh, I'm definitely tuned in.
Did you guys see Tyson Fury's the top rank and ESPN thing they got going on with Tyson Fury out there, where they talking to him behind the fight, behind the scenes? He's in America now. He's back here in America, getting ready for his fight. I'm excited about it, man. But I'm not buying no tickets for the fight. I'm not planning to go out to Vegas. I'm not renting no, because I just don't know. Boxing is so crazy right now. If I can't drive to the fight, or if it ain't here in Atlanta, I can't invest in it.
Right.
Because these guys getting COVID, they hurting they shoulder, guys popping for PEDs. It's the theater of the unknown for real. And it costs too much to get a babysitter, book a flight, get an Airbnb or a hotel room, buy the fight ticket. Like, it's a lot of, my G, you might spend $1,000 going to a fight. And that's before you get some popcorn or some $50 nuggets if Kanye West in the building. Kanye West charging $50 for his chicken nuggets. You know what I'm saying? $35 for the popcorn. My G, we're doing all of that, and the fight might not even happen. We don't spend all this time and energy preparing for it. So, yeah, I'll buy the pay-per-view, though. I'm all for that. I'm going to support the fighter. I'm going to buy the pay-per-view.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. A lot of people lost a lot of money. Lost a lot of money on that. The reservations they couldn't get back, or they had to pay them cancellation fees and all that. Yeah, that's Theory been fucking up. But I hope he show up, man. And I hope Wilder get his just due.
Absolutely. Anybody got anything else, man? I'm gonna play this drop from my guy Taylor Bell. And these SIM card things he got, I love his IG. It's called Tab Tech. Check out Tab Tech. Yeah, man. If you get a phone from Sprint, or you get a phone somewhere and it don't work with your courier, he sell these cards where slide the chip in and it unlocks the phone. Super dope individual. His name is Taylor Bell. He's a friend of the show. Let me run this ad real quick about 30 seconds.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com, that's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Absolutely. Shout out to Taylor Bell. Thank you for being a friend of the show. Anybody got anything else they want to plug or promote? We're gonna go over and holler at my guy Kyle at the boxing section. I think he's live, right?
Yeah, shout out to Taylor Bell on that. Now he ain't gonna get in trouble like Omi in the Hellcat. Nice.
Say what now?
I said he's not gonna get in trouble like Omi in the Hellcat now with them tech devices.
What happened? What happened for the people who don't know? Talk to us.
Oh, he went and got the fire sticks and reconfigured them and made about 100 mil. I think he made more than that. I know he made like 9 figures.
So what? He was getting the fire sticks, cracking them, and reselling them.
Yeah, that's how he made a bulk of his money. Yeah.
So who came?
You know how some people are still doing not on her dry snitching, but hey, the word is out. I wish I'd do about it beforehand. I understood about. I wasn't that far behind. It was like late 2015, early 2016. I got one.
Shit, that's what happened to homie. That's why they came and got him because he. Oh man.
Yeah, because the major networks like what the hell?
What was his shit? What was his shit? Where he was streaming it on? Like, what was his company? Like, because it sounds like what y'all saying. They got him on some like some Napster type, some Napster.
Yeah, exactly. But it was video media instead of audio.
Oh, that's cool though, man. Like, he ain't gonna go to ain't gonna go to no state print. Man. Like, that's a white collar crime, right?
Yeah, he on the feds. Same people got R. Kelly. That's who came.
Man, he gonna have a TV and a DVR and stuff.
I'm hitting him with a lot of time.
Really?
Yeah.
On some damn movies.
Yeah, piracy, man. Damn, what's all them big companies?
Why they gotta call him a pirate? Like, that just make it sound.
Oh,
bad.
that's what they call him. I ain't calling him. I don't feel like he did nothing wrong.
Damn, I need to stop doing that. They're gonna try to get pirating. Yeah, man.
Well, are you talking about those people that go in the movies?
This nigga ain't got no boat.
They film the movie and sell it like on a bootleg thing, or no?
I think how it works is once he reconfigured. You ever had what is the one with the K?
Look, I don't even want to talk about it, but yeah, it's a fire stick, and it's apps up there that you can download and you can watch movies and TV shows for free.
Yeah, it's
and some of those apps were
so he owned the app.
Right.
Oh shit, bossed up. He was making the app, putting on fire stick, and selling fire sticks and selling the app.
Yeah, he explains it all, so it ain't like he got a video up there on YouTube. He said he went and bought a whole bunch of fire sticks, kept selling, he couldn't get enough of them, and as long as Amazon
snitched on himself.
Well, I don't. Once again,
before he got
I don't know
locked
the better.
Like he
I don't know
this before he got charged.
No, he didn't. I think he just didn't want people to know to get in on his hustle. You know what I'm saying? Because I would.
This after he got charged.
Yeah, he said this.
Okay, so that's a confession.
No.
I'm just trying to be clear.
I was trying to think of Cody. Who I know everybody heard of Cody. He was sort of like that.
No, okay.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
But how do you know that? Like, he told on himself after he got arrested or before? Like, was he?
Yeah, I'll send you the link when I find it.
But you know, the young niggas be up here flexing with the paper and be like, "Yeah, I'm fight stick king. Got my paper."
Well, all the network subscriber people. Damn, I don't know why I can't think of none of their fucking names and shit. You know the major. What's the one? The satellite dishes and all them motherfuckers.
DirecTV, Dish Network, what?
Yeah, damn, all them. They got mad when they found out. Hey, people wasn't subscribing to them no more. They subscription base was going down. Hey, what the fuck is going on? Everybody got the fire stick. They would have got the motherfuckers. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? They can see our shit and they ain't subscribed to us. Oh,
Roku too. Roku is a dope one. But
yeah.
Roku is funny now where you can't even go on YouTube on the Roku because they say it's because of the privacy thing. So certain things on Roku you can't go to anymore, which is crazy.
But that shit was cool. I was watching all my pay-per-views. Wouldn't have to pay for shit.
Check.
Them crack down on it now. Yeah, but that's what he got charged with. That's what they came and took all this stuff for. And they say they offered him a deal if he pay high 8 or right at 9 figures. They could just make a deal to where he just get probation or something like that.
Damn. Hey, look, they be telling you that shit. I saw that Love and Hip Hop dude. He thought he had a deal. The one in there, the judge gave him some crazy numbers for that PPE.
Oh, you talking
Oh,
about
Carly Red's ex-husband.
What's his name? Like they gave
Rising
that
Star
nigga some
Mo.
time, and I was like,
Yeah, they did.
I'm like, bro, that's crazy. Like he got more time than the people who stormed the Capitol.
Exactly.
Added up multiple people together. He got more time than that.
And that was off him making a deal, correct? Or he just gave the
Yeah, he made
confession.
a deal. But
Man.
what he thought he had a deal, but then the judge said, the judge got the final right to say, I don't accept it. But before they do that, they make you allocate everything. So tell me everything you did, my boy.
Right.
You allocate everything. Then the judge be like, but based off your past criminal convictions, and I think this sentence is too light. And I think you need to sit down for 11 years. How many years they give him, Queen P?
They gave him 17 years.
17.
Ooh, Lord.
17.
And that's him taking $4 million. That's him. I think. Well, how much did he get? I think he
That's
used
too
like
much,
what?
yo.
4.
Big
He
time
defrauded more. He defrauded more than $2 million from
So
United
what?
Community
17
Bank.
years, my G. Like, come on. And that's the deal?
And
he
they got
must
them.
pay over $4 million in restitution. He was sentenced to 17 years and 6 months
I
in
can't pay
federal
you
prison.
restitution in prison. I got to get out here and earn. That's them trying. Oh my God, that's crazy. That's crazy. PPE scam, 17 years, my nigga. Like, that's too much, bro. That's too much. That's a non-violent crime, bro.
Yeah, because he applied for a
crime, bro.
$3.7 million
This
loan for
motherfucker
his
out
trucking
here on
business.
shot niggas and walking around on the street right now. That's too much time, bro. He gotta appeal that sentence, bro. That is too much time. That's too much time, bro. 17 years for a PPE scam?
Yeah, he borrowed $4 million. Or $3.7 million to be exact, for a trucking business. Claimed that he had 107 employees with a monthly payroll of so yeah.
Yo, shout out to Shaniqua. She said, yes, R. Kelly has his demons, but I will continue to support and write him in jail because he is human, and I have loved him since I was a little girl. And he loved you too since you was a little girl. Okay, I shouldn't have said that. Too much, right? All right, whatever.
No, but you know what I'm thinking? If Mo has 17 years for the 3.7.
Mark, you have no mercy, though.
I know, right?
He got found guilty, man. And
can you imagine what they're gonna give Baby Blue?
I ain't even thinking about that. I was just shocked. I just want to give shout out to her because for her to comment, that means she's a new subscriber, right? So yeah. So I just want to show her flowers. You got a channel, man. We definitely support you as well. But yeah, I never thought of that. Should we write? I might write R. Kelly in jail. I might write him a letter, and I ain't gonna.
Might need you to write him,
nigga. I ain't gonna lie, low key. I ain't even gonna hate. I'm gonna write him, and I'm gonna be low key trying to get a feature.
Oh my God.
Still from jail, like locked up 2.5. Like, let's talk about it. Like, you're like, what you going through? Sitting in my cell got me stressed out. Got me locked up. Said I touched your child. Like, I want to hear the new R. Kelly shit.
He
Nigga might
might
go
not want
platinum
to
from
do nothing. What if he don't want to do nothing because he's too depressed
he
about being
need
in
that
prison?
commissary. He gonna write me back. He gonna do the feature. I throw 1,500 on the books. He gonna fuck with it. He need the money for the appeal, the retrial. He need the help. He needs our help. If you're R.
Shit, he
Kelly
got restitution too,
I'm sure. Oh, sure. I'm sure he got to pay restitution.
and civil cases coming up.
Yeah, so I think he was trying to sell his masters and his publishing so he could pay that because he ain't making money.
But they said he sold that a long time ago. I thought they said Aaliyah's family owned this shit. You don't remember hearing that? And like,
no.
Google that, Queen B. Aaliyah's family allegedly owns R. Kelly's like the shit he's writing. They owned it for years. I could be wrong, but I've heard that. But shout out to the sister Shaniqua. I appreciate you pulling up. Champion always said them fools that storm the Capitol getting slaps on the. You right.
He's absolutely right.
Slaps on the hand, B. 17 years for PPE, but you could storm the Capitol on some riot shit and get probation while they're in there making a decision about the presidency. You get what I'm saying? You didn't just storm the Capitol like, yeah, we just gonna go over here. It's a field trip day, and while we're people wilding out. Nah, my G, they are in session trying to handle government business. These are Fed cases. Several Fed. Everybody who breached that line, that's one act right there. Once you go inside that building, that's another thing. Like, you get what I'm saying? The vandal, like, man, I'm just saying, when they want to stack the charges, they'll stack the charges on your goofy ass. And when they want to give you a slap on the wrist, like Champion Hart said, yeah, they're going to give you a slap on the wrist. That's crazy, bro. Okay, he said too soon.
Oh, it says that it's owned by RCA still.
What's owned by? The masters or his writing?
It says Kelly's recordings remain owned by RCA.
Those are the masters. I'm talking about who gets the writing publishing check. Who gets the publishing check? R. Kelly's songwriting publishing. Who gets that? Because the masters is different.
That is something that they're asking about. Who gets it?
Just look up Aaliyah's family owning his.
I did, but it didn't show that. All it showed was about he bribing her to marry him.
He bribed the parents?
No, he bribed Aaliyah to marry him when she was 15.
Who said that?
That's all. That's what it shows whenever I put Aaliyah's family, R. Kelly's masters. All it shows is about.
It's not the masters though. It's the publishing.
Okay.
I think the publishing. I've seen that somewhere though. I saw it was like in some kind of documentary, and they were showing like little shits, but I could be wrong though, and I'm open to being wrong, but I want to see it again. But that's why I leave it alone. If you can't find it real quick, that's cool too. But yeah, man, it's been a crazy show, King Age, man.
Oh yeah, but nevertheless,
shout out to the Queen, Erykah Badu, the Queen. I'm sorry, King Age, man. Shout out to the Queen, Godmother, Sister, Earth Flower, Erykah Badu. Love you, my sister. Go ahead, King Age, man. If I had to say that.
I was just saying, no, nevertheless, a good show as usual. It's a wild show, but a good show.
That's what y'all say, man. This shit was crazy. I'm wilding out, man. I'm wilding out, Queen P. Anything? Anybody got anything they want to plug? Or Queen P, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. It just says R. Kelly's trying to sell his publishing rights, but no one wants to buy them. We wouldn't go near it with a 10-foot pole, said one potential buyer who was approached.
Okay, so that's not true.
And shoot me an offer.
Yeah, you'll be one of the few then.
So hold up. So that's not true that they, because remember his lawyers that came out when they was talking about it's like, look, he's broke, he don't have anything, blah 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 blah. He needs help. Remember when he had that one black publicist out there with the dreadlocks? It was like, yeah, he doesn't own his like he don't get royalty, like he lives on the road, so he needs to be out to perform because he doesn't get certain checks. And we was all shocked, like he wrote all these hits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it says now Billboard reports that the singer is attempting to sell the publishing rights to his back catalog, but he's struggling to find a buyer despite the songs earning an estimated 1.7 million per year in the US.
What's the date on that article?
This is in August. This was August 26th.
2021.
Yes.
Damn, man, I ain't gonna lie, low key. If I had that money, I buy that shit and I just sit on it.
Because he's literally looking for someone to buy it.
Yeah, I would buy it and I would sit on it. What about you, Asian man?
He said a buyer. Give me a number.
Asian man, would you buy it and just sit on it? Because once he passed away, that's when the music will regenerate again, and people will love the music again. And buy it.
It's the market in pedophiles.
Absolutely, it's a lot. Yeah, it definitely is. Definitely is. Unfortunately, he said I love Erykah Badu. Met her here in Dallas. She's so cool. I didn't know it was her until she went up on stage. She was down there chilling with you. Shout out to Erykah Badu. I told people earlier, man, I wasn't the biggest Erykah Badu fan when she came out, but when I saw her naked in that video, I was a big fan. They judged me for that. But it's okay. I'm wrong.
Let me take that comment back. It ain't just gonna be the pedophile people buying that music. His music is global.
Yeah, you got an echo. Yeah, you said you talking about R. Kelly?
Yeah.
Man, it's what songs in that catalog that you get though. You might not get I Believe I Can Fly. That might be owned by Warner Brothers, and Michael Jordan might get paid off I Believe I Can Fly, as far as we know. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You're right.
Who knows? But that ain't my business. But I'm just saying, like, I would pay that money for the catalog if I had it like that, and I would just sit on it because it's art. You own it, and believe it or not, as fucked up as it sounds, once he's deceased, the music will resurge. Time heals all wounds, and people will go back to the music at one point, especially when the guy is not still on your face every day, like on trial and fighting for appeals. People will start remembering the good things about you. Even look, we got slave owners on money in America. In the halls of the White House, in the halls of the presidency, we still got slave owners' paintings hanging up. So, with that said, I digress. Go ahead, Dane. What you got for me?
He's muted.
Yeah, unmute.
Dame, if you try, go ahead, Dame. Your mic is muted. Go ahead, my brother. He was like, I ain't got nothing to say. He said, I told y'all I'm new to this YouTube shit.
Oh yeah. I'm eating some fried chicken.
You ain't hear what that lady said about chicken earlier?
He don't give a damn.
No, I ain't here. What's up?
Oh, Lord. Queen P, you tell her.
I don't know. What the hell did she say about chicken? What, there's a shortage? What?
Nah, she was just talking about some voodoo shit they be doing with the chicken, yo.
Oh, you talking about comedian lips. Oh, that Santa Maria voodoo like thing, whatever the hell she was talking about.
She was like, that shit at all. She said, that's in your...
They put their sins in the chicken and cut his head off. I don't think that's going to stop him from eating his chicken, though.
She said, that's in all of y'all chicken, yo. She was like, that's in all of y'all. Oh, baby, I got papa. Yeah, that's in, yep. And you got voodoo. According to comedian Ms. Lips.
I don't think he's going to stop eating. So he fried it. He finna eat it.
We don't know if he fried it.
Okay, did you fry it or bake it?
Now he got to say he fried it because you said that.
Nah.
No, he don't.
Nah, it came from Crown Fry.
Oh,
came from Crown Fry.
You in Baltimore?
Nah, in New York. Came from Crown Fry.
Like a bodega type joint, right? It's a restaurant. It's a local joint.
Nah, it's like the chicken spot in the hood, you know?
Yeah, like hip hop chicken and shit like that. Like in Baltimore, we got hip hop chicken. Down here in Atlanta, we got American Deli and shit like that.
Right.
Okay. So he more worried about people not washing their hands and getting rat poison. You know what I'm saying? He ain't worried about no voodoo. He got bigger problems. He in New York City. He's worried about rat droppings in my French fries. Like, is this just a little burnt crust? Is this like some burnt crust in the fries, or is this droppings? Like, why is the ketchup so lumpy?
Right.
Like,
Stuff like that, you know.
Like be old ass packs. Like
waiting on a
some
train.
places, like if you like mayo, you be like, nah, never mind. I put that shit on at the crib because they got that big ass jar right there, but it might be fly. Like they got the door open, flies coming in and out. Like, how old is that mayonnaise? And then they give you the pack. The pack is like, it's just under the counter. You ain't got it refrigerated. I'm like, you know what?
We are not going to.
Like, you know what? I'm good with the mustard, homie. Yeah, just let me get the mustard. I'm good with the mustard sitting out all day. There we go. I'm cool with that. Let's get it.
We are not going to deter him from eating his chicken.
Yo, low key, that's why a lot of niggas don't eat mayonnaise, because mayonnaise, they can fool you with the jewelry. You can put a whole bunch of shit in mayonnaise that niggas be like, I'm gonna murder your ass, nigga. I'm about to kill you. Yeah, man.
Nah, but I work in an upscale restaurant though.
Oh, allegedly.
Yeah.
You say it's upscale. We ain't never ate there.
Nah, it be in all the rap songs.
Oh, okay. What you do there?
Yeah, I saute.
What the fuck does that mean? Oh.
He saute, mix the food up.
he's the human blender.
I think I could be wrong. So
no, you saute and sides. You know, like anything from the mashed potatoes and the shrimps. You know, the shrimps and everything, and the raviolis that be looking fancy.
Ruth Chris, man. Somebody say Ruth Chris.
Oh man, you got it.
Oh, so you're a cook, like you're a chef, like you.
You over here flicking the wrist.
Flicking the pot, and a big flame coming in front of you.
Well, respectfully, my G, you ain't the only cook on the panel. Just let everybody know. Hold on, I was a master gorilla at the Waffle House. While you bullshitting. So you and Ruth Chris don't know what it feels like to feed 500 people, and they are watching right now.
Yeah.
Did you really pay attention to them people, Mark?
Hey, look, after the club. Yeah, man. I'm just hating on Ruth Chris because I ain't never ate that. But look, what's the shit at Ruth Chris I need to get, man? We got one here in Atlanta, right?
Yes, we do.
I never hated that shit, man.
It's expensive, but
it's overrated. It's overrated to me.
Oh, well, damn.
You gotta lose your job.
Oh, shit.
They're gonna put a case on you when you come back on Tuesday morning. We're like, so we saw you on the Mark Nash show, and
not overrated, not the steak.
So you got to get steak. If you can't go to Ruth Chris and get chicken tenders.
No.
Strips and fries or a salad. If I go to Ruth Chris, I need a steak, right?
Yeah. That's pretty much that's why people go there pretty much. Like
what's the steak there you got? Is it the T-bone, the tomahawk? Like what's
the tomahawk is it, but it's so many types. And
how much they hit me for that tomahawk, man?
It ain't cheap.
I'm asking him how much they hit me for that tomahawk, my G.
All right, before you get to the tomahawk,
me and my wife got to split it though, or whatever it is. If it's we probably
the smallest steak be starting at 100.
Yeah, we're gonna cut that up in half, and we're gonna cut that half into some fourths, into eighths, and we're gonna blend that in with some rice, right there at the table. It's like,
what is the ounce of that? How many ounces is that steak?
Look at a retired drug dealer want to go back to the weight. How many ounces?
Oh my Lord!
How many grams is that steak?
You know what? No, the smallest one you could say like it gets lower than 100, but I don't be on that side. I don't know the prices.
They ain't got no steak, fried rice, or nothing like we can't get nothing like that. We ain't got no steak nuggets.
You could get steak and some potatoes.
Can I get some steak fries? You said steak and potatoes. No, that sounds expensive. Look, I'm talking about like no, they ain't got no steak appetizer, nachos, like steak bites.
Yeah, it's nothing like that.
Nah, okay.
Just straight up.
I gotta take my whole YouTube check over there.
Straight for the clout.
Yeah, it's just
and it's date night. You might as well take your wife. It ain't
shit,
like
so
you go with
really
the homies.
Oh no. Well,
you gotta dress up as well, Mark.
Oh, they got a dress code?
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the dress code? What I gotta wear in there?
Your suit.
Gotta wear a tie.
You don't have to be.
It's a tie affair. I gotta have a tie.
I don't know about the tie.
No, not really. Not really.
But blaze, it's like a jacket required. Like you gotta have a jacket type shit, right?
No, not really. Just just can't be no no street.
No jeans.
Yeah, no street clothes, but
so even my favorite rappers got to get dressed up when they go there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna go
but
there. Do I need a reservation?
Yeah.
So I make my reservation. Do I got to make a deposit?
Nah, unless you a party. Unless you got a big
it's just
ass
gonna be
party.
me by myself.
Yeah, you just make the reservation. If you don't want to show up, then
okay. So I'm gonna show up. I get my reservation. They sit me down. They give me the menu, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when I take my pictures and I leave.
Right.
I'm gonna take my picture and sign, show my reservation. All you gonna see on the table is a glass of wine. How about y'all charge me for the glass of wine? Because I'm gonna stun on y'all on the ground like, hey, Ruth Chris about to get it in, and then I'm gonna take some pictures of some steak I got in the crib from the Piggly Wiggly, nigga, from the Wayfield.
Nah, you know what?
Mark, you gotta wear pants. You can't wear shorts.
You can get the happy hour though. We got happy hour.
I get. So do I get lunchtime prices at happy hour?
Yeah, you get the happy hour, the sandwiches, the steak sandwiches, hamburgers.
Oh, okay. So that's what niggas in Ruth Chris getting cheeseburgers. I knew niggas won't in there getting no $100 steaks every time. So niggas in
but
Ruth
they
Chris
went during happy hour though. That means they went during lunchtime.
Yeah, it ends at 6:00.
Look, cause I know some broke niggas. I seen them hashtagging Ruth Chris, but they literally described what I said I would do, and that's where I got that from. I was like, that's how they did it. Cause and then later on they just they just showed them leaving. Like it's no pictures of them with the food sometimes.
Right.
Or those pictures be stolen. You can do the Google search. Like, hey man, that's somebody else's day. But yeah, they at the restaurant. They sat down. They had some wine and they looked at the menu and they got the fuck up out of it.
You sure it wasn't Photoshop?
How expensive it was.
I'm stun on y'all niggas. I'm about to go to Ruth Chris tomorrow. Y'all gonna be like, marqnash is at Ruth Chris 5 days a week.
Yeah,
what did you get, Mark?
It was
Nah, I got new outfits.
Yeah, the bar, anything goes at the bar,
You see Rob G over here answering in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see Rob G. Rob G a rich nigga too, though, man. I can't keep up with him. He said, and I don't want no lobster in my mac and cheese. People, I've heard that. I'm just like my mac.
Yeah.
Most of these restaurants don't really be good at mac anyway. They make it for the white folks. Respect.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I get tired of making that too.
Yeah, man. You know us, man. We like a little crust on the top of our macaroni and cheese. Y'all got crust on y'all?
No.
Or do y'all torch it? No, it's just creamy with the with the lobster in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I just like my lobster separate, dude. Like, I'm gonna eat lobster. Like, I don't need you to mix up my food up for me like I'm a toddler, my G. Like, no. Take that lobster out of my macaroni, Mom. Remind me of, remember school lunch? They used to put the little ham chunks in the macaroni, fucking up all the macaroni in the school lunch. Ham and macaroni, like this the main course, bitch. All right, sorry, Miss Carol, but I'm wilding, yo. I don't say people. I'm tripping. Like, damn, Rob G got me out here. He said, damn, Rob G, look at you. He said, I get the stuffed chicken or the tomahawk. He said, you gotta wear pants, no shirts allowed. Steak burger good too. See, now you talking my language. How much that steak burger? Like $30? $30. Hey, look, when you go to these restaurants, you ain't even got prices up there, do you? Well, they don't put dollar sign. They just put the number. It'd be like $5, 30, 80. They don't put no .99. Like, see me at Ruby Tuesdays.
Oh man.
And shit
At the
like
Four Seasons, it's no prices on it.
Applebee's, they give me my 97 cents. They tell me 10.97.
Yeah, I worked at Applebee's too.
Yeah, I fuck with Applebee's bar, yo. I be at that. Yeah, that was my date night, man. When I first started out here dating and taking girls out, like, yo, I'm gonna take you out somewhere night. Let's go to the bees, yo.
Yeah.
I knew the bartender there, so we would pay for house drinks, but she would give me shelf drinks, and I would just bless her. You know what I'm saying? But then I found out low key she had a crush on me, and she was mad that I kept bringing bitches in there. So she stopped getting the bitches drunk. Like, she would give them some bullshit. I'm like, hey, your drink don't taste. I said, April, what is this? Don't never bring me up here to the bees. I'm like, you work here, bitch. She was like, but I'm just saying, I be having off days. We could come up here and kick it too, marqnash. I'm like, okay, well, we can come. When you off again? Thursday. Okay, I got you Thursday. Can you make this drink over? See, it's always about them. Please, April, please. All right, just this last time. So I had to find a new spot, man. I had to find a new spot. True stories, man. These ain't all just raps, man. These ain't all just babble. These be true stories.
So you had to convert to the Keep It Real meal at Burger King?
No, I had to start going to that Applebee's because April, she was husky, man. Look, I like a little meat on my bones for the ladies. I like the cushion on the pushing, but she was like,
what's considered husky?
She looked like she had shoulder pads under her Applebee's t-shirt.
Oh,
like she was Barry Sanders built, like for real. Like I was worried about the safety for the other bitches out there. You know what I'm saying? And she just had that scowl. She never fixed herself up at all. I don't know why she thought she was gonna be fucking with the kid, but but I appreciate you, boo. But
well, maybe if you mess with her, she might step it up. No.
Nah,
okay,
you are your father's son.
Look,
No, like
right.
she's made how she's made. You know what I'm saying? Like, golly, man. Like,
you could have had a date with her at the combine.
What's that motherfucker? What, you ever seen Thing? Remember Thing from the what's that animated show? What's that? Yeah, man. She had shoulders like and a head shaped like Thing. Like, she could do security. I would still fuck with April, but she could definitely be my security. Like if I was like out here on some what Gaddafi type shit, and I want an army of women around me guarding me, I want them all built like April from Applebee's. That bitch was a soldier, nigga. Like built like Kimbo Slice. Looked like him a little bit in the face too. Respect. God bless the dead. And God bless April too, wherever you are. She's somewhere too, trying to bribe niggas with some of that wolf pussy with some free drinks at Applebee's.
Did you really have to call it? Oh my god!
I don't know. She probably got a spot in the NFL somewhere.
She probably got some good bots too. While you bullshitting, like she'd be like, "I'm gonna pick you up and suck your dick."
Oh my god, no!
She had the shoulders, man. Brock Lesnar side of the game with the shoulders. Like she was huge up top. I'm like, why you built like that? Ain't got no ass, no titties, just straight shoulders.
Yeah, that's Tasmanian devil.
Yo, she was on the Dwight Howard side of the game with the shoulders, my dude. I came out.
Oh man. Oh man.
She about to dunk from the free throw line on all our. All right, that's the end of this segment, yo. Let me end this segment like that. I'm gonna chop that one up. We'll call that one April from Applebee's, yo.
You got this dude calling her Kimbo Slice.
Oh my god, yo, on God.
You take the Dwight Howard shoulders, my goodness. She got bowling ball on her shoulder.
Oh my Lord,
32
yeah, this is the restaurant segment, man.
I'm still tripping up the $100 steak with no filet mignons.
Nope.
The most expensive? Nah, I can't say that. I had some lamb. It was about $1.60.
Oh yeah, they got the lamb.
How much did they lamb go for?
To tell the truth, I don't know none of the prices, like to be exact, but that's because I eat them.
Oh yeah,
I
because
eat
you
them.
let that cooking. Yeah, he don't pay for nothing.
No,
Right.
he's a cook. He's a chef. Shit, I don't blame
Hey,
him.
look. So how much you charge for when you be throwing the barbecues when you steal the meat out the freezer? How you do that?
Oh God, I hope you ain't pulling like a Rashida family restaurant, whatever, he's stealing food.
No, it's different though. It's not. This ain't like Applebee's or anywhere else. Like it's real
Cameras
personal when
everywhere.
shit. No, just real personal when if anything get missing. Yeah, like those
It's a
numbers
meat
count.
count for real. They serious with their meat count.
Yeah.
You got to hit the truck.
What? Yo, you on some Animal
Hey,
Kingdom
hey,
shit?
I've been there, man. My first
You ever
3
seen the
jobs when I
Cody?
got out the joint with restaurant jobs, shit, we hit the truck. Man, we ain't wait till that shit come to the freezer. Shit.
You sound like the mob for real, the King.
Well,
King said back with me and Al Capone back in the days.
Right.
We
yeah.
used to get all the moonshine and all the tomahawk. He said, I don't know what
Oh
this new
man.
King Age Man said, I don't know what this new shit y'all niggas doing paying for steak. Nigga, nah, we get that shit off the truck, nigga.
He said going in the freezer, shit, that shit ain't making it to the freezer.
Those the old days.
King Age,
Get it
yeah, King Age
freezer.
Man for OG, nigga. Like we talk about AKs and Mat 47s. He had a Tommy gun.
Right.
He had one of those shits. He had a Tommy gun back in the day, nigga. Like
That you had to turn to shoot.
right when all the gangsters wore suits for real.
Word.
Hell yeah, man. That's all I got for this one, man. I promise I love y'all and I can talk to y'all all night and all morning. I've done it before, but
Wait, Mark, did you write down the timestamps or?
I saw it in the private chat and I'm screenshotting it now.
Oh,
Cause when I press leave, like you gave me some good ones last time. I pressed leave, but I didn't write them down. I didn't say I copied it, but I never pasted it. And when I closed, it won't let me do it. So what I'm doing now is I'm actually taking a screenshot.
yeah, because I remember last time you were like, did you have it? I'm like,
Yes, and you helped me, and then I blew it. You did everything right. I blew it. I got to do what I just did right there. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I took a
hell, even
screenshot.
girl behind the mic helped out too.
Oh yeah, she's awesome, yo. I love her show. Love her show. But man, y'all want to plug anything? Because we gonna support the homie Kyle over there, the boxing section, and I got some other business I need to attend to. And yeah, man, I've been working out here, man. I'm working, yo. People are rocking with the movement. They liking the graphics and the imagery, and we're gonna support these content creators and all their ventures and things they trying to do. If you want to reach out to me, if I can help you in any way, shape, or form, my email is in the description block of this video. Please reach out to me. We'll love to partner with you, help you out, promote your brand, help you get started with your channel or whatever you're trying to do. You got to sell anything from selling dog food to hair weave. We're gonna help you out. We are not into human trafficking. We are not fucking with that R. Kelly shit. I love the brother's music for what it was to me at the time, but he's at a point in my life where he's bad for business. Unfortunately, like if you're a fan, you like the music, you want to play it in the comfort of your own home, I get it. But me being in this space right here, unfortunately, R. Kelly is bad for business. So especially with these type of charges, right? It's not like he robbed a bank or he's in jail for voters' rights and trying to march for George Floyd. He's in jail for some horrendous things.
Pretty much unforgivable.
And the tour is just getting started. Like I said, he on tour for all the wrong reasons. He going back to Illinois, going to be on tour over there, doing several dates there. Then he got to go to tour again in Michigan. Got some cases and some dates he got to perform there. I don't want to see him kill himself. Hopefully he can get a fair enough time where he can do his time, get out and be a productive member to society and pay these people for the damages, right? Because they need their money too. But we already know how it go, and the laws of justice are very slow. And unfortunately, people are getting 17 years, excuse me, for non-violent crimes, and some
Exactly.
people are getting slaps on the wrist for storming the Capitol. I don't want to mix that up too much with this because if you are truly a victim, I believe you deserve justice, and today was your day. Even if your day hasn't came in court, this means something for you. Wherever you are, knowing that he will be doing some time somewhere. Even if he gets out on the technicality like Bill Cosby, because we've seen that before too. So we don't know everything. But with that said, I digress. That's my time. I'm gonna pass it around, let everybody. As always, my guests will get the final word. So I pass it around, let y'all get your final words. Everybody, please.
Man, R. Kelly gearing up for some good music with all these court tours. He gonna have he gonna have a whole
Ooh,
album
trapped in the
about this.
courtroom instead of trapped in the closet. Oh, look, trapped in the court.
And it's gonna be banging.
Looking at the, hold on. Give me that first verse. Not that first verse. Looking at the jury, and I'm like, damn, I don't know what y'all thinking. I'm not this type of man. Like, that's how he gonna do it. He just gonna be doing. He gonna be doing that talk singing, and niggas gonna be like, boo.
I'm innocent.
I'm innocent. Like I told y'all, he fucked up when he did that shit with Ron Osley. Showdown. Check that verse in Showdown. He was like, this my house, not yours. If I want to, I can piss on the floor. And then you get some kids in the background saying, yay. And then I was like, hey, nigga, you going to jail for that. That gonna come back to haunt you. Okay, I'm joking. I'm joking. He didn't do the kids shit. He didn't do the kids screaming. Yeah, I did that for comedic effect. But I'm telling you, man.
And he gonna take the stand.
He's on tour, man. He got to bust out in song. He got to take the stand at somewhere. This didn't work out for him.
He's alive.
And he needed talking and singing tone, but I don't think he's quick enough on his feet where he can do that. Don King, you put Don King on the stand, your whole case might get thrown away. Shout out to Coach Malachi. He told that story better than anybody. Don King went up there, had a mistrial, if I'm not mistaken, had to end up getting not guilty, or after 2 mistrials. Like, they couldn't get Don King. They fucked up by putting him on the stand.
And that was for murder, wasn't it?
No. This was on some later shit. Like, this was like for some tax shit and money and, you know what I'm saying, some bullshit. Like, he went to jail for that other bullshit, but yeah, the feds came after him for the money. Don King beat it because he was able to take the stand. He's charismatic. He's well spoken. He knows how to promote. He didn't answer none of that shit. He didn't answer none of those questions directly.
They tried to cross-examine him. He cross-examined them.
Man, what? Every other second, the prosecutor's telling, Your Honor, can you make him answer the question, please? You get what I'm saying? That make him look bad as the prosecutor. The people like, damn, you trying to bully him? You trying to keep making the judge like you can't handle Don King? Your case must be some bullshit. Because you know they trying to slow walk you. I think R. Kelly should have took the stand, man. It would have brought more public attention to the case, more public outcry. It would have made people say, why R. Kelly taking the stand and ain't nobody else? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think he, like I said before, I don't like people getting convicted off of hearsay. I love DNA.
Or just proof it.
I love that shit being on video, but I get it. The nigga beat the case before with it on video. So I get it. I get it.
Yeah, I don't want to build a defense for him either, but if he take the stand and get up there croning and shit, and there's some females on that jury.
Oh, I'm going viral that night. Major Key. If you do that, I'm going viral that afternoon. As soon as I see it on the news, I'm clicking live. Fuck the blue lights, fuck the background. I'm clicking live right there. I was like, immediate reaction. R. Kelly bust out in song on the
drops a #1 hit on the stand.
What? Right.
It's trending on the marqnash show exclusive.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I remix that shit. I find me a clip from that, make a video out of it, make a song and everything. Oh yeah, we going viral off of that one. R. Kelly take the stand in any of these joints. Watch what we do with that footage immediately. I don't care where I'm gonna stop. Stop what I'm doing. We got to talk about that. But I don't think he's.
New R. Kelly.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Oh my God, man, we going in trouble for this. We going down in trouble for this. Yeah, that commissary. We said that commissary ain't nothing but a meal. Hey, look, you ain't lying, bro. I wish R. Kelly nothing but the best, though. Believe it or not, after all of this, right? I wish.
Not to say, like, what?
After all that, I don't wish death on nobody, and I really don't wish jail on nobody. But I do think some people need to answer for other things. Like, so when we was talking earlier about should other people be held accountable as well? Yes, let them face their day in trial too. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wishing jail or death on them, but they got some questions that we got to answer. Like, it's just like, come on, my G. Like, what kind of shit you on, dude? Were you fucking the other girl too? Like, because we all know in the entertainment business they pass them down like family heirlooms. So I'm curious what other people did too. Cause what kind of sick nigga you are? You bringing a little girl in there for a grown man to do things with? You a fucked up person, bro. That's some fucked up shit. Or if you're a parent that did that, you gave your child to this man for this to happen.
Which
And
does
sometimes some of these parents also sometimes feel like they can trust because this person's black and they gonna look out. I'm like, please don't. They'll screw you over just as much
But 30
anybody
years,
else.
but King Age Mav says 20, 30 years of allegations. Like come on, my G. Like, at what point are you culpable? Or you're part of it? You pawning them off. With dreams of delusions of, how do you say, delusions of gander, right? How you say that? Grander delusion. I say gander, delusions of looking. That's what R. Kelly should have been doing. He should have just looked, nigga.
No, he shouldn't look. He shouldn't look at all.
I'm clowning. No, I'm clowning. I'm joking. Like, nah, that shit is wild, my G. Like, that shit is crazy, and it's just getting started. YouTube probably gonna flag me for this one. I see an email from them already, so somebody done reported me for something.
Well, dang.
Oh yeah, it's old too. This happened an hour or 2 hours ago, so I won't even paying attention.
And Mark, you know they don't have a sentencing date till May of next year.
Yeah, sit your ass down somewhere. They gonna park them. They parking them. Yeah, they gonna park.
And when he go on the other tour, he ain't gonna be in the courtroom. It's gonna be at a venue.
Nah, it's gonna be on StreamYard. They're gonna be talking to him on StreamYard, and he gonna be, hey, look, I'm gonna take my head out. Hold on, he gonna be looking rough as hell, no jury. It's gonna be like this. Mr. Kelly, how you? Sad face. Yeah, shit, wild, B. But bro, like I said, I don't feel sorry for him because, like, these are horrendous allegations, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. But also, I want to ask you guys, like, matter of fact, I don't want to ask y'all nothing. Show over. I keep talking to y'all. The show's over.
I see everything except the racketeering. Like you say, there's no DNA for the racketeering. All the other stuff, I could see him pretty much being guilty of.
Yeah, but they said the racketeering because he was the money man. He was the top guy. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, but racketeering constitute co-conspirators, and where are they at?
Maybe they all turn state evident. Well, we can if and maybe and wonder all day. We don't know, but their names and faces should be out there just as much as R. Kelly. Because, like you said, he could not do this alone.
But all right, Mark.
Yeah,
Great show as usual. I'm finna head over to Kyle's.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Let's go over there and check out Kyle from the boxing section. Man, I appreciate y'all, man.
Salute, Queen P.
Same.
Yeah, man. This show was longer than expected, but it's definitely going down in probably one of my worst shows ever. Like, we shouldn't.
Really?
Yeah, man, this shit was terrible, man. We should not have said these things.
Oh God.
And it
Yeah,
was all out of fun, the spirit of comedy. I mean, we got to make light of it, man. Laughter is the best medicine. It's not. I'm not making light of the situation. Like I say, the man is guilty of something,
I mean,
and he
court to
should
the
be.
court. That's what I'm saying. The court spoke. Court said what they said. He did that shit.
Yeah. So neither one of us making, trying to say he's innocent. So
Yeah, but I said a whole bunch of other things that I don't even want to say. That how I want people to check the playback. Let's just act like
Somebody probably reported you because of your comment about Erykah Badu.
maybe. Oh shit! See, you done brought it back up. Yo, shout out to Taylor Bell. Tap. Hold on, let me play
Attention
this.
Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
Absolutely, yeah, man. Y'all got anything y'all want to plug before we get up out of here?
Mark, you got my number. Send me some of your pricing for your advertising.
Absolutely, man. I got something dope I'm about to send you right now too. I want you to check. Give me your actually stay right there. I'm gonna show it to you right now. I'm gonna share my screen.
Right.
Some work I've been working on. I want you to see it. Queen P, you got anything you want to plug? Gorgeous, beautiful
No,
sister, inside and out.
Thank you. I'm usually here Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so you can find me here on
Oh
marqnash.
man, and we love Queen P, and she is not responsible for my words, and I'm not responsible for hers. We bump heads sometimes, but that's what brothers and sisters do. That's what friends do. That's what family do. And she is all of that and above. She's a queen amongst queens. And yeah, man, it takes a lot of courage to click that link. And she's never afraid to do that pull-up challenge. So thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your energy. Remember, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go out there and get your goals. I'm about to go over into the boxing section. Holler at my brother Kyle. You should do the same. I'll see y'all on the next one. Peace.
This that squad sound.